Well, hello. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. I'm loading a couple new clips and it was taking a minute to load. So, happy Sunday night, y'all. Are you guys ready to get going? Is the swamp cooler loud? Let me know if it's loud. Okay, this is weird. It says Froggy Froggy gifted 5 memberships. Oh, it is. Before I even started, I was like, wait a second. Oh my gosh. Hey, Olaf. Okay. Oh, you're going to love how we're talking about this too. Hopefully. Oh my God. This shit's wild. Hey, Mercedes girl. And it just got crazier as I was sitting here. Froggy Froggy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships and welcome to the cabana if you were gifted. Appreciate you. Hey, Cher. Hey, Flower Girl. Good evening, everyone. Hey, V. Rubber, Flannel Stitcher. We got a lot to talk about, so I'm going to kind of hop into this. Froggy Froggy, thank you for the gifted membership. And Rubber, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, ladies. Look it. I'm just going to give you a little example of our new buttons.
Namaste. Namaste.
We got Namaste.
Basically, defamation, as far.
We got defamation. We do. We got Namaste and defamation. So it's going to be a wild ride because this shit show just turned itself upside down as I was getting ready and finishing all my nightly chores. And yes, everybody, the ice cream has been secured. The ice cream delivery has arrived. There was actually 3 bags of ice cream. So we should have no problems whatsoever being left alone while they eat their ice cream in peace. All right, let's roll. So we are going to try to get through as much as this as possible tonight, but there's a lot. It's a lot. So what I plan on doing is doing a deeper dive into the tragedy vulture side of it, the current tragedy vulture side of it, which is the Alex JLR crew, because there's a lot to catch up there. And we also have to talk about the overlap of what they're doing in the Nancy Guthrie case. So we'll get to that further, more in depth tomorrow. At the same time, I'm working on and I'm doing research, going back through Lauren Matthias's stuff and finding what we need there to start that. We've got a new project coming up that I will be collabing with other people on. Stay tuned for that. We will be bringing stuff your way soon on that, but I'm going to take a little bit more time and get everything set up and ready to go, because once we dive in, we're going to be there for a while. So a couple days a week, you will start getting deep dives into how Lauren exploited and took the victim's place, in essence. And then we'll just kind of wrap it around. So that's going to be coming up. We will continue to talk about the tragedy vultures and the trending true crime cases that they latch onto and keep our foot on that. And at the same time, we will continue to do our milking of lol cows, law cows, occasionally here, there, everywhere. So we have a plethora of things that we are going to be getting into, but it's a lot. These people are a lot. They're pumping out shit tons of content that I can't even keep up with. It's a lot. So tonight, what I'm going to do is I want to kind of break this down. In my thumbnail, you have Julie Skolnick, Bitter Tea, Jess Machado, Miss Shitterpants, and J7. And then you have JLR, Alex, 857, and Ted. So we have the buddy systems, basically. In essence, what these creators are Julie Skolnick, Jessica JM, JLR, and then his cronies all started channels based on true crime cases. Every bit of it. Thank you, Bog. I honestly opened my email and shut it as soon as I opened it because I have hundreds of emails and I'm like 3 weeks behind, and I got so overwhelmed I just shut it. I just shut it and walked away. So tonight we're going to show the buddy system. So if you've realized anything in this overlapping space of me branching out a little bit, you should see common themes between these people. So Julie started a channel based on true crime content, exploiting Sebastian Rogers, a missing child. By proxy, Bitter Tea became known because of paneling with Julie. Otherwise, most people wouldn't have known her. I mean, she was paneling over at Queens in 2024, but she kind of got booted and out. So that was that. But it didn't make her go away. She came in to go lower because her friend failed. Same thing that's happening with JM and J7. JM built a channel following Karen Reed and Turtle Boy, not fighting for justice for John O'Keefe. She specifically made a channel to talk about and exploit the cases without really highlighting the tragedy. But, you know, that's how this goes. And underneath her comes J7, who is a cleanup crew. Rabid Bun Buns. Speaking of Rabid Bun Buns, to the Rabid Roach, no more lies. I would be this is probably the only thing you want to lean in and listen to. And this isn't a threat at all. You have a tendency of speaking way too much and not knowing when you're actually hurting things for your friend instead of helping. So the one thing I would say to you, Ashley Troy, no more lies, is when you're coming out here using terms like fraud, you might want to be careful, considering if we need to do a lesson on fraud, it ain't going to be me, honey, that we're going to highlight. So I would probably stop making situations worse for your friend, Granny, and looking like a fucking dumbass, because I didn't even smear Granny today. Not at all. If the truth is hard for you to digest, which, like I said, she's got some rabid roaches around her. You just happen to be one of them. But I would be very careful calling me a fraud. I don't seem to have 2 GoFundMe's going or Give Send Goes going at the same time with zero transparency whatsoever. You might want to be careful of what you ask for, because if we need to define fraud, it ain't going to be me we highlight. Anywho, back to this. So Jess and J7, which you're going to get an example of. I'm going to show you examples of this. And then you have JLR, Criminal Network, Ted, and 857, who all work together and are threatening currently other creators. So we've got Bitter Tea, who is going real life, Julie going real life, real lifers off of Sebastian Rogers case. That's where they came from. You've got real lifers off of the Karen Reed space, and you've got the real lifers off of the Nancy Guthrie case. Hey, Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Hey, Wabi Sabi. No, not usually, but I just thought that was really, oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. There's a lot of true colors that are going to be seen. Oh, sorry. I turned my camera off because I'm smoking and I don't want to, whatever. Listen, I walked away, closed the store. Hey, Dutchie. Hey, Sheila. Hey, Pet Rescue. I am totally at the point in time for me. Let me back it up a little bit. That I shut the door, but if you want to keep knocking on the door, actually pounding loudly and calling me things such as a fraud when you have done nothing but lie on me, I would be very careful because, like I said, I will definitely give you a lesson on fraud. Yep, I will. And some of you need to learn to get your rabid little crews in check. That's what we're going to be highlighting today is real lifers who attach themselves and then can't handle criticism and have to do all this scummy shit like go real life, because some of these people have gotten away with this for a long time. And all of these characters that we're going to be highlighting tonight are true crime adjacent. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly right. So we're going to open here. Hey, Mercedes girl. Okay. We are going to open with this one and the real life. So some of you have already seen this, but I just want to bring it back right quick to the real life going nature of what is happening here.
Actually, I might. Well, no, I might not. I'll look into it in a second. I see that I've been. My goal today is 5 new follows and 5 new subs.
This is bitter tea for anybody that doesn't know. If you need me to go back further, eventually we can. She is a counterpart of Julie Skolnick. Julie Skolnick has been recently highlighted in my law cow situations because she decided to bring legal action against another creator, allegedly with Brittany J, and then she withdrew it after months of misusing the courts. Like I said, she built her channel off of exploiting a missing child and then became a law cow, lol cow, tragedy vulture. She's got all three. She's got participation trophies in all 3 events. This is her cohort, her buddy, Bitter Tea. Not only is Bitter Tea associated with Julie Skolnick, I can make a direct correlation because, again, the panel space, and she really tried to help Julie push off her legal bullshit, which we've seen. There's a deep dive on that. She's just something else. But I want to show you, this is probably the most tame out of the situations that we're going to be highlighting tonight. So Bitter Tea is admitting to digging in and going real life on Brittany J's mother and grandmother.
Research, she dug up a lot of stuff on my mother, and now I'm hearing my grandmother too.
I didn't dig anything on your grandmother, but I did find stuff on her.
A bunch of these people are saying that my mom did not really die.
I didn't dig in to your grandmother. But I do have stuff on her.
I didn't dig anything on your grandmother, but I did find stuff on her.
A bunch of these people are saying that my mom did not.
She's reviewing Brittany, reviewing me, reviewing Bitter.
Really die.
She may not have. I don't know.
Oh.
Is she dead? I don't know.
We'll go through that in a minute. Let me do this first.
Okay.
What does it matter if her mom is dead or alive? These people have 0 boundaries and cannot handle any criticism whatsoever. They go real life. What does it matter if this creator, whoever it is, their mother is dead? Their mother has nothing to do with their YouTube channel whatsoever. And her mother has been deceased. But to even attempt this is foul as fuck. But so many people are okay with it.
And they're saying that I collect my mother's Social Security income.
I did not say you collect your mother's Social Security income. I said that could be a reason why. I don't know if you collect her income or not. And you don't have to be old to get SSI. Your mother could have been drawing a check because she was a drug addict. You said she was a drug addict.
Your mother could have been drawing a check because she was a drug addict. Do these people even hear themselves anymore? Do they even hear themselves at all? Oh, yep, we got Coop with us.
Your mother could have been drawing a check because she was a drug addict. You said she was a drug addict.
My mom has never received SSI.
So seconds count.
You guys don't quit your day job, because research and sleuthing is not your forte at all.
Agreed with Brittany on that one. Hey,
bitch,
Mel.
I never came out with the answer to those questions because I didn't look that far. I didn't try to find out those answers.
This is so gross, Callie.
I asked you,
hey, Lauren,
where your mama was at.
A lot of them are.
I simply read from the chat what other people's questions were. I answered them to the best of my knowledge. I do think your mother's dead. I don't understand why she doesn't have a death certificate.
Why is that any of your motherfucking business? Hey, Bobby. Hey, Laura. Why is it any of your business about her deceased mother and whether she has a death certificate or not? This is so invasive. And let's be very clear. Bitter Tea did this to monetize her channel on Kick. She is a crash out crew, part of the crash out crew for bigger creators such as Clue, Julie Skolnick, Truth. That's her crew. She created a channel to come in and take up the torch, and this is what she is doing to attempt to monetize her channel. She is doing this and going to this length. She stated as such that in order to make partners, she needed to talk about Brittany. And what she came out doing was talking about and speculating over Brittany's deceased mother's situation. Like, what the fuck is happening?
So that's on you, not me.
At all. My mother passed away in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. That's it. I would never make up a lie about my mama dying.
Cindy.
I wish every day that she was here.
Bitch, you have never even talked about your mother until
What?
Just recently.
The fuck are you talking about? For somebody that watches everything like you do, you even sing her intro. You've got her intro, like your goal down pat, every bit of it. For somebody that doesn't watch, you sure are dumb, because you watch everything she does, yet you don't know that she's absolutely talked about her mom before.
Now all of a sudden you're so invested in her. And I'm not invested in her. I could really give a shit less. But if you want to keep bringing my name up and talking fucking shit on me, I'm going to keep talking about her. So,
Lauren, you know what? I thought about adding in Mr. Ed and the whole downline and stuff. Everybody knows why I'm not bringing the one bitch from Kick over here. I won't do it. Nah. Not worth it. And they want attention so bad, so absolutely not giving it. I thought about highlighting Mr. Ed in this whole situation too. But another one I've never fucked with and won't. She's a CPS caller, a real lifer, and proud of it. So is UA. I got to know who UA was, but I thought about adding them in, Laura and UA too, and Little Irish Girl, because that's a whole other combo. I could do this with so many of these people. There are so many similarities. So these littler channels attach themselves to these big channels and go as foul as fuck. And look, this is going to be pretty surface on the Julie Bitter Tea stuff tonight, and not as in-depth with the Dolly situation and Criminal Network either, which we're going to get into heavy tomorrow, the JLR crew 857 overlap, because that needs a lot of attention. But I want people to see a similarity here. All of these people come from a different true crime adjacent space, and they're all going real life. And the reason why I'm going to really push heavy on the Just Squared situation is because what I just watched happen tonight is unbelievable. And we're going to highlight that in real time.
So keep on.
Here. She's just being another Julie wanting to fit in. Oh, for sure. So let me.
And you know what? I'd rather be a Julie any fucking day as you, because you know why? Julie is a fucking smart woman, very fucking intelligent. She knows a lot of shit. She can quote off days and information for years on stuff I would never know about.
Yeah, she's a plethora of useless information.
About women's rights.
Solid gold. Oh, she can quote off stuff about women's rights. Julie. She's talking about Julie Skolnick. Law cow extraordinaire. In fact, hold on. I actually clipped this out the other day for Scarlett. What the fuck? For Scarlett. And I have it handy, so let me just put it over here. Let me do that right quick. Sheila, I love you. Oh, you guys are amazing. Okay, let me grab this right quick. Give me a second. I'll play this while I upload this.
A lot of shit. She can quote off days and information for years on stuff I would never know about. About women's rights. You don't have the first fucking clue about women's rights. You're a fucking idiot. Nobody would even expect you to even figure out how to vote. You probably never voted, you dumb fucker.
Really?
Let me go ahead and play this. Let's hear from her own mouth how she feels about it and how perfectly content she is that she's digging into deep personal details of another individual's life whom she doesn't even know.
A really dedicated channel to me. And one of the reasons I don't fuck with crazy, as in Crama Reels. Cram it. I'm not even pulling your fucking videos up because I said what the fuck I said.
Thank you for the full scene. I appreciate
your
that.
AI slop is
those are making me happy. I love
the
those
fact
little
that
things.
nobody's questioning why you were sending people's private information around, and people are really comfortable with you doxing people and sending private information around, but you're coddled and condoned. And then you want to say that I've done something, or people in your chat, your comment section say I started it. Nah, bitch, I didn't.
I don't know if that's true or not. Does Crama Reels really dox people? I mean, I don't know if she does or not. According to her, she does, but I've never known Crama Reels to do that. But
impersonate Duty Ron. I didn't. Why don't you do this? Got my attention. Why don't you do yourself a favor and do some research, Bitter Tea, instead of, well, does she do that? Why don't you ask Chroma Chronicles? Because I sent her the entire email that Chroma Reel sent me, doxing out a bunch of shit. Ask anybody. She sure does. All of them do.
At least given me I would have
hey, Elizabeth.
At least given somebody the opportunity.
I got it. Yep.
To have,
I don't even know.
Let them.
This is the one I called a wart on the community's ass. And
bitch, I'd rather be a wart on the community's ass that have the face that looks like a fucking horse's ass, which is what you have.
Shit stain, and she had a whole fucking crash out.
I didn't have a fucking crash out. I said you were fucking dumb because I came to your channel to find out the answer to something, and then you got your fucking panties in a wad when.
Do what? You would what? What did you say to me about my horse face?
To have
I don't even know.
Let them.
This is the one I called a wart on the community's ass. And
bitch, I'd rather be a wart on the community's ass that have the face that looks like a fucking horse's ass, which is what you have.
Shit stain, and she had a whole fucking crash out. Turn your camera on. Bitter Tea, turn your camera on. Big, bad, tough girl. Turn your camera on. Let's see what you look like with your 80s glam shot over there. Let's see it. I'm sure you got nothing to hide. I'm sure you're beautiful, right? I'm sure you're gorgeous. Look at me. No filter. Not a single fucking filter. Good lighting because I'm outside. Not a single stitch of makeup. This horse's ass. At least it's clean.
I didn't have a fucking crash out. I said you were fucking dumb because I came to your channel to find out the answer to something, and then you got your fucking panties in a wad when something wasn't portrayed the way you thought it should have been. I'm not the one who fucking had a spin out when somebody said something could have been going on in your personal life, and that was why you were behaving the way you do.
Once again, talking about me. Nope, that was Clue. That was your buddy Clue that tried that bullshit when you guys got caught in the lies. You're right. Thanks for admitting that you weren't the one that did that, but you sat around while it was being done, because going real life is something that Froggy, did I thank you for the 10 gifted memberships? If I didn't, I'm so sorry. I think I did, but I can't remember. Thank you, Froggy. This is wild. Absolutely wild. You threw your friend under the bus and said, oh yeah, they were trying to lie on nonsense. I wasn't the one who said that you were doing this. No, you came in my chat, demanded a link because you started some weird shit about one of us saying something about somebody testifying or taking the stand, which was never even talked about, never even happened. And then you came in here demanding a link. Weird, seriously odd. But I love that you throw your friends under the bus. I soar with Jackie. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cabana. Hold on. I think I got it loaded. Did it actually come through? No, it didn't. Oh, I saved it wrong. Damn it. Hold on. I'll play this one instead.
Wait till I get my money right.
That's another one. Wait till I get my money.
My money right.
Oh,
yeah, oh yeah.
Love it, man. I'm gonna go.
Wait till I get my money right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I'm with Clue. Money must.
Oh, you're with Clue. Of course you are. I mean, say less, please. Wolf Rider, thank you for your continued support and being a member for 39 months. Appreciate you. You've been through all of it with me, the ups and downs, the ins and outs. Thank you, Wolf Rider. That means a lot to me. Scarlett, thank you so much for being a member for a month. Thanks for hanging in my chat in the video you sent me. Of course, I can't get my own stupid video to load, but I appreciate you giving me a space yesterday. You have no idea how much I needed that space at the moment. And it was such a cool chat. I really enjoyed it. I will definitely be back. If you guys have not gone and checked out Scarlett's channel, Scarlett's Mind, her and Cassie G were chilling, and the other Mary B were chilling on Scarlett's the other day and just bullshitting. And it was really nice. It was really relaxing. So if you want just a calm, chill space, check it out.
Be getting real fucking tight for you because you are on the internet 24/7 talking about the same shit in the same.
Oh, not me again. Not coming after me again, are you?
Fucking had a spin out when somebody said something could have been going on in your personal life, and that was why you were behaving the way you do.
Uh-huh.
I'm with Clue. Money must be getting real fucking tight for you because you are on the internet 24/7.
Meanwhile, this woman just acknowledged and admitted to the internet that she had to go real life and dig into somebody's deceased loved ones to resurrect and make partner on Kick, of all places. On Kick. She already told me that I'm obviously the brokest in the bunch. Like, that fucking matters. These people are weird. They're just fucking weird at this point. This is weird. Is it not odd? Do you guys not feel odd? Because I do. They just make me really thankful that I don't have to live their miserable existence. Okay, I think it's working.
Talking about the same shit in the same circles with no fucking evidence, and you've been doing it for months.
Same shit. I talk about the same shit in the same circles. Meanwhile, I built the entire base of the debunking that you and your buddies have used for over a year to go after Brittany. I actually factually debunked her by using her own words and not having to do what you have had to. And before me, there were other channels. We built the base of what you use as your justification to dig in and go real life. None of us had to do that, though. None of us had to do it. We keep it right here. We use our own words. See, you came up trying to rummage through my trash, even though I sit here and spin circles and don't do anything, you know, same old, same old. You rely on people like me to put out the facts and use their own words, you know, the things that you claim I don't have, even though it's receipt upon receipt of somebody's own words. Yeah. Keep going through my trash. I hope it pays your bills, honey. But she says one thing. And by the way, not once has anybody ever heard me ask, well, I would like to get 5 memberships tonight. Can 5 of you sub up tonight, please? I need to fucking get groceries. No, I paid for my groceries earlier and made sure that we had enough ice cream. Sure did. And I will never take for granted the support I get from my wonderful, amazing people. Will never take that for granted. But you'll never compare. Beach, I've gotten low-key pissed at nonsense for not being online at all 3 different days this week. Shut up. Listen, Bree, shh, it's our little secret. Love you, thank you. Thing that caught me off guard here.
Say whatever.
Hey, Cash.
Just to start
it is.
cussing.
If you don't know, I'm just kind of summarizing some of the people I don't fuck with. By the way, go hit the like button, please. It's for the reasons I don't fuck with them. Thank you for the reminder. Although I am going over here, they continue to attach to me. Cram it. As soon as I moved on to JLR, they started mirroring my content standalone. Hell, at least they're getting fucking nuts. Solo Rider, they're on, but they're on the lowest available, whatever the setting is. They're for my live streams. I turn them on the lowest available for the live streams because it was really problematic for a while. They were hitting you guys, and now that I say this, it's probably going to be really bad. I hate even talking about it. They are on. They're just at the lowest level during the live stream, and then I go afterwards and change it to balanced. So there's probably a few more in the replay, but they are balanced after, and through this, it's minimal. I finally figured out the settings. And that's a good thing.
This is my biggest one, and I could really care less probably about everything else. You could probably time me out of everything, put me out of every community there is. I really don't care, but this one right here really got me.
Sorry, we got to speed this up.
My husband works hard every day.
You there?
Why did it stop? He leaves for work every morning by 5. A lot of times he doesn't come home till after 5 or 6.
I don't give a fuck. She's being accused of grocery shit.
And I got groceries as early as yesterday morning.
Okay, cool.
Right?
I don't care.
You know, there are things here. I'm just almost empty.
Yeah, we don't care. Don't you find it really odd that she just went after me and said something about, she's with Clue, I obviously need the money. And then you hear her talking about how she's lacking groceries. And listen, there is no shade for anybody struggling. The economy is shit right now. People are struggling. And we recognize and talk about that all the fucking time. That's why I find what you guys do and how you do it to be incredibly grimy. You don't have to. There's a lot of people struggling to put food on their tables. And being grateful and humble is something you need to learn.
Why didn't I have groceries? About you? I said, but I don't come to other people's channel and tell you what to put out to when I first found it out. And I said,
oh, yeah. She was also doing, she couldn't do this all day long on me. I'm here for it. This is perfect lolcow content for me. Family diving into family trees. See, one thing I don't do is condone the real life bullshit. Good night,
I didn't check a family tree. I don't have her.
Good night, beautiful.
Fucking family tree. I don't know what her fucking family tree is. I don't give a shit about her family tree. I don't only know the shit that she's already put out there. If she'd stop running her fucking mouth, I wouldn't know her shit.
Period. And
okay.
Did you catch that? Like, they just have no fucking care.
I don't have her fucking family tree. I don't know.
No, Julie did that. Julie, your buddy that you just said was so intelligent and can remember all these things. She filed legal complaints on Brittany on January 8th, private citizen's complaint in New Jersey. And then 7 days later, turned around and was asking people the most invasive questions about what Britney's upbringing was like and whether her family had money as she was a child, things that mean absolutely nothing. But when you are going to the court and saying that you are in fear for your life and these people are harassing you, and in reality, you're the one actually collecting and harassing and digging in. Look, I've said it very publicly and I'll say it again. If Britney would have had her shit in gear, she could have absolutely turned this around and taken Julie to court for the harassment that Julie was doing. And you'll never hear me say otherwise. Julie went beyond. And now Bitter Tea is coming in to kind of take control. You see the lack of boundaries we have, though, in the real life admittance that she just doesn't give a fuck about. She's like, yeah, let's do it.
Know what her fucking family tree is. I don't give a shit about her family tree. I don't only know the shit that she's already put out there. If she'd stop running her fucking mouth, I wouldn't know her shit.
Oh, and here she is trying to say that Britney put this stuff out here, and that's why she knows about it. So earlier she said that Britney has never talked about her mom until recently, which that is not true. But even then, these are not details that Britney has ever disclosed about her mother. And you proudly have stated that. Oh my God, don't you ever say that, Hillbilly Belinda. You sound nothing like her. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing like her. In fact, I was bitching because her voice isn't about the accent. It's about her fucking voice and the scumminess of it. Please come back. Come back. I need you. I can't stand this. And she is ruining. I love Southern accents. And it's just her. Y'all, Nana's not drunk. Keep your head up and your eyes on the prize. Thank you so much for being a member for 31 months and your continued support. I really appreciate you. I won't torture you guys much longer with this. Did it load? Nope, not yet. God dang it. This stupid solid gold clip does not want to load. I don't know why. I don't fucking know why. We might have to just do it this way. But we need to do it.
A little bit.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good move.
Got it.
Okay.
No, you do not.
They're like,
stop it.
Okay, here we go. This is my
dream.
Here's my bucket list. I gotta pull up my leggings. Making my dreams come true right now. Pretending I'm a solid gold dancer, just like I did when I was a kid, because I always wanted to be a solid gold dancer.
Hey,
I'm not getting. Should I get on the floor? It'd probably be better if I'm on the floor. Can you see me on the floor?
Oh, Belinda's amazing.
Oh, yes, I can get on the floor. Hold on. Let me get on the floor. You guys can see me? Okay, wait.
Lauren, drop your.
Let me turn left to this side because this shoulder's not so good.
Y'all.
Okay. First they crawl. Okay. They crawl. They're gonna have the leg out, and they're gonna do a crawl like this.
Lauren, you guys go sub up to Lauren. She's been putting clips up and stuff, and I finally got permission to say that. So will you please drop your channel?
And it's gonna be like real, like sexy, like men or women, doesn't matter who, man or woman, same outfit, unitard, go like this, right? Like this.
Birdie, yes.
They would put their leg out like this. Hold on. Like this. Not voguing, but like more flowy, you know? Like solid gold. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Solid gold. Here, wait, hold on. Solid gold. Do-do-do. Solid. And then they would always like end with da-na-na-na-na. Oh shit, that was a bad move. Solid gold. You know, like with some stupid showy thing at the end. But or like that lady with her leg out like this and her neck out. Clip this shit. Clip this. Right? Oh my God. Look at how I had to get up. That's pathetic. My muscles hurt. Is that good? My first concert was Rod Stewart. That's a great concert.
No, none of that was good. None of that was fucking good. Not at all. But anyways, I will have to say though, due to me showing new people our wonderful solid gold dancer, she has now been played in another adjacent community. Scarlett played her the other day on her stream. So people in the free Karen Reed Turtle Boy adjacent community are now getting a taste of solid gold. You're welcome, Julie. I'm making you famous after all. Your dreams are coming true over and over again. They're coming true. Dutchie, you better be dropping yours too. I'm sick of all these shit ass channels coming up in my algorithm when there's some real good people around here. Better drop your links. I better see all you coming around.
Oh, I don't know. Say somebody said something about her
What up,
getting groceries or whatever. Look how upset you are just about them
That was
saying
so much fun.
I'm upset because it's a fucking lie. Nobody has ever given me groceries.
Bog, it was amazing. It's amazing. I was so excited. She asked, she's like, do you have that clipped? Can you send that to me? And I'm like, sure can. I even went and sent it 2 different ways so she could have it so it was easily accessible. I uploaded it in a YouTube little short, and then I sent her like I don't remember, like a Google thing or whatever, so she has them, and she played it. I was like, ha, this is great. Julie is famous after all. Hey there, excited utterance. I'm going to be talking about you in a minute too.
I'm not upset. I'm just fucking setting this record straight. You, my dear.
And there's a couple links in the description of the video. I'll add more when I'm done.
Get groceries all the time. I wish somebody would send me some fucking groceries, but they haven't.
Did you hear that?
And if they say they have, they should provide receipts.
So she's admitting right here. We don't have to go any further into this because I want to get through more. She is doing this solely for the money and going real life as fuck. Again, adjacent to Lockhouse, Tragedy Vultures, true crime channels. No boundaries, absolutely 0 boundaries, and digging into people's deceased loved ones. So that is our little bitter tea introduction for anybody that doesn't know who she is already. But now I want to talk about what's happening. I want to talk briefly about this. Like I said, tomorrow we will go into this way deeper. But this is from, I haven't even liked it yet. Shh, don't tattle on me. This is from Excited Utterance. And this is in regards to Alex. So here is the link directly for this video. Please go watch it. I'm not going to be playing much of it. But I want you to see, well, hold on. I need to go back further to where this starts so you guys can get a gist of this. So Alex from Criminal Network. We've already seen Ted threaten to go after Dolly legally. Dolly Talks, not Dolly Vision. Do not get them confused. So this is going to be the adjacent JLR space, which is the Nancy Guthrie creators. So Dolly and Hella, this is Hella from Excited Utterance, did this live stream. And I've been paying attention to the Tragedy Vultures. I just have had so much going on and so many other things popping off. I haven't wrapped back around. Tomorrow we're going in on this. It'll be a long stream, but I've already got it laid out. So we'll go way deeper with what those people are doing. But I want to show you briefly, because again, all of these channels, JLR, Criminal Network, were built off of exploiting other people's tragedies. So they're tragedy vultures, 100%. Alex from Criminal Network was the one who was cited and arrested out in front of Nancy Guthrie's. One set of his charges were dropped. But he has shown himself to be a real lifer with the neighbors in the area. He has doxed, trolled, harassed an 82-year-old woman, put her phone number out on public live streams. And because there is no new information and he just got his channel demonetized, he's upping the situation again. One thing you'll notice too is when shit gets deep with these spaces and there's some real big, like, holy shit, this is way too far, people are doing too much, there's always these sideline pieces that kick off and people go in real life to distract and deflect. This happens in every one of these situations. It is absolutely ridiculous. I saw with Jackie G. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you for supporting other amazing channels. Of course. Look, I am terrible. My mods are wonderful at dropping links. I did it the other night. I was like, oh God, I'm missing so many people. But anybody that is bringing to light the harm and the danger of what these people are doing, I'm here for it. This real life shit and the acceptance of this going here has to stop. It fucking has to end. This is dangerous. And what is happening here is unbelievable. Alex has no boundaries, as we've seen. He's a fucking wackadoodle who sat out front of an 82-year-old woman, Sue Ellen's home with a machete while he claimed he was covering Nancy Guthrie's case. This guy has no boundaries. He's got 12 plus felony charges. And we know that because he's proudly told that. And now his site is on Dolly Talks. Take it away, Hella.
We don't have minions.
No. I wish.
Yeah. That's just not something that we would ever do. It's just anyone who knows us, who watches us, knows that that's just not.
But you see us every day redacted.
Oh, let me cut that in there, actually. They're being accused of a Discord.
And Snivels with the Ted.
Hella excellence.
There's Ted.
So much excellence. So much excellence from Snivels. And we're going to try and keep it light in between all the rubbish today. And we're going to try and end today with a song.
Yes.
Because there's an awesome song by Dobby that we really want to play after we've shown you all the rubbish today. So thank you, Snivels. Much appreciated.
Oh my gosh, I just recognized Snivels. Oh, they got Alex as their profile picture.
So thank you, Snivels. Much appreciated. Can you just chat to the audience for a minute while I let
this is concerned
Suni out because she's being a little diva?
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, we're gonna go through all this.
This is Dolly Talks. Dolly has a channel. He does courtroom roulette in the morning, and some of the cases when I've popped in there to listen and just have it in my ear when I'm doing something, oh my god, some of the cases he finds are fucking hysterical. Some major crash outs. If you like courtroom stuff, check it out. It's funny. Like, I don't even know what they're talking about, and the crash outs are hysterical sometimes in these courtrooms.
Was very, very pissed that he contacted my mother and threatened her.
All the people are this.
I don't want to say understand. I'm going to assume he was operating under the assumption that I had something to do with going after his kids. Apparently, he was not very specific at all. Between his ramblings, I was trying to figure out what the hell he was talking about. And he would not be specific. But he said something about posting a list of his children and their phone numbers, I guess, and harassing them or something. Mm-hmm. Or he accused me of doing it and sending my minions.
We don't have minions.
No. I wish.
Yeah. That's just not something
that
we would ever do. It's just anyone who knows us, who watches us, knows that that's just not
life.
You see us every day redacting all this.
Yes, that is very true. Yep. Yes, Beach Life, that is 100% true. Absolutely. Thank you for asking me.
Stuff.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Because there's not a small amount of this to show. There's actually a fair bit.
There's a lot to it, but yeah, absolutely not. Nope. I'm done being lied on. I'm done being, I'm done my family being talked about. I'm done with the excuses and the overlooking of me being accused of sexually assaulting somebody, my home life being dug into by their buddy Clue, and them all acting like they don't know, don't see it when I have communicated this. And then there's previous things that ended those or were closing the doors on those places way before some of that even popped off to the degree it is. But yeah, no, why would I support somebody that sits by and acts oblivious to anything? Yeah, no, thanks, but no.
Sadly. All right. So when did this start? Exactly what time? darling?
Local time, it was like
Ruth Ann.
2.
On Friday?
Thursday.
Thursday. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so hey Alex, thanks for giving us some more content. You ass clown. You ass clown, Alex. Yeah, so this came up on your phone.
Yep. I screenshotted it when I saw it and sent it to Hella like, okay, why is he calling me?
We were just talking about I think we're going to stream today. Like, not much has happened. And
yeah, we didn't think we had anything to stream about.
we were like, and I think I might, because I mod on Andrea's channel, Andrea Burkhardt. And so I was like, I'll just
there's
go
a
and
lot.
mod.
Megan, there's a lot to what's going on here. That's why I said this needs a lot deeper dive than I'm going to do tonight. So we will be coming back to this, and that is a promise from me. I'm back on my shit. I've addressed everything that I've needed to address on personal matters that are going on that affect me and the Islanders, and now right back into content. So tomorrow we will be going much deeper in this situation.
Because I've been modding for her because she does 2 streams a day during the Tyler Robertson thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll mod for her early stream as well. So I'll do both, And
please do not ever think that I am not including what has been said and done to all of you. I just don't ever want to speak on other people's, but what has happened to so many people and the accusations of so many and how so many of you been treated. So many of my friends, people that I actually consider friends, have been treated like absolute shit by these people. And we just have no tolerance for it anymore. So shut that door. Moving on up.
And because they can use all the help they can get.
Yeah.
Ooh, cash coming up soon.
And
we back, bitches.
So I go, well, I'll go do that instead,
Hey, Scott.
And then this happened.
Yeah.
Right. So I was like, what the fuck?
This is crazy.
And so of course he doesn't answer it. But yeah, he just his name just comes right up just like that. He's not trying to hide it. Yeah.
No.
At all. And then he leaves a goddamn voice message. He leaves a goddamn voice message.
I mean, I was hoping he would leave a voicemail.
This is Betty from Bullhorn Betty 101. Betty did the same thing, called and left me a voicemail with a veiled threat. These people have no boundaries. They just don't give a fuck.
I was hoping he'd be stupid enough to do that. And I clearly underestimated how foolish he is.
Oh yeah, no, he meant
Hey,
to do
Carl.
this.
Oh, I know he did.
He identified himself over and over. All right, so in fact, we have redacted
Froggy,
from this voicemail
downloading it.
him telling Dali his phone number. He actually said his phone number in this voicemail.
Yeah.
So I had to mute it. Guys.
Kathy Ford, I haven't really talked a whole lot there after the situation of trying to involve me with the TM shit yet. And then that being lied about, that was the door. Actually, people have asked why haven't I? Because I didn't have really an in-depth relationship there. So you can ask me about that, though. If you want to email me, just let me know you emailed me. Because like I said, I opened it and shut it.
One of us is not like the other.
Okay? You know who I am, is Alex. Say my name one more time. One more time, bro. You'll see what happens, bro. I got family in Scottsdale, too. Already looking into you, bro. Keep doing your shit, bro. Call me back, all right? You're on my list, bro.
On my list, bro.
Take it how you want.
So Alex proudly calls him and leaves this fucking message. This man, like I said, out of his mouth, has over 12 felony charges. We've seen what he does to neighbors adjacent to a missing woman. And now he has escalated to calling Dolly Talks and leaving him threatening voice messages, having people in Arizona digging into him. This is a threat.
One of us is not like the other.
Okay? You know who I am.
Of course, Kathy, any day we can walk.
Say my name one more time. One more time, bro. You'll see what happens, bro. I got family in Scottsdale, too. Already looking into you, bro. Keep doing your shit, bro. Call me back. Huh? You're on my list, bro.
What's Box saying?
Take it how you want.
Listen to that again.
You pay attention here, Dally. Okay? You know who I am. Is Alex. Say my name one more time. One more time, bro. You'll see what happens, bro. I got family in Scottsdale, too.
That's
already looking into you, bro. Keep doing your shit, bro. Call me back. Huh? You're on my list, bro. Take it how you want.
You're on my list. What's your list? What's your list? Say my name again. What? This is so weird to me because let's just talk about this for a second. This man, Alex, from Criminal Network, that's his channel, has been screaming about his freedom of speech and his rights being violated because he was cited. But yet he can't handle criticism and opens this with "say my name again." He's trying to claim that Dolly and Hella are attached to some harassment he's claiming is happening to his children. No proof, of course, because that's not what these people do. There's never any proof of their accusations. They just say things and then use it as an excuse, and their fucking cult followers believe it. And here's the problem. Doing shit like this, Criminal Network is emboldening a group around him. He might not even be the craziest in the bunch. That's the concerning part. When these people have zero boundaries and they're proud of it and do things like this, this emboldens their followers.
Say my name, say my name. Right?
Yep.
That's Alex.
And just keep in mind that all these threats, everything he's doing, I didn't do anything. I have no idea what the hell he's talking about. I didn't do it. So everything he's doing and saying here is just someone, yes, I've been very critical of him, and I'll continue to be.
But see, the thing about it is the reason, in my opinion, that they're using Dolly to do this and target Dolly in this manner is because everything else is failing. So Ted has already came out on JLRs and threatened to go legal after Dolly. And their audience is aware of that. So this is just trying to, in my opinion, escalate that already narrative, or the narrative that they've already built in around that. And let me show you really quick. Let me make sure I do not get his name in here. Oh, I can play my own. Okay, cool. So what he says that I took out was he gives out Dolly's name, and then he says that Dolly is the co-owner of Hella Excited Utterance channel. And now he is saying that he's pursuing legal action. We've looked at the title, and he's full of shit.
I'd be wrongfully, definitely pursuing legal action against him.
Oh, like what? What are you planning on doing, Ted?
So this was already built in previously to their content. This is a previous live stream of mine. Scott is right. Bog, you probably would enjoy the courtroom roulette that Dolly does. It's fun. That is fun.
Well, it's a defamation of character. When you
No, it's not, you dumb shit. It is not even close defamation of character. You are ridiculous, Ted. right here.
Can
the title of the video, JLR's crew of criminals learn from the best. There's a break with the skull. Ted's redemption arc. The Juice loses dignity. That's what it said. He's lying. Okay, I just got to mention this because I just saw your guys' conversation. There has been some glitch going on that a lot of people are thinking they're blocked on channels recently. In different spaces, I've seen other people complaining about feeling that they're blocked here or in other channels. I don't know what the fuck is going on with channels. I thought I was blocked the other day. No, I was just dumb as fuck. That was a rookie move on my part. But there is some reason why people are getting errors and can't comment. But oftentimes it has nothing to do with the creators. So try again, or like that, ask them. Because chances are, like, some woman took a panel the other day to say she's blocked over here. No, she's not. I checked through my block list 3 times. No, she's not. About just lying. So Ted's redemption arc is defamation. Yeah, that's crazy. That was even kind to you. Ted's redemption arc, liar. No.
When I don't have a criminal record and you said I have a criminal record, you put me in a thumbnail on it, I'm going to sue him.
So this is one of JLR's useful idiots, as everybody is aware. This is Ted, but this was attempted a while ago based on the title of a video. This was June 20th that I did this. Here we go. Ted wants to fit in with the group. Everybody else has citations and legal funds. Ted doesn't have one. Poor Ted got to lie about being defamed.
Oh, wow. Pro se?
I'm sorry?
Pro se yourself or with a lawyer?
No, with a lawyer. Definitely a lawyer. Yep. You went too far. You crossed the line, and have fun, Matthew.
Interesting. Yeah. So
so they had already put a target on Dolly previous to this, and that was after the CrimeCon incident with JLR confronted and got in Dolly's face. So they have been using this. And Dolly has already been built into their cast of characters that their audience and JLR cult, the JLR army, has desensitized to say and believe that Dolly is doing things to all of this crew. So this was just, in my opinion, unfortunately, common for this escalation with these type of people. They don't have content because there is no information, new information in Nancy Guthrie's case that they can exploit. So they become the content, and going real life and making threats is right on par for all of these people.
Yeah.
Certainly now. But
Yep, that's exactly
he's doing
right.
this to somebody who has not crossed any line other than criticizing him and him alone.
Yay. Okay, so we'll get to the police in a minute, guys. Everyone keeps saying, call the police. All right. So, we'll talk about that. I know you guys are worried, but we'll talk about that as we go, like, later into the stream. Okay. So Dolly is a different streamer. Yes, this is not Dolly.
No.
This is Dolly. No. Yeah.
Not that I know of, Olap. I think she was timed out that day, but I don't think she's blocked. I don't recall seeing her on my blocked list.
And he knows it's.
I don't know who's on my blocked list, honestly. The mods take care of everything, and I rarely check it unless somebody says something. So, no clue.
Dolly. By the way, he confirmed.
He says it wasn't.
He says he knows it's not. Well, he knows he's not talking to Dolly Vision. He knows for sure he's not talking to Dolly Vision. Yes. Hey, Galen, how are you?
Yes, Kathy, we'll be getting into that tomorrow for sure.
Hi. He knows he's talking to Dali Talk, the one who was at CrimeCon and the one who streams with me. He knows that.
He's very aware.
All right, let's keep going.
They very well know who's who here. This is intentional. There is no confusion on it being Dolly Vision. This is intentional. They have built in this going after Dolly Talks through the different fucking issues that they've already shown to their audience, according to them, that is happening, and it's not. They don't ever get asked to show proof of anything that's happening to them, their audience just believes it. And that's the scary part, is they're weaponizing their audience. So this is, again, JLR is like the head of this group. Alex from Criminal Network is one of his goons. He's one of the JLR army.
So that voicemail was left.
Yes, you do.
Right. And now we get into the text messages. So Thursday, 2:44 p.m. local time. And P.S. Dali is in Arizona, so same state as
Alex.
So all local time.
Hey, hey, Jim.
So do you want to read him or do you want me to do it?
You can.
Okay. So he goes, listen to that, Dali. It's crucial. Right. So I think he's referring to the voicemail. I will start with your mum if you would like.
Threatening Dolly's mom.
One more thing mentioned about me by you puts you in my crosshairs. Okay. You're messing with my life and my children and my livelihood. That's interesting, isn't it, Mr. I only care about Nancy? Yeah. If you think that's okay, continue, Dali. All right, so some time passed here.
Few minutes.
And because you didn't respond?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes, with no response, I will confront you in person.
Agreed.
Mark my words. And then he said, you fucked up messing with and harassing my daughters, you piece of shit. I don't play internet games.
Oh, Bree, I just saw what you said. There's a joke. Listen, there's a joke. They joke around over there and say that Nanos, Bree, they have a running joke, because I think they've been accused of like being related to Nanos and stuff because they criticize JLR and the army. So they have an inside joke about Nanos being Dolly's dad.
I'll come at you in real life, Dali.
You're okay.
Good luck. And what does TTY mean?
I get what I didn't even think of that. And then I looked up and I was like, wait a second. Oh, yeah. There's some inside jokes that there are in over these communities. So sorry about that, guys.
Yeah. Talk to you later. Right. Usually I'm the one who knows what the abbreviations are. Okay. So if I get this straight, you weren't going to respond to him at all, right?
I didn't plan to until he made the accusation that I was going after his daughters.
Agreed, Kathy.
Or did something. So I naively thought, okay, I am sympathetic if he's defending his children. I mean, I am sympathetic to that. I'll say, yeah, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah.
And there was a previous X post by Alex that somebody was threatening his daughter. Look, I don't support any of that. I don't give a shit. These guys are bad enough, but that energy, whoever is doing that, and if somebody is threatening his child, previously he blamed it on somebody else, claimed it was somebody else threatening him, and now he's attaching that person, and that person supposedly is who's attaching these people. It just gets more complicated. But if anybody is threatening Alex's children, that's ridiculous. But until there's actual proof of that, I have nothing to go on.
Hey, he's simply investigating. He's using his kids as an excuse to make threats. He's a manipulative liar.
Yeah,
that's one. Yeah,
that's one.
I mean,
one way of. Yeah, maybe.
That's who he accused of threatening his daughter. That is like the doctor or whatever was that Polly Walnuts and JLR built. That's why we've got to do a deeper dive into this tomorrow, because it's very convoluted and very ridiculous. And it goes back a lot further with these excuses. But now the target has escalated to Dolly, but it's been there. They're just getting more obvious with it.
It's a possibility.
That crosshairs will be interpreted as an intention to cause harm. Oh, there's plenty in there as an intention to cause harm. But yes, and he doesn't have hair. Right.
Yeah, don't do that either. And I know you're joking, but when you threaten people like this, or when you engage with them and lower yourself to their standard, you're giving them victimhood for the army to continue to think that they are the fucking ones that are being victimized and threatened and shit. And like I said, I know you're joking, but a lot of people don't have boundaries, and they do. They're like, oh, let me go defend Dolly Talks, and then they threaten. When you do that, you're lowering yourself, and you constantly give these guys victimhood, and that's what they're looking for. Same thing with what happens with Brittany J. When people go lower and lower and lower, you're giving her victimhood, which what's being done now is fucking ridiculous. Hold on, Bella.
So you sent me the first set up
Actually, yeah,
until
crosshairs is kind of
crosshairs. Did you not know what crosshairs were?
no, I know I do. I didn't think of it like that, but yeah, that is quite extreme.
That is extreme. And actually, he used the same wording with Nerdy. Yeah.
She's okay.
Okay, so
she's all good. The old lady's good. Everything's good. It's my old lady. She whimpers. She had a neck spasm. Everything's good.
And then you respond, and because you sent me to the next one, and I was like, why are you talking to him? But the reason you were talking to him was because you got really annoyed about him saying this thing about harassing daughters, and you were like, what? You haven't. Right?
And I was like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? And you go, how did I harass your daughters? What are you talking about? And he said, callers stated you posted their numbers. Don't play dumb now.
And I was rereading this today for the first time since Thursday, I think. And some more of it's kind of making, well, I'm seeing certain things in a different context. So callers stated you posted their numbers. So is he talking about people in his that called into a show that said that?
Yeah, callers.
Is that all he's fucking going on?
Yeah.
Is he threatening my mother because some retard on the internet said I did something?
Yep.
Are you serious, Alex? Are you fucking serious? If that is the case, are you? Oh, it's okay. Okay, Katie, I'm sorry.
Even your cat is outraged.
Just interrupted me mid-rant. I'm sorry. It's okay.
No, your cat's outraged too.
He is pretty pissed.
He's pissed.
What is this? Your first day on the internet?
Yep.
You just assume it's fucking true? Callers stated you posted their numbers. Don't play dumb now. You fucked up, and instead of apologizing, you have memory issues. Huh? What are you talking about? I did not do.
Well, saying things like go shit in their mailbox will probably get you muted pretty fast. So if you want to continue to talk, keep it in boundaries, please, because you're doing exactly what I said gives them victimhood. And I know you're finding it funny, but it's not really funny when we're highlighting people who have no boundaries. So there's a time and space, and some of you don't know how to maneuver within those places.
Do any of this shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yep.
Which doesn't exactly help things when you have a fucking lunatic threatening you.
Yeah.
For something you didn't do.
Oh, I hope he's watching. Alex, I hope you're watching, right? Because it's ridiculous.
I didn't go after your kids. You went after my mom, and we are still redacting your fucking phone number.
Hold on. In the middle of what Dolly is saying, actually, hold on. I'll let this finish, and then I'm going to address somebody here.
Number and.
Yep.
I could retaliate and go even further, but I'm not.
Hey,
because as I said, I do not dox.
Mm-hmm.
You piece of shit.
Yep.
So do not think I'm backing down.
Yep.
I will give you the benefit of the.
And there you go, the rage out really fast. I wonder which one of them this is. You are giving them victimhood. You hypocrisy. You hypocrisy is astounding. Your channel is victimizing people. They show themselves real fast. All you have to do is push back a little bit. They came in when I started reviewing this group of people, so they're definitely connected to this little group of people, and you just have to push the right button and they show themselves. There you go. Shuga girl. Aren't you the one that was running around into Earth's channel the other night? Isn't that the same one that was saying that they were a neighbor of somebody? Isn't this the same account, or is it a different one? Let me go look for a second. And frankly, yeah, they've been here before, and they always try to, no, you didn't need to apologize. There's just an inside joke with that, but they were picking pretty early on and looking for attention. I noticed pretty fast. These people show themselves pretty quickly of who they're associated with and what they're up to. It's pretty clear. But let me see right quick. It's pretty clear because I'm pretty sure this might be the same account. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Hidden. Where did it go? I want that account right there. Sure is. So this is the same account that came into Earth's chat the other day. Just a heads up for everybody in here. That sugar girl that's in the chat claimed to be Dark Horse's neighbor. This account right here came into Earth the other day and said that everybody needed to leave Dark Horse alone because they were the neighbor and knew them in real life. And Dark Horse is such an amazing person. And then magically, here comes these rumors about Dark Horse. Yeah. Yep. Olap, yep, that's the same person. I just verified it too. Yep. So be on the lookout. Hey, Body, I hope you're feeling better. Be on the lookout. That is an account going around and causing all the shit. So we got two in like 2 seconds right there. 2 different accounts. One connected to the JLR Army shit, and they always have an interest in that with the Kinetics, that bullshit account. And then the Sugar Girl is another one. She's 16, Cash.
The doubt because it was your children and you are protecting them. I get that. A normal person, though, would just fucking ask.
Always. They always do, Kathy.
I would have been more than happy to respond and alleviate any issues you had. And alleviate means respond to, take care of, make better any concerns you have.
Yes, alleviate.
Forgot who I was talking to. Okay.
What do you mean it's Dolly? Did Dolly actually do this? Did Dolly Vision do this?
Probably. I mean, that's my theory. It's not the first time somebody's confused me with that tard. So, you know, I'm sorry, guys. I'm cussing more than usual.
I do not believe that this is Dolly Vision either. That's not really his MO. I believe it's a third-party troll, if this is even happening, or it's concocted straight out of the JLR Army. That's my opinion on it. But Dolly Vision doesn't engage like this usually either. This is pretty typical of the JLR Army group.
I'm using words I don't normally use very often. I apologize.
Yep.
I am really pissed.
That's fair. Right.
I mean, rightfully so. You have every right to be upset when you're being threatened like that. Absolutely every reason to be upset. All right, we'll get into that more. I just wanted to touch base on that because these threats are serious and they shouldn't be taken lightly. Like I said, there's a lot more to talk about there, though. So we are going to move it along because this is a problem for me. Major problem. So the other day I pointed out, now we're going to move into, and we'll come back around. Like I said, tomorrow we'll talk about criminal network, JLR, the threats that are being made, everything that's going on. We're going to deep dive into that. But I wanted to touch base on that because once again, JLR and the Army and his associated clowns are all doing the thing. This is nothing new, unfortunately, just new group of people, new targets, and the same shit happening. But to call somebody and leave a verbal threat on their voicemail is pretty ballsy. Oh, Lauren, will you grab the link for it, Lauren? I don't know why they do this. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Just be gone. Just be gone. Nobody's got time for it. They always try to derail these ones. It's so weird. Absolutely. Keep grinding up 100%. And that's why we'll talk about it more in depth tomorrow. But I do not agree with what is happening at all. Like, not one bit. I think it's disgusting. And I want to touch base on all of these different scenarios because they're all popping off right now. And it's a problem. Every bit of this is fucking problematic and needs to be addressed.
Namaste. Namaste.
Yeah, that's concerning to me. Hella, that's extremely concerning to me. And I'm glad that Dolly will protect himself and his family appropriately. Okay. Body, I think that's kind of a similar theme through a lot of these people. I'm really starting to see a theme. And at the end of the day, I'm not mocking anybody's mental health, but I think there are a lot of people, especially the one I'm about to talk about, that need to log off. And I'm not saying that to be facetious. I'm saying that because we're at a point where these people are extremely unwell. Extremely unwell. Oh, Bitter Tea is going to get smashed, drugged, dragged. Verbally. All the things. Because she is absolutely so embarrassing. I mean, I would probably want people to stop talking about her too, because she embarrasses herself all the fucking time. Man, she embarrasses herself a lot, but it would be hard to be friends with her. I agree. I'm sorry that you are trying to be friends with somebody that is so wild like Bitter Tea. Have fun.
Holy shit.
So this is from the other night. I pointed this out on July 8th, and I caught this because it was very concerning to me.
Have to say about it. I'm sick of seeing it. That is why Kate's parents got called last night, because Jolene fucking keeps crying about it, because she went crying to Jolene. Really, it's all Valerie who clipped it and showed it to Jolene.
So this is J7. Those of you that don't know, this is the overlap of the Free Karen Reed Turtle Boy community, true crime adjacent creators crashing out, doing the absolute most. Okay, that's why we're touching on this. You'll get a gist of this. So there has been a lot. We've talked about the JM situation, everything that's kind of going on there. And this is her crash test dummy, J7. I call her J6 because, well, it's appropriate. She built a channel to White Knight for JM. So J7 built her channel to defend her queen bunny, JM, Jess Machado. My shitter pants, whatever you want to call her. You find it whatever you want.
Just relax, chat. It's giving Bunny After Dark.
So same thing, very similar to the Julie Skolnick, Bitter Tea Association, the Criminal Network, JLR Association, very similar. Built a channel to rabidly defend her friends and be the top rabid bun defending their queen. It's fucking weird, but another very problematic situation. So she comes out here, makes accusations that her friend took her life, and that the friend who unalived herself, their parents were contacted. And she's trying to put this on Jolene Lunzer, who is a comedian. She's funny as shit. They're trying to put this on Jolene right at this point.
Holy shit. That's all I have to say about it. I'm sick of seeing it. That is why Kate's parents got called last night, because Jolene fucking keeps crying about it, because she went crying to Jolene. Really, it's all Valerie who clipped it and showed it to Jolene. Jolene doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. If anyone in here thinks that I unprovoked said something nasty to someone, you don't know me. Okay, I never punch first, but when I punch back, it's a total knockout. Get over.
Actually, that is false. 100% false. So they're trying to put something on Jolene or Jolene's community that there's no proof that it even transpired. There is no proof that anybody's parents were contacted. And they always go to these spaces of doing this. Now, really quickly, I want to play a clip from Cassie G. Hold on. I think I had it pulled up. I should have it all pulled up. I did my homework. Did I not pull that clip? Oh, yep, I did. This is from Cassie G. I'm going to share the link to it. And this was clipped from 12/17/2025.
Because
this is JM. Now, JM is the queen bun, okay? The queen bun. Who are you talking to? 100% false what you said about who? Tech? Who's Tech? You have no idea what you're saying. You blatantly lied. Who the fuck is Tech? Some of these people are just weird at this point. Just fucking weird. Y'all okay out there? Do we need to start passing out fucking Prozac or Valium for some of you motherfuckers? Like, y'all okay? Do we need a collective hug? Some of you okay? You're like crash test dummying in the fucking chats lately, and it's like, ugh, what are you doing?
Excited to learn more about politics in our state. When are we going to get back to that? So, very briefly, there was some sort of structure here to what I was doing, which was building up my Twitter account, which I did through Karen Reed, covering the Karen Reed building up my Substack first with all my investigative stuff. That was at the beginning of the year. There's a pattern here. So people like coming.
There is a fucking pattern here for sure. There is very apparent pattern
at me, not you, but like people coming at me. Like there's a very specific thing here.
Yeah, your hockey stick eyebrows are a very specific thing. Thank you for making us cringe every time we have to look at them.
Build the Substack and get the subscribers to follow the Substack. Follow Karen Reed and build up the Twitter account. And then
follow Karen Reed. Not at all justice for John O'Keefe, right? That's another thing that's very apparent with these true crime adjacent channels. You'll notice their intent is never about the victim.
With all my investigative stuff, that was at the beginning of the year. There's a pattern here. So people like coming at me, not you, but like people coming at me, like there's a very specific thing here.
12/17/2025. This is what she said. Great clip that Cassie pulled out.
Build the Substack and get the subscribers to follow the Substack. Follow Karen Reed and build up the Twitter account. And then start a YouTube channel and partake in drama so that I can get people over here so they can listen to me when I have something to say.
Start a YouTube channel and get involved in drama.
To follow the Substack. Follow Karen Reed and build up the Twitter account. And then start a YouTube channel and partake in drama so that I can get people over here so they can listen to me when I have something to say. And build a community of people who want to listen to me. And then
okay. I know a lot of people are still talking about the fundraiser that she did around Charlie Kirk. Sorry, that's so on the back burner at this point in time. What these two are doing, what J7 is currently doing, and JM is co-signing, because she was in the chat tonight, and I'm going to show you what happened. Buckle the fuck in. You're going to need your helmets, your waders, and your tinfoil on. It's about to get real fucking ugly.
And next year, put all of those things together.
And I am extremely concerned about the well-being of the people that they are targeting. These people have no boundaries whatsoever.
Over it. Keep crying. I don't care. They were in my chat when it was said. This bullshit Jess Machado's talking about that I terrorize other chats is a total line of fucking bullshit. I don't care. So anyway, the point is,
I have no sides in this stuff over here with the Karen Reed overlap at all. It's not personal for me. I see a lot of them the same way. A lot of them the exact same way. However, what's very apparent is the real life going, the acceptance of the real life going, the scams. But a lot of people remained silent on a lot of things until these crash out situations happen. But I do not appreciate, look, I don't know Jolene at all. I've never spoken to Jolene out of a chat, nothing. Have no attachment whatsoever to Jolene. But what they are doing and attempting to do, because Jolene is criticizing what is happening, is disgusting. Pure filth, pure straight up trash. And Jolene's a comedian, but Jolene got invested in the Lauren Matthias and started unraveling a bunch of shit around Trisha Griffiths. She's damn good at this shit. She is damn good. She doesn't even realize how good she is at pulling apart tragedy vultures. She doesn't even realize how damn good she is at it. And she does it in a humorous way, so it's extremely palatable for a large audience. But she is damn good. Oh, thank you so much, Kay. I appreciate that. Hockey stick eyebrows, froggy. They're terrible. Just wait, they're terrible. But all of us should be concerned as a bigger human race that these people, and this is happening in all these spaces. This should not be normalized, and we're watching it slowly get normalized because, well, I don't like this person because of this, or this person did this. Like, there's always excuses given to these people who are bound and determined to destroy people's lives because they themselves cannot handle criticism. And they want to exploit tragedies or come in white knighting for their exploiting tragedy buddy that is making a career off of doing this. You see a common theme to all of these spaces? Yeah, it's very apparent.
I caught Oceans apologizing to that fucking cunt Lori on Twitter today. I don't appreciate it, and she's at least blocked for 24 hours.
She went after a woman that had lost a loved one and basically tried to accuse her for being at fault for what happened to the loved one and why the loved one passed away. The same exact bullshit that we're hearing people say to Brittany, like, is your mom in the freezer? J7 is disgusting. Absolutely unhinged, vile, disgusting. But they set the stage for what they were doing with Jolene right here. July 8th. They were setting the tone, and I was catching it in real time when we were reviewing it. I was like, oh, fuck.
Apologizing for what? Exactly.
Apologizing to Lori on my behalf for my terrible attitude and terrible mouth. You don't have the authority to apologize on my behalf, Oceans.
That's right.
That's weird. Why would you do
That's the best place to be, is not involved and completely disconnected. But she's earned her stripes too. She overlapped with the 90-day community. And if you know anything about YouTube spaces and communities out here, the 90-day community is just as rabid and a lot of crossover with the anti-Katie Joy community. So Jolene and I both have been through bumper car rides with the craziest communities. Completely different, but she's earned her stripes and has been down this road before. She has. She can handle this shit, and I know she can. But I want to bring to highlight the seriousness of what the fuck is happening.
that? Are you sure? Like, what was it exactly said?
It's an entire paragraph. I'm so sorry for the horrible words J7 said to you. Yada, yada, fucking yada. I am not, let me be clear. I don't know if you heard me. Die in a hole. There can be one arranged next to your son, Lori, since you miss him so much.
Do you see how foul she is? There could be one arranged next to your son. You see how foul she is? We watched this the other night. You can go back and look at it. So that set the stage. Jolene's link is in the description of this video. I'm going to drop the link for this video. I'm going to play a small portion of her live stream from last night.
And it's just like, come on. It seems very coincidental that it's happening at the same time that 7-Eleven is now going real life again. 7-Eleven is a problem.
She calls J7 7-Eleven. So to not confuse you, I'll refer to J6, J7, J11. The numbers chick is this goofy bitch. This is the goofy bitch.
What are you talking about, you flaming fucking liberal? I've never wanted to hate fuck somebody so badly. I hate him so much sometimes.
So she's the tiny creator, the J7, J11. She is the rabid bun doing these things on behalf of and for, and because she's nutty, JM, which is Jess Machada, the one with the bigger channel.
She doesn't understand no means no. She just continues harassing people. She's a harasser.
Yes, Nitty.
It's not funny and cute anymore. It's like,
and this is Jolene Lunzer, who she's great. If anybody, look, if you don't like her, there might be something wrong with you. She's just funny as shit.
Legit.
And
weird.
kind of shit.
And not fun Aquarius weird.
She does.
It's legit scary. The chick is.
Oh yeah. She walked right back.
Someone needs to step in with her. Okay.
Yes. This is true.
Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, we love Hella and Dolly. Wet t-shirt, but
shout out to Hella and Dolly.
It's annoying.
The overlaps continue to overlap. But they're going real life on Jolene and her husband. They're threatening to contact her husband, who is an ICU nurse. Let me go back here. Let me go back a little bit and let her talk about it.
But I'm not the type to, without concrete proof, to put this on her. But there's this account. It's a Spill and Tea account, and we know 7-Eleven likes the tea. She likes the Bravo verse, and also justice for Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer gave this amazing. Sorry, you guys, my mouse is dead right now. It's charged, but it acts up sometimes. It's like, I need a break.
Cooper.
He gave this wonderful little, like,
Cooper.
Oh my God, everyone should go over to Val Kilmer. I'll drop the link, or if one of my mods wants to drop his link right now, but I'll put it in the description, of how to take care of your fish tank. And, you know, because Macchiato was like, oh, my fish, you know, she's got like 70 fish.
It's talking about Valhalla awaits.
Fish. She's got a bunch of betas and stuff. And okay, so here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's this? Okay, here we go. Hi, these people are bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Okay. So, but
Valhalla awaits is the one that's been in the chat a few times recently, who is extremely kind and very nice. Definitely nice guy.
He was just, and his video got struck. And now it's back up, but stop doing that. Stop doing that, Tim. Thank you for your patience. You guys, smash that like if you haven't already. Let's see if the mouse has decided that it's going to work. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, it's back. Oh,
Scott, the overlap is so intense with all of these different spaces. Olap. It's Olap's fault. Olap pulled the universes together and said, ta-da, bitches, here you go. No, I'm just joking. It's definitely not Olap's fault. But this is what happens because you have a lot of free agents from these true crime spaces that are looking for their next big case to attach to. I'm not talking about Valhalla, but you've got the crash outs of all these true crime adjacent spaces, and they're causing shit and doing all the sorts of shit, and that impacts people from other spaces and overlaps here and there and everywhere. There's so many weird connections in these spaces. It gets confusing.
God, kind of. Do better. Hammy has entered my. Okay, so little Hammy. Hello, Hammy. How are you, Hammy?
Thank you, Lauren.
So there's Hammy. Hello, Hammy. All right. So this. Okay.
You're nasty, Kirk.
Where did it go? Has been leaving really weird comments. As you can see,
Bobby says that Cooper needs a voice to text things so they can hear what he has to say. No, he doesn't.
This is the account, and you bunions have seen this before.
So there's a Spill and Tea account that's been going into these chats and doing the absolute most. And she's going to show on screen some of the comments that they are making. And this is all because Jolene has been roasting these fuckers appropriately.
Because it's one of your people who are in the chat. Let me take down this real quick. And this person has said, maybe someone will call your husband's work to show your behavior. And that's where I was like, I don't care if you say you're fat, you're not talented, you're stupid, you should quit YouTube, I hate you. Someone told me today I think they'd rather drink bleach than watch my channel. God bless. That's free speech. I love it. I love that for you. But really? But that's the kind of environment, Macchiato, that you're creating with your Karen behavior. You have these followers. Now we'll show.
So she's talking about the one on the bottom, JM, that is purging subs as fast as her friend is purging her fucking Coors Light. But she's talking about JM. So this is just squared. But right now she is talking about, because this is the one with the bigger channel who has been doing the absolute most out here. Okay. And look, this wouldn't be far off. Let me just play this little section here that I got pulled up so you can understand. So JM is the bigger channel. J7 is her white nighter. Okay, tracking everything. I know there's a lot of fucking names and a lot of overlap.
Well, I think your feeling is that I have never pushed back on you on some things or governed you at all, because I don't believe in that. And I think that it maybe makes you think that there's like a blanket approval about the way that you act. I don't agree with some of the things you do. If Baker...
She does not agree with some of the things she does, but she continues to encourage, in my opinion, her behavior, such as tonight going in her chat and not telling her to stop it right then and check on her friend. She don't care. She's weaponizing this woman. And that happens a lot in these spaces too. These creators will weaponize somebody willing to do the dirty shit for their benefit. Listen to this next part, because I'm sorry, but if a man told me no and rejected me, and then I went to one of my friends and said, I created 5 accounts to continue to go in and harass this man, I would hope that my friend would say, knock it the fuck off, Becky. That's not okay. I mean, granted, I have a man and I would never do that to anybody. But this woman created alt accounts. And instead of her friend telling her, no, this is ridiculous, stop doing this to this man, he doesn't want you, he told you no, she knew that she created numerous accounts to go and continue the harassment of this man.
blocked you from the chat, I would have never made fucking 5 different accounts to go back into the chat. I would have just fucking taken the L and moved on. You know what I mean? Like, I think like I've said that, and I didn't agree with everything. A lot of what this person was
that stuff you and I have talked about before, and I understand the stuff about, you know, the, I want to die or want to kill. However, you have made.
We talked about it on the show, and I think that was a moment where I was like, you know, why are you doing that? And you're like,
so she has also weaponized her mental health against people. J7 has numerous times. The Kane dude is fucking crazy as shit. I'm just gonna, that's a whole other story. But JM knows exactly what she's got going on here with this J7. We'll call the one Jess and the other one J7, J11, J711, whatever you want to call her. But Jess knows exactly what she's doing, and she came in there to handle this one. So she's trying to keep her under wraps. We watched it. But this isn't the first time that she's also weaponized her mental health against people. When shit gets deep, she uses really disgusting tactics.
I don't know.
That's why I'm trying to say that yesterday or this morning rather, it's very obviously you're referencing this latest bullshit with Jolene.
Hey, Kelly, listen, I appreciate the fact that this is happening, not to any of these people, but it's the perfect time to show so many different people how similar all of these situations and how many people lack boundaries and cannot handle criticism and instantly go to the real life. Like Jolene and Olap are doing the Lord's work. If you believe in the Lord, they're doing maybe it's Satan's work. I don't fucking know. Look, I'm so happy that they have been doing this because they are highlighting such a bigger situation that's going on in all of these spaces, and these things cannot be overlooked.
So if you didn't know about it, you didn't know about it. But that's why I say I would have appreciated a heads up about it, because it's not the first time you kicked me out.
She has threatened to self-delete in numerous different situations. Hella, she has used that to control other people previously. Yep, she has. So she has used and is known for using numerous accounts to continue to harass people after they tell her no. Jess outs her right there. So it is not a far reach in any capacity for people to assume or to even have information that links this Spill and Tea account to J711. She was already setting the stage for this to try and blame Jolene for shit that didn't even happen, in my opinion. Nobody was contacted. She has no proof of that. There's just nothing there. She was already trying to make Jolene the bad guy because she cannot handle criticism. And here comes this account threatening Jolene's husband's job. Okay. This went down last night. Jolene did this last night, by the way.
Show you this person in your chat, very active in your chat. This is what you're encouraging when you call people's jobs, when you get people fired. So you mean to tell me, because I roast people on the internet, no matter what I say on the internet, okay, that you are going to call a hospital where my husband is an ICU nurse, and God knows we need nurses and we need healthcare workers right now doing the Lord's work.
Jolene's husband is an ICU nurse. He's also a stand-up comedian. He sounds like an amazing human. But once again, the internet and the people who have zero boundaries cannot keep it to the internet. They cannot keep it to coming after the people with words. They have to go lower and lower, digging into deceased loved ones, threatening people's jobs, going after spouses, saying that there's relations, like, you know, the typical bullshit. And Jolene just is experiencing it from this group.
Because you can't handle the internet as an adult. So this person, Spillant-Z2N. Jessica Macchiato, I've seen them in your chat. I've seen you interact with them.
It's gross.
Maybe someone will call your husband's work to show your behavior. I wish your family to experience this kind of bullshit. Karma. Oh, okay.
Bog, she goes on to tell a story. She thinks that it was from Facebook and all this other bullshit. Listen, there is no proof that anybody contacted anybody, especially Jolene or anybody from her community. But she was setting the stage for that on July 8th. We caught it, clocked it, and then here comes these accounts. And all of this is because Jess is being questioned about a fundraiser that she did and getting adequate criticism for her behavior that she has displayed for the last year and how she's treated people.
But just say me. Don't like.
Hey, Coach.
It's weird. You aren't following Turtle Boy's orders by shutting the fuck up. LOL. Let's look at you and your husband. Now, who's been bringing up my husband a lot lately? I wonder who.
You aren't following Turtle Boy orders by shutting the fuck up. Who the fuck? Not all of us think Turtle Boy is daddy. That's fucking weird. And even anybody, like, that's just fucking weird. And it just sounds so J7.
What do you have going on? So, Sideshow Bob Candy Cane and 7-Eleven.
Jolene calls Kane Sideshow Bob.
Real bad bitch, and you mad, 'cause you built like your dad.
Now this part, let me show you now, because you will, and I know you bunions recognize this account. And Hammy, don't lie, because they're here. Okay, like that's ridiculous. All right, can't you just call me fat and unfunny, like a normal person? Really? Like that's where it just, then it's like, well, then I can't do this anymore. I can't.
That's just like saying JLR's orders. The JLR army, it's the same fucking mentality in these communities that form. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same, the hierarchy, the trickle down, the crash outs, all of that.
Like that's, I've been down this road before. And people just take it to a level that is so unnecessary. And you would think that Macchiato, would discourage this kind of behavior.
Right.
But instead, they see her participating in this kind of behavior. So they think, oh, okay.
It gives them the green light.
The only thing I could find on this person's channel is that something about JFK. So
they have a very typical pattern that they follow.
7 months ago, they said, wow, JFK had a lot to say about Karen Reed. How soon they forget. So who knows if this person has called things on JFK and was like, maybe I talked to Karen Reed. Maybe I talked to JFK's employer or something. I don't know. But it's just like, you're taking all the fun out of the internet by acting this way. It's stupid. Who does?
99% of them do not have jobs. Because Turtle Boy said something about how he wished everyone would focus on the case instead of the side drama, but that didn't include Jolene. It was a dumb thing to say, a very J7 thing to say. Olap, very much so. Very much so. Look, their fucking drama has flooded into other spaces and communities that Turtle Boy has no impact or influence on. And I know he is desperate. Like, look, I get the big overall picture. He is the one in the court cases now, and he wants all of these creators to focus and help him. And they're all doing drama. They're like, yeah, fuck that. We're done. We've been doing this for years. We got Karen. She's done. The civil trial's going on. But a lot of them have been like, yeah, no, let's go to drama. It's profitable and it's easy. I don't blame him. But he's trying to rally his troops because he needs the support because his cases are going on. And they're all over here like doing drama. So that's kind of the wrangling that it's very JLR similar. Whether you like him or not, that's up to you. That's your choice. It's just you cannot unsee it. You can't unsee it. This is how these communities form, and I've shown it.
This, and it just happens to coincide with when 7-Eleven and Sideshow Bob,
these are,
you know,
his
Sad
followers.
Dad, are trying to, you know, the first was
these are mostly, these are his stands. Like JM and J7 are extremely fucking loyal turtle riders.
7-Eleven posting here's a funny story. She posted two pictures on her Twitter of me and my husband that are on social media. So, like, yeah, that's my adorable husband. Cool.
So now they're threatening his job. You get that? All right, buckle in, seatbelts on, because this is going to get real ugly. So Jolene highlights this. Again, we'll drop the link for this. Please go watch it, engage, hit the thumbs up. If you're not subbed up, please do. Like I said, she's wonderful. She's entertaining. She's kind. She's not in the drama. I mean, she's in the drama. She talks about the drama. And she absolutely can fucking handle her own. Trust and believe. But she is distanced enough from it that it's fun to laugh.
But it's done in a way to be like, I know who your husband is. Yeah, so do a lot of people. He's been on my channel, like back in the day, especially. We've toured the world together. The United States government paid us to entertain the troops. Like,
look. Her and her husband went on a comedian tour. Shocking. She's actually done something in her world. Okay, buckle in. So you get the gist of overall, okay? We get the gist of what happened. So they're threatening Jolene's husband's job because the JM and the Rabid Bun Buns cannot handle their buddy, their Queen Bunny, being appropriately talked about because of her own behavior. Now, let me throw this in here and a reminder really quick that this is what JM Jess said on December 17th, what her plan was.
Because I was excited to learn more about politics in our state. When are we going to get back to that? So very briefly, there was some sort of structure here to what I was doing, which was building up my Twitter account, which I did through Karen Reed, covering the Karen Reed building up my Substack first with all my investigative stuff. That was at the beginning of the year. There's a pattern here. So people like coming at me, not you, but like people coming at me, like there's a very specific thing here. Build the Substack and get the subscribers to follow the Substack. Follow Karen Reed and build up the Twitter account, and then start a YouTube channel and partake in drama so that I can get people over here so they can listen to me when I have something to say, and build a community of people who want to listen to me.
Build a community of people who also will do your dirty work on the drop of a hat. And you don't even attempt to get control of them. Just like the bitter teas. J7 is a bitter tea. Ted is a bitter tea. All of these people are become useful idiots from these crash test dummies.
And then next year.
So her plan was to do drama. Any questions before we get into this? Because listen, this is one of the worst streams I've ever seen on YouTube. And I'm not fucking lying. You guys know I watch a lot of shit. All the shit. But
Namaste. Namaste.
Yes. Well, not all of her finances, but yes, she showed a bunch. Do we all get the baseline of what's happening? Olap, thank you so much for highlighting and filling in the gaps in the comment section. You're amazing for doing that. Yes, this is tonight's. This is tonight's. So if you have not watched J7's from tonight, please buckle in. You're in for a ride. So Jolene brings it out last night that they're going real life. They're using alts. They're threatening her husband's job, posting pictures, doing the shit. Okay. So she makes the live stream last night. JM goes on panels today. Jess goes on panels trying to once again talk about her donation and the fundraiser around her Charlie Kirk merch that has massive holes in it, but that's minor on the list. Now, J7 comes out tonight swinging. So I'm not even joking when I say buckle in. Her fucking mouth is foul.
And I don't want to know, because as you know, there's two sides to every story. I just don't care.
That's not it. You guys, you're gonna have to bear with me. Mary B might be right that I can't handle. Oh, here it is. You guys, I'm so good at this. Don't even worry about it.
Sometimes God doesn't come.
She's so good at this. Yeah, she sucks.
Using Kane about.
Okay, did you see her dance? I'm gonna mute it, but look at the corner. Look at her in this corner over here. Goddamn, I hate when they do this and they disable their chats, but I can't get them off. Do you see what she's doing? Let me put it full screen. She needs one. Magic, she needs one. This is severe. And the fact that Macchiato was in her comment section, not shutting this down, she was in there. That gives the stamp of approval for her rabid bun buns. We all know how this works. Look at her ass just over here. Just, I knew something was up. As soon as I saw her in the corner of this during her intro, I was like, oh shit, tonight's going to be a shit show. They had the option of coming out. Macchiato could have came out today and said, I don't condone going real life. I do not condone any of this shit. I do not stand by anybody threatening Jolene's husband's job. Nurses are needed. At least he has a career, unlike so many people in these spaces. But she didn't do any of it. Not a single bit of it did Macchiato attempt to shut down of her rabid bun buns going after Jolene. In fact, what she did with her going in and partaking in this chat when J7 was live earlier was giving the stamp of approval for the rabid bun buns to continue and escalate their bullshit. Because when you see what she participated in this stream, you're going to be disgusted. Right. She was too busy defending her receipt, which at this point in time, that is such a minor fucking situation. It doesn't even matter.
Usually at this time with Kane.
In my opinion, Ange, that has became such a distraction off of the bigger picture here of what is really happening, the real life shit, and the disgusting lengths that they are going to. You're never going to get transparency on anything. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. She's never going to be honest about, look, there's a couple $100 and just let it go. But she's going to continue to deflect on that because it's bringing her attention and she's profiting off of the fake views. Fake views, hate views. All right. I warned you. I'm not even joking. If you need to tap out, fucking tap out. This is about to get insane.
Just relax, chat. It's giving Bunny After Dark.
Rabid Bunny After Dark. Okay.
And we'd have what's called banter, right? How was your day? His day's not going well. He's in the ER. everyone's okay. I'm pretty sure he's lying to me, and it's him that tore. He went on the trampoline. Oh, I'm too big, you guys. Too big.
So she's talking about her co-host Kane.
Let's first start with my first item of agenda. I'm not going to bring the clip back, but Nurse came out a beautiful stream today. And if you don't recall, Kate and I brought up, we were wondering where Mr. Betterow had been last stream. Well, Mr. Betterow is right with Kim, giving a beautiful stream. You guys, do I look okay like that?
Betterow is Turtle Boy's attorney, and she's talking about Nurse Kim. Yeah, that's what that is.
I left. Oh, this is not bad, right? Can Jolene clip me? How is she gonna make me fat in this? Nurse came out a beautiful Sunday service with Mr. Betterow. I was gonna brain tease Kane. We'll probably save it for tomorrow about brain teasing Kane about Colin was in the house, obviously, and then when did he enlist in the army? And Mr. Betterow, goddamn, are you a good lawyer? Because it's only one sentence to just say he's enlisted in the federal army, and the federal agency doesn't have to respond to the state subpoena. Now, he extended that for about a half hour. It was beautifully spoken. I love Mr. Betterow. He's actually the one that got me inspired to support Turtle Boy more than Turtle Boy did.
Okay, so she makes it very clear that she is a Turtle Boy rider. That's these women's ultimate thing, is they are huge Turtle Boy stans. JM and Turtle Boy have had a recent kind of parting of ways, and this is where we're headed. Okay, weird. And the way she talks about attorneys is really cringe. Olap, have you seen this yet? Were you watching this? Were you in there with me?
But I just wanted to clarify that Kate and I had mentioned it last episode. They had a Sunday service today. It was beautiful, inspiring. Everyone go check it out. I didn't even bother pulling clip. Go give Kim all the views.
I'm not a fan.
Not even I'm
not a fan. Magic at all from what I've seen, and it's very little, but I've just
right to pull any of those clips. It was all beautiful. Okay, on to the next thing. I need to issue an official correction, you guys. Okay. If you don't recall, well, actually, I should begin with. So if Kane were here, he would be.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that Turtle Boy is giving these people the stamp of approval. I'm just saying these women are attached to him, not the other way around. It seems that they ride for him, and he's like, ugh. I don't know. It doesn't seem like she sends him money. So I think he probably tolerates a lot of shit from a lot of people because he's got a lot of legal bills to pay. Let's just be real.
You riffing with me saying we got so much pub. That's code for publicity, right? Last night, he was out with his family. I was out with Walter. Neither of us were watching the tubes, but apparently Jolene did, I think, 2.5 hours, and Radhouse did 3 hours. I don't know. It's like a combined total of 7 hours on just me.
There you
Little
go.
old J7. You guys? I think I might bother them a little. What did I ever do? Now,
What did you do? You tried accusing Jolene and her community of contacting somebody's parents. What did you do? You fucking accused Jolene and her community of contacting your deceased friend's parents with no proof. That's what you fucking did. Let's stop pretending that didn't happen. Right here, bitch.
I didn't think we were going down this road. Okay. Holy shit.
That's all I have to say about it. I'm sick of seeing it. That is why Kate's parents got called last night, because Jolene fucking keeps crying about it, because she went crying to Jolene. Really, it's all Valerie who clipped it.
She's trying to blame Jolene for shit.
I don't understand this idea that everything that comes out of my mouth is co-signed by Jess, but for anyone that thinks that, I'm not a puppet and she's not my puppeteer. It's ridiculous to think. And she doesn't have to apologize for the things I say because she's not responsible for them.
Yeah, and also, like, I don't think she's really been co-signing a lot of your stuff completely anyway. I mean,
At all.
I understand kind of what she's trying to say.
But keep in mind, when she
really.
said that, by the time she said this last night, she knew that Kate's parents had been called. My dead best friend who committed suicide. Somebody called her parents the night prior and said, we're glad that your daughter's dead and J7's going to be next. Okay? That was inappropriate.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also
these people that have told Jess that I'm such a terrible person that did it.
Again, there is no proof that this call ever even took place. Yeah, you guys are all going to have differing views too on. A lot of us know very little about a lot of these characters, which is great actually, because we can look at it from an outside perspective, and I appreciate that. Olap, I am getting what Olap is saying because I've been feeling the same way. I don't know what it is though. I'm not really sure. It's not that I've heard any like big things. It's just something sends my radar off majorly. And what I've seen so far is not impressive with Nurse Kim. But again, I could be reading it wrong too. It's very surface for me and I've not really paid attention there. This space here. As soon as I saw this one, I was more interested and you guys caught it. And people were like, Becky, but the other one's more problematic. Like she's the bigger channel. And I'm like, this one is fucking concerning to me. I called it and I saw it right off the jump. I was like, this is the one that for me has major red flags.
So
I wasn't the first to call this at all on these people. I'm just saying when I first started reviewing them, she worried me. This J7 worried me because you can see the delusional shit so clear. She is so similar to the bitter tea.
It just wasn't the time to fucking harp on me. And you're wrong, Jess, about talking about killing myself. What I explained was when I'm having a panic attack, it feels like I'm dying. And I express that in the moment. Okay.
And that is not what she does to people in any way, shape, or form. But she goes on to say this.
Anyway, so then she's going to keep going. And then she's going to reread the bullshit from Aiden, which you did already read before, Jess, FYI.
And just a reminder, this is July 8th.
Her word, my word, kind of terrorizing the community with all this stuff or whatever. I'm not agreeing. I'm telling you this is the way it was said to me.
Jess, but are you aware that the reason that Kate's parents got called is because Jolene put a thing on the other night about from this girl, Lori, who is the main, like this all goes to Valerie, Messy, Jesse, and now this Lori. So you repeated it all. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. You can come at me on the internet all you want, everyone, but it is over the line to call my dead friend's parents. This, like, I don't know what to tell you.
It really is.
There's no proof, and I am calling bullshit. I do not agree with any of that being done, but I do not believe that this even happened. And J7 has a history of fucking lying.
Yeah, you don't know about it, Jolene doing that, Jess, because you don't know what's going on. And you listen to this psycho who called you up out of nowhere and was totally misinformed. And then you threw me under the bus, and it's made it so much worse all day. All day.
Do you think Jolene went right to one of the fans and told him to do it? I mean, are you going that far with the accusation?
No,
or?
I think someone in her chat got inspired by either one of her posts or the shitty, terrible things that she said about me.
I can see her.
I can't even watch what she said about me. She went on for 3 minutes saying the worst shit about me I've ever heard.
Awful. That was just gross. I could see
it was horrible.
Orchestrating this behind the scenes with fans to go out and make those calls, no problem.
You see what Kane's putting on Jolene? He's saying that he can see Jolene getting her fans together behind the scenes and encouraging this to happen. Again, there's no proof of this at all whatsoever, and trying to put this on Jolene. And then it's shocking that an account comes out threatening to go after Jolene's husband's job. You see the lack of boundaries? And once again, here's another crash test dummy weaponizing one of her own loved ones who is deceased for fucking drama when they've gotten themselves in a fucking mess and they can't handle the criticism.
I've ever heard.
Awful. That was just gross. I could see
it was horrible.
Orchestrating this behind the scenes with fans to go out and make those calls, no problem. mean, she's like the devil, man. She's terrible. And she has
like the devil, man. She's terrible. Yeah, Jolene is like the sweetest fucking woman out here who's comedy fucking gold, and you are a fucking loser that you would even attempt to put this on. And all this does is encourage the rabid fucking bunnies to once again put that on Jolene.
the blackest eyes, man. She's evil to women. She hates women.
She hates women, even though I would say she's probably a feminist.
And that girl, Lori, I'm sorry, you all think
she's enjoying her gay summer. So I really don't think she hates women, Kane. I think you have some resentment towards women because no woman, they're still socially distancing from you and have been for your entire life. Look,
she's a great, like, it is what it is. She's a horrible person who said horrible things to me.
She's a horrible person who said horrible things to me. Okay, back to tonight. So we're getting the stage. They built that up July 8th, trying to put things off on Jolene that there's no proof that even happened. And I call bullshit. All of this is because Jess is getting addressed for a potential scam. Okay. Kane's just salty at women because, like I said, they've been social distancing. They have been, though. They've been social distancing from that motherfucker for a long goddamn time. Can you blame them? Look at this fucking dweeb. I mean, can you blame them? No.
What are you talking about, you flaming fucking liberal? I've never wanted to hate fuck somebody so badly. I hate him so much sometimes.
Is the dude even fucking awake?
I need to make a correction. Last episode, I mentioned to Kane that Mary B from Rat House Media exchanges sex for money.
She's disgusting. Kelly Kell,
I don't need to label that. So I retract any label that myself or Kane may have, or my chat.
All right. So this is a character I'm not familiar with. This person that she's about to talk about, I do know just the surface level of where she connects. So this Mary B that she's about to say a whole lot of shit about is attached to Danny from Rat House Media. The guy that I said was like the least hype show for Turtle Boy. And I was fucking with, that's Rat House Media. Very nice guy. Danny seems very nice, but I was giving him shit about being like the melatonin hype show, the Ambien hype show. That's the guy. Okay. Mary B is somebody that co-hosts or joins his panel quite often.
I have given. Okay. I retract.
God, there's a lot of explaining to do here.
Synonym for hooker, prostitute, sex worker.
And there's another Mary B in that community too, but she goes by the other Mary B, and she can be found on Scarlett's channel with Scarlett and Cassie G. The other Mary B is
escort.
The one
I tried to say escort. That's my polite way of saying that you exchange money for sex. Sure. I retract all of those words. Mary B would like you to know none of that is true.
What's really interesting is that's a common theme, Grace, too, is a lot of these disgusting, foul characters take it sexual. Every one of them has a lack of boundary and says the oddest, they sexualize everything. It's so weird.
We're not going to watch 3 clips of Mary B's own words.
Not at all.
Just for the record, for when, because they're going to sue me for defamation now. Good luck. Please do. I can't wait.
Well, they do. It's called the Social Horizon chart, Grace. JM did that for them already, the flow chart.
I don't even know if
they have an MLM makeup similar to the JLR Army. They really do. And whether people cringe about it, they do, and you can't deny it.
They're in order, but I clipped them. Let's just watch them.
Well, so for instance, she had said things about Mary B.
We're about to say that I said something bad about Mary B.
Is this Oceans or Moon? Which one's which of those two? Which one's the blonde is Oceans and the dark-haired one is Moons? So what you have is J7 reviewing Rat House Media, who is Danny on the top. Mary B is in the middle right here. And then Lubin Dubin is on the bottom. Okay, this is Rat House Media. Then you have them reviewing J7 and Kane reviewing Oceans and Moon, who are another rabid bun chat, another just macchiato super fans. Okay. Whew. And they are like the just macchiato super fans that act like they're super nice and lovely and got their shit together, and they criticize the other rabid bun being J7. There's like a competition to be the most rabid bun to simp for their queen bun. It's a lot. There needs to be a fucking flow chart. There really does. So we've got Rat House Media. Mary B, the person she's talking about, is right beneath Danny. This woman right here, the furthest on your side. Okay, let's go.
But you don't say that.
I'm gonna get gross.
Lied, right?
No, sir. I mean, I don't know. Just curious.
She
Oh, really?
charges for pictures of her body. She doesn't have
Really?
sex for free. Correct. And that's
You gonna post the link? You gonna post the link in the chat or no?
No,
Okay.
but remember when you hear
I'll see how far you go.
Of course I
notice
wouldn't
how when
do
they
that
talk
for
about it,
free.
Mary B never denied.
You think I'm just
Why
gonna
would-
sit here and take like nude pictures of myself and send it to people for free? No. You want a fucking picture? You pay me. That's fair. Come on.
Yeah.
Look, and we don't shade anybody in what they choose to do. Sex workers, that's work too. I got no fucking shade to throw whatsoever. She's got an OnlyFans, whatever she does, like, that's none of my business. I don't give a shit. What I'm concerned about is what J7 is about to do here and how she's doing it.
Are you saying that you're selling pictures now? Is that what you're saying?
No. But like the people who are
You
already
better clarify
like,
that shit. You better clarify that shit.
No, it is not open for other people. No. These are my relationships. It's like Mormon.
Is it Rat House?
Yeah. Next time, don't be friends with somebody for 2 weeks before you tell them your private sexual behaviors. Okay, give it 2 weeks.
I know she was asked very.
You're giving it up too fast. You know what I mean?
I will fucking say it on my live stream. I don't care.
So Mary B and J7 were friends at one point in time. It sounds like for a couple weeks. It sounds like it's a couple week turn and burn with being friends with J7.
I know.
Because it's the truth.
Absolutely.
Sorry if you guys don't like it, but that's who Mary B is.
I
Judge
hope
her or not.
everyone's
I'm not
listening.
judging her. I'm just telling you guys what she is.
Neither am I. I mean, that's exciting. I mean, that makes me think a little
What's
more of
the
her. I'm happy for her. She's a prostitute. Wow.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Oh, an escort. Sorry. You clap.
So the guy who can't come up with $500 for his children.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not very attractive.
That's defamation.
Yeah. You might want to get in on the prostitution thing so you can take care of your kids.
Well, so for instance, she has said things about Mary B, which are horrific.
Oh, horrific.
And
So it's like, I never said it was a problem to be an escort or a hooker or a prostitute or a sex worker. More power to you. That's feminism.
Yeah, I mean,
that is not feminism. First of all, that's weird to say that sex work is feminism. What? What?
Illegal. To be fair.
Why is this interpreting?
I don't think
As long as it's legal and consensual, none of us give a fuck what you're doing with your parts. Thanks. I just don't. I got no shade to fucking throw at this. But the way that J7, look at her fucking grinning. Good night, Scott. Have a good night. This is a lot. Look at the giddiness of what she's about to do.
Prostitution is feminism.
I mean, in some kind of way, you could really.
Okay. So for everyone that's bent out of shape, just understand Mary B is very proud of her behavior. What's the problem? I go on to say she stands 10 toes deep. The point of telling that story was actually not to embarrass Mary B. It was to say to Oceans, why are you interpreting that as horrific? What's the problem? Oh,
so the rabid buns are fighting over being the biggest bun fan for Queen Bun Macchiato.
So these clips are out of order. Let's go to the second clip. So that was actually toward the end where Mary B admits to exchanging pictures for money. So guys, as I say, I retract any label.
Bitch, you exchange photos and pay people to look at them, from what I understand. I don't know why you have a problem with this or why you're even speaking on this, because from what has been released on the internet, you send these pictures to men and then you also send them money. So some could be saying, it could be said, I guess, that you're paying for people to look at your nudes. I mean, at least she's getting paid for her goods and you're having to pay somebody to look at them. Well, fuck. Don't fucking hate the game. Figure it out. Do better.
That I put on it. It's not prostitution. It's not escorting. It's not sex working. It's not hookering, whatever. It's simply the exchange of money for sex.
I'm sorry. Tonight is a lot of like trying to explain these different characters because this is an overlap inception of hell. And there's similarities between all these people and overlaps, but there's a lot of depth to this. And so there's a lot of explaining to try and keep people like not super confused. And I apologize for that, but welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you
whatever you want. Said something bad about Mary B, but you don't say that I lied, right? Mary B is a paid escort. She doesn't ever have sex, not so corrections for the lawyers. I retract the word escort and I supplement in Mary B exchanges money for sex for free. Okay. She always gets paid for sex. Mary B, my love. You guys, everyone go type in Mary B 923. I'll post the link to her channel. God, she needs the views so bad. She actually is like kind of a nice girl. She and I are almost like the same but opposite. Mary B is a big feminist to the point where it is unbearable to listen to. So Mary B's argument would be, what's the problem? At least I collect money for my snatch. I would argue that devalues your snatch. Because in the philosophical argument, Mary B's version of feminism ends with your race dying out, right? So Mary B never plans to get married. She'll be single the rest of her life by choice. She says that. That's totally fine for her. But if you adopted that and expanded it to all humans, the human race would die out. So on another night, I'll get into why it's actually morally incorrect what Mary B's position is. Quite frankly, I'm not going to tell Mary B's, listen.
I'm fucking confused yet, friends. Do you hear what she is arguing and trying? Ma'am, what the fuck? Like, what is she even saying? Olap's comment says, J7, and I do know this is true. I've seen the clips of it. I just opted to not play it because it's heavy. J7 told a lady that she was happy her son died of an overdose. Oceans told the lady that she was sorry J7 said that to her. That's why J7 is mad at Oceans, and it was foul the way J7 went after this woman. And you just heard her say to the same woman in the clip I played earlier that a hole could be dug next to her son. Basically, she's fucking foul as shit. But that's why the rabid bun buns are having, which I agree with Oceans. This was inappropriate and disgusting. And you would think Macchiato would be the one to really shut it down and say something about J7's behavior.
A little beef because they lied.
You. Macchiato comes in this chat while J7 is doing this tonight with her wrench and is commenting
about me over at Rat House. I'll squash the beef right now. Mary B is not like, she's a liar and a traitor, but she believes that she has a good philosophical argument for why she charges money for her snatch. And the reason that she has it is because of things that happened to her in her past. So I'm not going to disclose those. That is too far for me to tell you guys. But she's been through something.
As you tell them. So it's too far for me to tell you what has happened to her. But here, let me tell you further. Let me continue to tell you more.
Some things.
These people have zero boundaries, Goji. Zero boundaries.
Is a reason to feel the way she does. And God bless any woman that charges, earns money off her snatch. Good for her. For the record, by the way, I pay for every dinner Walter and I go to. And like Mary B's argument would actually be that she like doesn't like going out to dinner with guys. And so just collecting the cash is a way. It's like they'd be paying the same amount anyway. But she's just forfeiting the dinner. If I really wanted to be an asshole about it, I'd explain why all the reasons Mary B is wrong for that philosophy. However, let's watch the remainder of let's actually restart this. You tell me if Mary B's reaction, this laugh is weird and odd. I will retract on the record. I apologize for using any label whatsoever. Hooker, escort, prostitute, sex worker. I in no way meant to assign that to Mary B. I only meant to communicate that she exchanges currency for sex. You're about to say that I said something bad about Mary B, but you don't say that I lied, right? Mary B is a paid escort. She doesn't ever have sex not for free, okay? She always gets paid for sex. And good for her. But this laugh is about to be weird because she's about Mary B, you should have rehearsed this better, my love, okay?
It's crazy. Like, seriously.
Yes, seriously. You know that you do. You know I know that you do. You know that. And by the way, she only admits to a certain circumstance in this. I won't tell you.
Who gives a shit? She's an adult, and as long as it's consensual and she is allowed to, like, why does this fucking matter? You know why this matters? Is because Macchiato's got her shit in so fucking deep. The rabid bun-buns are coming out here fucking fighting with people and saying horrific shit and getting called out for it. And then they can't handle the criticism, so they attack anybody and everybody to try and make themselves look better. And all they do is look worse.
It is what it is. I think everyone should do hashtag free Mary B snatch in the chat. Show me a bumblebee. God bless her for being a strong, independent woman. That's
the only person that she's humiliating is herself. Go Mary B. She's beautiful. Hey, she's getting paid. Girl, do your thing. She's beautiful and she's in her 40s.
Angle we'll go with.
Do your thing.
It's crazy. Like, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really that much of an insult. Like,
it wasn't meant to be an insult at all. It was the point of me saying it was that Oceans was insulting you because she thought it was like horrific. I don't think it's horrific at all. I never judged you.
No, Oceans thought you were horrific. And see how she's doing that? She's trying to say that Oceans, the blonde lady, who is actually saying what J7 is saying is too far and not okay, is not insulting Mary B. J7 is the one, but you see how she just skirted that or attempted to? You like that? She's a slick one. Man, this is why I recognize, like, look, she's content gold for me. She don't scare me. But you're going to hear us. This one's crazy, straight up. And that's not a medical diagnosis. That's just a fucking observation of the truth. And I do think she definitely needs real friends that tell her to log off and get some help. But you want to continue to crash out and on a public scale, then we're going to talk about it because people need to be aware of how dangerous people like you are. And you'll see why I'm saying that shortly.
Of me saying it was that Oceans was insulting you because she thought it was like horrific. I don't think it's horrific at all. I never judge you. I don't care. You're a beautiful girl. Go get your money, girl. Go get your bag. I wish I could charge for my snatch. You know, Jake posted it on the internet, my hairy hip. What can you do?
I'm 42. Like, people are still going to pay me to have sex with them.
Very good.
You really think that? Okay, thank you.
Appreciate the compliment.
Right?
Well, I mean, where did she get this info? Is this something you told her in
I got it directly from Mary B. Danny, and I think you know that.
private during y'all's 1 week friendship?
Yes. Well, yes.
So
If you guys go look, so why don't you like and subscribe to my channel? If you do, you'll see that Mary B and I did several episodes. She was my original co-host, in fact. a lot of this is she's very upset that she's not my co-host anymore.
Good night, Bog.
Unfortunately, she doesn't. I just can't tolerate. I mean, all disputes aside, she's a nice girl. I wish
the days of our YouTubes.
You're well. We never really clicked because she and I, while we're almost exactly the same, then we get to the part where like probably she and I will wind up being single forever. It's for much different reasons.
I mean, that's kind of an insult to Mary B if you are saying that you're basically the same person, because if she's like you, good Lord, don't insult her like that. I don't have any proof that she's like you, and God forbid, I hope she's not.
This is by choice.
I doubt
mine is
I don't know though.
Basically by necessity, but she's a big like, I don't mean to criticize feminists. Yes, I do. Repeal the 19th. We have totally different philosophies on life.
God, Brie.
Like for example,
you're right.
She requires money to make her rent from the gentleman that she cavorts with. I never need money from any guy. That would be the difference.
Once again, trying to belittle her.
After knowing somebody for a few days, you tell them your whole drug and sex.
Yeah, but that's not even
secrets.
close to what I said.
No, you said way worse. So I won't say, because you're only going to mention the one thing.
J7 does this oftentimes too. She says that she's got proof of all this shit. This person said this, and come to find out, she never shows proof. This is the same technique she used on the Broken Baker.
What about the trip you went on where you paid for different?
Kind of like somebody else we know in this community that has a tendency of dropping very uneventful text messages and trying to make something out of them that doesn't exist. Yeah, we've seen that in other overlapping spaces. That happens all the time. When people get caught up in doing fucking stupid shit, they always try to say that they have some bombshell and then they drop the proof of it in text messages because they're dirty asses too. And it's just not anything they claim it is.
Doesn't matter. We love Mary B. Go like and subscribe to her.
Tell us what you said. Might as well.
I have.
Did you guys catch that she just said that she likes her? She says, we like Mary B. Go like and subscribe to her. Can you imagine if this is the energy she's got for somebody she claims she likes? How scary that would be. Listen again.
It doesn't matter. We love Mary B. Go like and subscribe to her.
Tell us what you said. Might as well.
Of course I would say this to Erica's face. What are you talking about? Erica's a good buddy. Don't involve Erica in any of this. Are you out of your mind? She's not involved in this.
Sleep with multiple people. I'm a single woman, and
super concerning.
You know, they're my friends, so they're my friends.
Rogue, this is at an all-time high, and it's happening in so many different areas, and so much is going on with so many of these different communities and these crash out dummies that have no boundaries, going after people's families, deceased loved ones, jobs, the fucking real life threats. This shit is so far beyond in all of these spaces. And thank you so much for stopping by.
With benefits.
No
and
talks.
On occasion.
Okay. So you'd have to ask Mary B. You'd have to believe that. So what, she only hooks up with people she's ever hooked up with at 42. She's never going to hook up with someone new.
Quinn, I thought that too.
Little inaccuracy in her statement, but whatever.
And they've helped me out when I'm struggling. So they're friends with like extra benefits.
Fuck yeah, JM.
That's all. I don't have.
JM says the money will get people fucked off and set up, Icy. But when you pay to have the right people in the right place, people get set up. But the ones that really did the dirt get to go free. Fuck. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sure do, JM. Make sure you vote. I mean, that's a positive, yes. Make sure you vote for sure. But look, these are small scales. You're going like full scale. I completely understand where you're going. But it's the same on minor scales with how these people maneuver too. Macchiato, like I'm going to correlate it, what you're saying overall, to this little group here. Macchiato got her shit in deep. So what does she do? She associates herself with a bunch of crash test dummies who are great for mitigation of their horrible reputations, because when you are in a clusterfuck and getting called out and addressed, what's the best thing to do? Sit yourself next to people who are complete and utter shit shows, willing to do the most, because it takes attention off of you and puts it on her when you're the puppet master pulling the strings. And you can just take that all the way up from there on. But that's what we're watching in real time. We're watching these people like Macchiato play the puppet master. She came in this chat as this is going on, giving her stamp of approval of what J7 is doing. J7's a crash out dummy. Just like we're watching with JLR, when you need your reputation managed, you align yourself with people who are worse acting in public than you. So you look like, okay, you're getting off scot-free, because the attention is given to the people who are doing the fucking dirty work. Same with the bitter teas, associated to the Julies, associated to the Clues. Same fucking thing. All of these downlines. And they're all true crime adjacent. They all use one of them out of this group or these little scenarios. Crazy, huh? JM, and then they say, I didn't have nothing to do with that, multiple times. And it's like, nobody even, why would somebody say they didn't have anything to do with it when they're from a leader of another country? Crazy shit, huh?
I have like a business. It's not my job.
Right. So nobody tell the IRS that she's collecting income she doesn't report. Fair enough.
That's crazy.
So ex-boyfriends.
I think they're using it in the terms of like way higher up, Kathy, than the level we're talking about. They're talking about the overall, like how some of these scenarios play out, like the power. If you have enough power and money to have people come in and do your dirty work, they're putting it at a bigger scale. Like people who do the most dirt hire people to do their dirt and have people taken care of or situations managed for reputation control or whatever they need to. So they're attributing it big scale. JM, am I correct? And we're talking about it on the social media level of how they do these little crash test dummy things. Same kind of overall idea, just different levels of it, I think, is what we're doing. You mean there are people out there that will throw tantrums if they don't get the love they think they deserve from other creators? The hell you say. Thank you so much, Bree. Yeah, shocking, huh?
Yeah, we could call it.
Look at it. She can't even lie. Mary B, be able to lie better. Say to Danny, yes, it's all ex-boyfriends. That's not the truth. It's new guys and old guys.
If I'm correct, that's what I'm hearing from or taking away from their comments now. I couldn't be fucking wrong, Kathy, but that's what I'm kind of following, is that.
Well, not boyfriends.
They're just, I mean, like, these have been long relationships, but they're just not like,
it's really
relationship as you would know it.
Fuck buddies who occasionally have to give you some money because you need the money.
Right. She needs the money to make rent because she doesn't have a real job, because her real job is to charge money for sex. What's the problem?
Right.
Not if you were out escorting, you wouldn't need the fucking money.
Exactly.
She has a wrench in there, and she came in with her wrench. I got a screenshot of it. Now, she didn't make a whole lot. She wasn't like yapping through the entire thing, but she was definitely there during a lot of this, and it wasn't there to shut it down. Sure wasn't, Magic.
Because
or she's just a bad escort. What are you gonna do?
They care about me because they're my friends.
Yeah, they want to hit that thing.
They're not her friends. She fucks a guy that fucked her up for life. It would be like me fucking Billy again. Like, so I love you, Mary B, but Danny wasn't the guy to oh man, I'm sorry. I actually am sorry I did this to you. But you shouldn't have been lying about me. I told the truth about you, but you should have better answers for Danny. You look stupid here.
Every now.
No, Mary B is not in this. Danny's down in Mississippi, and Mary B lives in Massachusetts out west, over by the She's out in Worcester.
And then so they
And
keep you
that's
at
fine.
peace.
Yeah, you know, like it's
Yes.
consensual.
What goes around comes around.
That's all that matters right there. It's consensual.
That's all
You
it
know what I
is.
mean?
I feel like
But-
that's normal.
You guys, my goal in life is to have Jake be my sugar baby or sugar whatever, sugar sir, and give birth to my sugar babies. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's my point of bringing this up.
By the way, I don't have very limited information on this Jake guy, but from what I understand, Jake posted her nudes on the internet after they broke up. And she still has some weird like fascination with him. This is all strange. It's really fucking convoluted and strange.
I do apologize to Mary B, because the point of bringing this up wasn't to judge Mary B. It was to fuck with Ocean, saying you're such a condescending bitch. Why would you judge? Why would you take it as horrific what I had said?
Good night,
It's not a
Cash.
problem. All
Good
power
night,
to you.
Lauren.
If you can if you can collect cash for putting out, you should do that, girls. Do it. These boys suck.
Right? That's somewhat normal
Yeah.
for a person who has decided they're going to be single for their life, you know?
Yeah, Mary B's the only prostitute without a drug addiction that's broke. Come on, man. When the product's
Thank you.
there, available for selling all day, every day.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if I would just accept any cane off the street, then I'd be fucking loaded.
Low blow to Caden, but
Good night.
fair enough. Fair. All's fair.
Always.
Obviously.
Reed, that doesn't shock me though, because we're at the tail end where people have lost interest in following it. The free Karen Reed portion, besides some people aren't as interested in this civil trial as they were, so they're losing interest. So certain people have moved on, and now they've gotten themselves in deep because the crash outs. So they're bringing in these next line of crash out. All these new channels start forming and build into White Knight 4. So you probably were gone out of this space, or even knowing some of these characters before a lot of these faces popped up.
A sugar
Because J7 hasn't been a creator that long.
A sugar sir is a term I just came up with. Because like Jake wouldn't want to be called a sugar. He's not my child. I want him to be my partner, right?
This is that downline of like the bitter TUA part of the community crash outs. You see where I'm going with that?
So a sugar sir, and I'll pay for everything.
I
But I
don't
need
know.
a sperm.
I don't
right?
know.
So a sugar sir is someone I pay money to give his sperm to, or his sperm to me. It's mostly just
Night
because Jake has
change.
nice teeth and he's tall. He can stay in the basement. I don't care.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
Do you know when I was in college, because my SAT scores were so high?
That's why it's fascinating to me, and a lot of people cannot make the overlap with these different cases with what we're watching the JLR Army do. And again, whether you like Turtle Boy, whether you like wherever you stand on that case, the characters themselves, like, pull it away from the case. We have a lot of strong opinions, and that's okay. But if you just look at the basis of how these things crash out, good, bad, and different, these things happen in every one of these spaces in the same type of scenario setups, introduction of new channels, everything. All of this is just the next steps. And it's all about mitigating the damage they've done to their reputation by doing dirty shit oftentimes.
When I was 22, my eggs were worth $45,000. Someone tried to pay me 45 grand for my eggs when I was 22. Should have taken the money. Mary B is not wrong. I want to see little bumblebees in the chat. Support Mary B. She's a good woman. I mean, she's a traitor and a liar, but she's a good girl.
So you're saying you would battle her for Jake? Is that what you're saying?
Lucky you.
No.
Yeah, good.
He couldn't pay me enough money.
Jake doesn't have enough credit.
He just looks dirty. He looks like he doesn't wipe his ass good enough, you know?
Oh, Mary B, back to
I'm
this.
sorry.
Mary
You're about to say
B.
that I said something bad about Mary B, but you don't say that I lied, right? Mary B is a paid escort. She doesn't ever have sex not for free. Okay? She always gets paid for sex. Is a paid escort. She doesn't ever have
sex not for free. I'm just confused as fuck about this sentence structure. Is confusing to me.
I think she's saying I do it for free.
Well, I'm in Mississippi. You can't use the smart people talk from up north like that.
That's not
Erica, nobody brought you up here other than to clarify to the chat that you're not involved. Love you.
So I don't get it. Must be. Because, she's the smartest and the greatest and her best.
It is to me too. It's absolutely fascinating, especially when you watch it from so many different angles and so many different groups of similar characters, but the same type of behavior with the same type of overall desire or motivation. It's wild to watch in real time. It is absolutely fucking fascinating.
Friend's the best goddamn streamer there ever was.
Yes.
I go get coffee, baby.
You're about to say that I said something. Okay. So that's nice. That would be how they talk about Justin Machado. Interesting. Here's the last one. This is the best part where Mary B has to lie to Danny's face about. So Mary B, of course, thinks that prostitution is a form of feminism. Of course she does.
So, for instance, she has said things about Mary B, which are horrific.
Oh, horrific.
And
So firstly, I never said it was a problem to be an escort or a hooker or a prostitute or a sex worker. More power to you. That's feminism.
Yeah, I mean, it should be legal. To be fair,
Why is she interpreting?
I don't think.
So Mary B is about to lie to Danny's face. You guys, Rat House, you should talk this out. Mary B, why didn't you stand up to Danny?
Okay, so this whole intro portion is really interesting, but it's going to get way worse. I'm going to bump it forward a little bit because I get sick of hearing about Mary B's sex life. Like, no shade. Again, she's an adult. As long as it's consensual, do whatever. It's weird, but this gets even stranger.
That's why you do what you do. So in any event, I just wanted to retract my statements from last night and clarify. Mary B is not a hooker. She's not an escort. Right. She's not a prostitute. She's not a sex worker.
Do they even hear themselves, do you think? I have noticed that with all of these people. Can we just take it back to our community? Can we just go back to the way it was before our community was fractured, before this happened, before this, there was a missing child or there was a murder trial or there was do they realize what these spaces formed off of and what their normal was at surface and what they became accustomed to normalizing? Do they realize that what they're doing to each other oftentimes is what they were doing to the victims and the families of the victims in these cases? The real life going has now just changed course from it being the families and the victims and the people associated or anybody that they can dig into and lump into to now each other. This behavior has existed. It's just turned inward and the crash outs have began. But they've been normalizing this type of real life going against these tragedy victims forever. And that's the base of all this. This is fucking wild.
Merely exchanges sex for money. In case anyone wanted that clarified. Okay. Any questions? No. Let's go on to Lauren. She's not boring. She's going to throw a wrench into my entire YouTube presentation because she's about to catch a defamation charge. Let's first review what a 501c3 is before we.
Did you hear what she just did? And then she goes on to talk about defamation.
Basically, defamation, as far.
I mean, look.
Namaste. Namaste.
Oh, Kirk, look, there's probably somebody. I mean, do her thing.
Even get into it, okay? I'll scroll up. Here's what a 501c3 is, because they keep asking Jessica Machado. I don't know why they're even taking Baker's advice. Baker
yeah,
is on disability out in Denmark and he collects income off YouTube. Why don't you guys, if you're so interested in how
how would you even know this? Like, here she goes again. Here she goes again. What the fuck is happening? Now she's talking about the guy who rejected her, the broken baker. One of the big things that started this whole like crash test was that she got rejected by this man. You don't have to like him or agree with him or anything. The thing is you don't have to know these people on a personal level to recognize what is happening and what is wrong. And we heard a clip in the beginning of this that she went in after being told no by the broken baker, that she created 5 accounts to continue to go in and harass this man. And I'm going to call it harassment because at that point, when he has asked you to leave him alone and you will not stop and you create 5 alt accounts, there's a problem. If this was a gender reversal thing out here, it should still be a fucking problem. It doesn't matter who the target is or what gender they are. These should be fucking boundaries, people. Boundaries. We are not normalizing this, especially in these true crime adjacent spaces where people say they fight for justice and stand against shit like this. They're the first people to go about calling people predators, accusing them of weird sexual things, like all the things, the freedom of speech shit, like it's so fucking weird.
I don't know why they're even taking Baker's advice. Baker is on disability out in Denmark and he collects income off YouTube. Why don't you guys, if you're so interested in how the tax code works?
Ruth, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Welcome in.
All up Denmark and make sure he's compliant, okay?
Welcome
We're
in,
talking
Mama.
about
BC.
merchandise
Hello.
Jessica Machado sold that she absolutely
Thank you.
donated the profits to and never sold a dime. And I'm so grossed out and disgusted that this discussion's even going on.
However, it should be. We should all be screaming seconds count. The fact that this all started off of false allegations towards a man that rejected her turned into a whole lot more. There was a swatting incident involved in this at an event after she got rejected. There's a lot of shit that has happened within this space. Like, it's really fucking problematic. And it involves all of these similar characters. And that happens in all of these true crime adjacent spaces. And yet these crash test dummies just continue to do the most. Like, it's so crazy. And it's concerning. And when you see what she openly did on a public platform tonight, you're going to be really shocked.
Ever.
I would hope
I have a sense that
Good night, Kathy.
Lauren, who I have your personal phone number too, I have your parents' names. I actually called your real estate agent. I heard you put in an offer on the house just to fuck with you. I called.
I want you to hear what she's saying. Now, granted, again, she has a tendency of puffing her chest and saying she's done things, but there's also a lot of real lifers in this space. And that's been kind of normalized, it seems like, in that community too, calling people's jobs, doing this. So is it a far reach that she did these things? No. I have not seen anybody post proof that these things have happened yet, but she's taking credit for them.
However, I have a sense that Lauren, who I have your personal phone number too, I have your parents' names. I actually called your real estate agent. I heard you put in an offer on the house just to fuck with you. I left him a voicemail, your realtor. I'll be putting in a $1.2 million offer.
I have your parents' names, your cell phone number, and I called your real estate agent to put in an offer on a house. Meanwhile, she was justifying on July 8th her foul behavior and what she was saying to people and trying to pin that on Jolene. And then escalated people to go threaten Jolene's husband's job. Do you see a common theme here? When they get themselves in and can't handle the criticism for their fucking actions and their behaviors, they just keep escalating. Look over here, not over there. But you're the cause. You're the reason. You did this, so I did this. And all of this is like going real life as fuck.
Fuck with you. Down. I think you know where it is. I won't talk to you. Shout out to the Panhandle whores, the Panhandle trash, the Panhandle.
Yes, it's gone, and I did not get a copy of it, Rogue. I heard that happened, but I don't have the proof of it because I didn't catch the stream. I was doing something at the time. So I heard that happened, but I do not have the stream. But that's a problem.
No eyebrows having fucking cunts. If you continue to talk about my friend Jessica Machado.
Excuse me, what about eyebrows? Listen, what the holy hell having ass did you just have the fucking audacity of saying, this has got to be a fuck, I'm being punked. And no, we're not, because she goes on, this is what caught my attention. This crazy bitch has the audacity to say something about somebody else's eyebrows while she sits next to this fucking travesty, hockey sticks.
There, you know, just so we know, there are some people that,
I mean, this is her bestie that she's white knighting for. This is the fucking brows that belong to her bestie. Focus that energy towards your friend and get her some fucking brow health, bitch. And leave Lauren's brows alone. Lauren has beautiful teeth. That's what they call her, is Lauren with the good teeth.
Panhandle whores, the Panhandle trash,
Or Joel.
Panhandle no eyebrows having fucking cunts. If you continue to talk about my friend Jessica Machado, I will burn this channel to the ground on her behalf. I don't care. Okay? So I have a sense you and Valhalla will be getting a letter. Because if you continue to say that she's...
Oh no, not letters. Oh my God, not letter gates. And I just want to show you, for example, what Jolene shared last night, that this one looks like under those glasses. So this bitch is screaming about no eyebrow having bitches. This is why she is hidden under a hat and sunglasses, my friends. It's always the audacity of these ones that look like fucking bulldogs to come out here and talk about other people's looks. It really is. Man. Look, I even said the other night that you weren't bad looking. You just need a fucking muzzle or a ball gag, in my opinion. You might be into that thing. Cool. It would really help. You might be charming then. But it's always the audacity of the ones that look like this. Hey, Crispy. That have the most to say and do. Somebody said earlier, I think in the chat, that this is given insecurity. It absolutely fucking is. You are so right.
stealing money or stolen money or pull up these bullshit receipts from 2014. You guys think like we weren't even fighting. We were making jokes with Baker before. But we will go to war if you continue to allege that she's done anything criminal, particularly allege that.
OG Islanders, what word did she just use? You heard it? What word did you just hear her use? I'm going to give you all a minute because I want to see if you guys caught it. And yes, there's always a quiz because I do this all the time because it's ridiculousness. And you don't even have to be an OG Islander. Some of you might pick up on what word she just used. That's a common theme in all of our crash test dummies that they think they're going to what? War. Every one of these crash test dummies and their associated channels always mention the term war in these crash out sessions. They all use the term war. Sure do.
14.
Julie Skolnick.
You guys think like we weren't even fighting. We were making jokes with Baker before. But we will go to war.
857.
If you continue to allege that she's done anything criminal, particularly allege that she's stolen from veterans. It's disgusting. Stop it. So before we get into the clips,
I don't know if I've ever absolutely heard somebody come out and accuse her of saying that she stole money from veterans. What I've heard people say is that the receipts aren't receipting, that what her stories and what she has shown for receipts are not adding up, that what she said in November of 2025 is significantly different than some of her stories now. Granted, the same fluff and filler images and stories, but people have had questions about the amounts and the time frame and the donation and whether you made it in check, debit, or cash, because you said all three at different times. Like, people have questioned those things, but I do not think I have heard one person come out and say that you stole, or just Macchiato stole money from veterans. They have a lot of questions and they've continued to ask them based on what she has shown. But, you know, they like to excuse their behavior with lying oftentimes.
Let's all read together what a 501c3 is. Baker, you autistic prick.
Okay, so there's that. So now we are shaming people with autism. Okay, all right. We're using autism as an insult. Okay. All right.
I know you read in known language. Why don't you read in English? A 501c3 is a U.S. nonprofit exempt from federal tax under section 501c3. That's why
we got another Googler.
Call it that.
It's better than learning about roaches like we did with Bitter Tea. Bitter Tea spends most of her time on her Google searches outside of digging into people's deceased loved ones and go in real life. She spends her Google search history looking at roaches. At least J7 over here, on behalf of Macchiato, looks up 501c3s. You know, we got different levels of crash test dummies. Hey, what can we say?
From the IRS. To continue, the entity must be organized and operated exclusively for religious, charitable, scientific, literary, educational, public safety testing, amateur sports. What? Or animal.
Thanks, we can all read. We don't need you to read to us or tell us what a 501c3 is. We're very well versed in what charitable organizations are. Carry on.
Child welfare purposes. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Charitable.
Hey, Lindsay.
Donations to these organizations are generally tax deductible. So, everyone pause. Put your little finger.
Earth, I need to load that clip, but I need to lower the volume on it first.
Take your highlighter out. And the
That's
last
so good.
word, hyphenated word, tax deductible. Jessica Machado never even said she took it as a tax deduction. So, what are you, like, anyone?
Well, why wouldn't she if she's a business? She said she gave a whole dissertation about how she's a business and how she has to do XYZ for her business. That doesn't even make sense that she wouldn't take it as a tax deduction, because it would be a charitable donation for a business. That's why people do them. So for you to come out here and even spin a story after she used the whole thing of how she's a business and how she was new to doing this and this and this and had to have this set up, this is stupid and unnecessary and a complete, you're getting your friend into way worse shit than she stepped in on her own. But carry on.
A 501c3 receipt. Just an FYI. Anything under $500, they don't give you a formal receipt, right? You get an email or whatever.
Yeah.
That would be number one, Baker. Why don't you look up what the fuck you're talking about before you accuse my friend of tax fraud? You piece of shit. Number two.
Oh, Jesus.
Jessica Machado never took a tax deduction on it. That would be the illegal part. Doesn't matter either way, because
it wouldn't be illegal if she made those donations. Like, if she made the donations on February 17th of 2026, then she'll use them at the end of 2026 for tax. She wouldn't be there yet because she just made them. So this is an irrelevant argument. Once we found out and she showed dates on the receipts of February 17th, 2026, she wouldn't be filing those until upcoming. So this is a irrelevant point to even argue, anybody to argue at this point. Do we see, according to what Macchiato showed for her receipts, the date of them would mean that she would file on this upcoming tax season. So having an argument over tax fraud, tax evasion, is ridiculous. We're not at that time yet where she will claim or not claim them. Granted, this started in October of 2025, but the donations weren't made allegedly until the February 17th of 2026.
Did was create a sweatshirt for herself. In so doing, sold it to other people, donated the after-tax profit to a charity of her choice. End of story. It amounted to like under $600. for anyone to have accused her of stealing, of doing anything wrong,
Okay, again, I don't think that it has to do with the fact that people are accusing her of stealing. I think it's the fact that her receipts have massive holes in them, and every time she tells the story, she could have came out and shut this down right away. Instead, she added fluff and filler to intentionally confuse people. But I think that takes us back to this, because I think this is a very relevant point to continue to mention. She had a plan.
Subscribers to follow the investigative stuff. That was at the beginning of the year. This because I was
Hold on.
excited to learn more about politics in our state. When are we going to get back to that? So very briefly, there was some sort of structure here to what I was doing, which was building up my Twitter account, which I did through Karen Reed, covering the Karen Reed building up my Substack first with all my investigative stuff. That was at the beginning of the year. There's a pattern here. So people like coming at me, not you, but like people coming at me, like there's a very specific thing here. Build the Substack and get the subscribers.
God, look at that. She only had one hockey stick on this day. Only one showed up to play fucking hockey that day. What up, Valhalla? Thanks for popping over. Yeah, she only had the effort to put on one of the fucking hockey sticks. Only half the team showed up. 1-on-1 match instead of 1-on-2.
To follow the Substack, follow Karen Reed, and build up the Twitter account, and then start a YouTube channel and partake in drama so that I can get people over here so they can listen to me when I have something to say.
Yeah.
And build a community of people who want to listen to me. And then next year, put all of those things together.
And then you need people like this one here. So when your reputation is in the tanks and you're being questioned appropriately, because instead of coming out and just showing the receipts and being transparent, super simple, especially since you used a horrific tragedy to do this merch on behalf of it. You didn't want to make a dime off of it. This man meant so much to you. You could have showed transparency from jump. But instead, you leaned into showing things with fluff and filler, leading to more questions. You showed things in November, of 2025 that would have meant you would have donated $709, I think it was, the day that Aaron was there. We went over it the other night. Anyways, you already gave totals out. And then the totals you came out with now are different. And the dates are significantly different than people thought they would be. They're valid questions because what you opted to show, or Macchiato opted to show. So what does she do? She latches on to people like you who are crash test dummies. Her reputation's in the shitter. But what does it benefit her to have somebody like you in? Because you'll do all the things that she's trying to act like she's not into on the back end.
Stick in that. Okay.
Your reputation management for Macchiato, because you're a crash test dummy that has no fucking boundaries. She doesn't either. And she could have easily put the whole donation situation to bed, but she planned on leaning into drama. These people are predictable, and there's a pattern of behavior with all of these crash test dummies that are associated to these tragedy vultures. Know exactly what they're doing, and they have their little fucking crash test dummies all the way fucking down. JLR needs his reputation fucking repaired. So what does he do? Runs around with guys and promotes guys that are fucking doing the most, calling people and threatening them on the phone. Every bit of this. What is she doing? Threatening Jolene. What is Jolene doing? Jolene is criticizing her for her behavior and bringing large amounts of attention to what Macchiato has gotten away with far too long. That's it. Not going real life. Not threatening anybody's family. Not bringing up deceased loved ones. Not weaponizing any of that shit. None of that's happening. Not a single bit of it. Kind of the same thing we're seeing with the Julie Skolnicks that didn't get their way in the court system, weren't granted an RO, so then they bring in their mitigation management, which is the bitter teas. What do the bitter teas do? The bitter teas take it up a notch and continue to dig into people's deceased loved ones and weaponize people's real life information they should never know because they have no fucking boundaries. And then when people like me pop back at them for lying on us and saying we used people's loved ones or deceased loved ones, or they try to excuse their behavior, it's like, no, let's take it back to the fucking facts. You're all the same. You're all so fucking predictable and so obvious in your fucking games. We need to just come up with like crash test dummy is a good fucking phrase for all these people though.
You're stupid and you're sick in the head. You're a gross person. It's like people that accuse me of not having dead friends. I mean, whatever.
Oh my gosh, Lindsay, you missed it. We got graced with Dark Horse tonight. The Dark Horse all that ran around and came into Earth the other day and said that they were Dark Horse. Yeah, they graced us with Dark Horse's neighbor that knew them in real life, and that Dark Horse was a really good person. That account that came into Earth earlier in the week graced us with their presence tonight. And it's really interesting that it's being said that somebody is running around saying that Dark Horse took her life. Yes, Valhalla awaits. It's the tonight's situation, and it's fucking nuts.
So just in case you wanted to double check, here's what happens.
It's so bad.
If you don't,
by the way, you're getting a letter, Valhalla. You're getting a letter. Be watching your mailbox.
Donate under $500. Okay. Let's see what happens. Did they give you an
Absolutely,
automatic
Earth, I am.
receipt?
Yep, 100%.
Here you go. Here's the IRS website.
Yeah, that same account, Earth, came in here tonight and was telling me to stop talking about bitter tea.
Oh, anyway, we can scroll. Why don't you guys just believe me?
Yeah,
the answer is no. They don't give you an
mailbox.
automatic receipt. Yeah. Who must file? See this? If it's more than 500, right?
Valhalla, just wait. If you haven't seen this one yet, she's like, you guys know her. I don't. Even from an outsider's perspective, this is wild. But she does everything that I cannot believe. The internet is not just like on fire over this shit. This is wild to openly admit and say the things that she's doing. Woof.
So she did it in partial contributions of $100 5 times.
Right.
There was no tax form filed because it wasn't required. Anyone who's saying that, you're now on notice, right?
You're on notice because, listen, again, the dates are hard for people like her. So she's arguing with nobody about the fact that a tax donation wouldn't even been given. Like there wouldn't be tax forms yet at this point because that donation supposedly was made February 17th, 2026, which would be coming up on 2026's taxes. So any argument about the taxes is relevant. So she's screaming about tax donations and blah, 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 and accusing her of this when none of that would have even transpired yet. Like, we don't know if she is going to claim it on her taxes or not. We're not there yet. 2026 taxes have not culminated. I can't talk. Edible just kicked in. I just hit that fucking, what word just came out of my mouth? Buckle in. We're going for a ride now. But you'll see why I had to medicate in a moment.
Defamation requires that you
Get it, though.
ought to know better. And
Everybody in here gets what I'm saying about the taxes. We just wouldn't be there yet in the year for this to be an argument. But she's putting people on fucking notice for something that wouldn't even happened yet.
Anyway, now I'm saying it. Valhalla, I'm talking to you. Baker, Matt's Frito Loke, I'm talking to you. And Lauren, you know your last name down in Pensacola. No eyebrows, boring Lauren.
Again, this bitch, all the fucking audacity, all the motherfucking audacity. Jolene's cute as hell. Jolene is just adorable and has both brows on. This one here has the audacity of looking like that, talking about anybody's brows when this is her best friend and why she's doing all this rabid bun hun shit for it to begin with. Like, she has got all of the audacity. It's about to the level of what we heard Bitter Tea say to me earlier on in this stream. And just so you know, I absolutely am brow shaming you because look, I'm going to brow shame you. Yep, sure am. But it's like the Bitter Tea telling me that something about my horse face. I don't remember what she said. I don't know. You heard her insult earlier, or that I look like a man, or that all those things, you know, every bit of it that they do, wash, rinse, and repeat. It's always these ones. It's always the ones that look like this that have the most to say, or the bitter teas that hide behind a camera.
cultivate shit. They fake shit. They make stuff up. They, just so we know, this.
Oh, overall, this clip is really interesting considering the clip you heard from Cassie G. You know, this one, I will drop the link for it again. The one of her talking about her plan. When you think about her saying that in December, and then this, what she's actually saying in this clip on top of the bad brows is really ironic.
There, you know, just so we know.
You've got to lick it before you stick it. You got to get it soft and wet. What the fuck? Why are you licking your fucking fingers, bitch? Absolutely, Valhalla awaits. Perfect. Perfection. That's the shit I live for, is those type of clips. Right fucking there, because it debunks their whole fucking shit and shows their ass on a goddamn platter. But why are you fucking... Ma'am, get the holy hell out of here. And your fucking friend over here is trying to shame other women about their brows, and you got to lick it before you stick it.
Well, I disagree with that whole, I feel like my eyebrows are weird.
Yeah, they're fucking weird. They look like goddamn hockey sticks, bitch. And no offense to Valhalla's goats. I love fucking goats, but bitch, that goat looks better than you.
Well, I disagree with that whole, I feel like my eyebrows are weird.
Yeah, I mean, they are. With a face like that, though, the audacity of your cleanup crew to have anything to say about people's looks, take it away.
3 of you. If you repeat it again that she stole anything, and you repeat this bullshit about the IRS form, I will pay from my own pocket the attorney to come get you. You'll get
not an attorney coming to get me. Oh no, they're coming to take me away. Hee hee. By the way, if you have headphones in or have fallen asleep, I apologize in advance. The audio of this clip upcoming is loud. Please take this 5 seconds to lower the volume on your devices. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look, she's going to pay somebody to come take you away. And most of the attorneys around here, the only thing that runs with attorneys is their fucking hairlines. Don't get mad. This is actually a hairline that belongs to Joseph Lesniak. Their hairlines run when they have clients in these spaces. It just happens. And instead of suing their toupee companies for the epic fucking failure, they sue random YouTubers. And yeah.
a letter and you'll get sued. It's defamation. Knock it off. You don't know what you're talking about? You're wrong and you're lying. Stop it.
Anyway. You're wrong and you're lying, and we're arguing over the base of this all is arguing over something that would have not happened yet, or even talking about a tax donation or deduction or anything, because now that we have seen the dates of the supposed transactions, they didn't happen until February 17th, 2026. Okay.
I was trying to be calm tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Like, what can you do? Just like really bothers me.
Look, they roast themselves.
Anyway,
they roast them
questions
motherfucking
so far?
selves.
Should we do a little dance break and I'll catch up on the chat? How about this? Where are we?
That part too. That part too. And honorable mention, like Lindsay said, the hairline of the attorney I just showed you, because she's going to crawl out to attorneys. Lesniak, you got your next client. She's perfect for your group. Nick, I think she's looking for a job. In fact, she seems right up your alley. Oh, by the way, Valhalla, we have a special way of pronouncing that over here. It is not defamation. Please, you're going to have to either fit in and really become an islander, but I need you to say it with me now.
Basically, defamation, you know, as far...
Meet 857 Tucson. A tragedy vulture off of Nancy Guthrie's case. It is not called defamation. It is defamation. Defamation. Okay, thank you. I knew you would get along with that.
Oh, here's a good one.
Anyone think that fucking Nan was planted here, or is that just me? Anyone think that bitch was just planted here for some fucking reason? And I'm not even kidding.
Yep,
it freaks me the fuck out that she glitches. Anyone notice that? She'll be on the stream and all of a sudden, yeah. That bitch will glitch. That bitch glitches.
That bitch glitches. That bitch glitches.
And she's found AI music too. She's got a little Kramit in her. She thinks she's the badass with the AI diss tracks. Tom McDonald and Right Up Church got nothing on me, bitch. I can write an AI diss track too, motherfucker. Just Waltz 2026. Bitches. Leave Jess alone.
That bitch glitches. That bitch glitches.
She just had to get another beer or drink or something. Look, do you. But probably should install a breathalyzer on your motherfucking computer.
You guys, shout out my chat. What a wild chat we have.
Must be treason.
So anyway, Jess called in to Lauren.
Absolutely.
So a little background. I didn't bother like uploading the screenshots of when. So I was in Lauren's chat. Oh, where did I go? Where am I?
Yeah, we don't know.
You guys. Okay.
It was much better when it was just the background, but here we are.
I thought Jess was just gonna have a wonderful day at the pool and like not be bothered by this shit. So when Lauren Valhalla first did a stream, first Kim had that beautiful stream.
Why are we worried about Jess having beautiful days by the pool? Did the bitch even get cleaned yet? Last I heard about Macchiato's pool, it wasn't even clean for them to go in or enjoy. But it's so funny the way she like tips her head like, I'm just being a good girl over here. And I wasn't trying to interrupt my mommy's, my Queen Bun Bun's day at the fucking pool. Like, what? Shamu's at the fucking ocean all the time. Shut up. Move along. And
enough.
The fuck is happening?
I thought Jess was just gonna have a wonderful day at the pool and like not be bothered by this shit. So when Lauren Valhalla first did a stream,
has arrived.
First Kim had that beautiful stream with Mr. Betterout. Then Valhalla went. It was they kicked me out right away because Baker was there.
How dare you, Valhalla? You weren't on the fucking lineup. Valhalla, did you not get the fucking Bun hotline number? You need to phone a friend and get permission. How dare you ever think that you could affect Neil the Seal's day at the fucking pool? How inconsiderate of you to go live when Neil the Seal was just trying to get some sun. God damn it, Valhalla.
And Lauren was there. Lauren did her stream. And I was right at the beginning. I go, link me.
Oh, they do.
And they, instead of linking me, they just kicked me out because she's such a pussy. She's a loser. She can't.
Olaf, the funny thing is we've actually bought some of those at the airport and taken to our friends when we fly home. We also bought scorpion suckers the last time we went up to the ranch. We bought scorpion suckers for Chad and his kids. It's a thing. It's actually a thing. Nope, no thanks. I'm good. I'll eradicate them. I'm out of propane, Olaf, and I'm having a little bit of a twitch. It should be here tomorrow.
Defend herself. However, then I just shut my internet off and like went and laid outside and
listen, assholes unite. I love it. That's all I am as an asshole. Welcome in. You're in the right spot. Because this shit's so fucking wild. And Mama Bunny over there was just trying to enjoy her day at the pool. And how dare Valhalla go live and respond to her bringing him up and lying numerous times this week about him. How dare he finally speak up and say something and he wasn't even fucking rude. And how dare he give her appropriate tips on how to take care of her fish tank. Like, they're so bothered over the stupidest shit. It's fucking funny.
Read I've been reading Misery, the Stephen King book.
Oh my god.
But anyway, then I come back inside and like see that Jess has called into Lauren. So Jessica Machado, please stop calling into these people. I'll handle it, okay? For Christ's sake. But
it's supposed to be your day off, Queen Bun Bun. You go enjoy the pool. I'll call into these shows and save you.
This is what happened. I think it was one of Jess Machado's best performances ever, quite frankly.
Her best performances ever. Now we're getting ratings for the Queen Bun Bun. One of her best performances. What in the cringe-tastic fucking holy hell is this?
Frankly.
Do they fucking sit around in their living rooms with scorecards and they see her pop up on a live stream and they're like, yay, we give your performance a 2 today out of 5. What the fuck is this weird fucking Olympic victimhood sport shit?
So if you start, how do I get it?
Ooh, ooh. You guys have been watching foosball. We've been watching snoozeball over here.
Ooh, look at this version. I'm so little.
Oh my
I'm
God.
such a baby.
That cracks me up every time you say
We're
that.
just gonna do it like this because it's already loaded. So it starts off with Jess on the screen saying, "Be prepared to hear from my attorney Lauren." Yeah, Lauren, you should actually contact your attorney tonight. You are getting a letter.
Oh, Lauren, you're getting a letter, Lauren. Oh God, your mailbox is about to be violated by a letter. Coming from the woman that has nothing to do with this. She is screaming. I want to make that make sense to my people that don't know this community, because there's a lot of you, my Islanders, really don't know these characters that well yet. Most of us don't. But her and Macchiato are not like a duo, business partners in any sense. She is threatening to send letters to people that Macchiato went up on panel, clicked a link, and went and had a conversation with. A full-grown adult had a full conversation, and now her rabid bun is coming in to threaten these people with legal action. Even though Macchiato went up and had a conversation willingly, making adult choices with Lauren. You can't fucking make this shit make sense. This one over here, though, decides to come in after this all transpired and start threatening people with legal action on behalf of Mother Bun.
100%. After I listen to this, you've committed full defamation. You ought to be shaking in your boots. And also, nobody understands why you can't fix your camera. Nobody understands what's wrong with your eyebrows. Fix all that shit.
But and here she leans into the eyebrows again. Bitch, when are you going to stop doing this? Seriously, like, what are we doing here? You people are so fucking easy to highlight because you roast yourselves.
Whatever. All that aside, you're getting a letter from an attorney. You should contact yours. Just some good advice.
That sounds like what you would hear if you called into a 1-900 number. It's the same type of thing, just instead of, yeah, never mind.
Why the date
She
is
just decided to put lawyer in there instead of oh God.
2024. I would love to hear it because this was just posted and I would love some clarification on it.
She actually is concerning. She's
I think
fucking
everyone would
concerning
like
for
some
me.
clarification on it. This is not.
Look, I'm going to make fun of her tonight because that's just what I do. But in the seriousness of this, what she is doing here is very concerning. There is nothing about what she is doing that is even remotely acceptable. The money situation and the donation of Macchiato is one thing. The openness to go real life because of a shit show that they intentionally created while wanting to create drama to build the channel should be really concerning. The levels that they are going to, the threats of Jolene's husband's job, the open doxes of people, the bragging about calling people's realtors, sending people letters, going legal. Like, these are fucking serious things. So although I am mocking them and laughing at them, people like this are extremely dangerous. And I clocked that with this one the first time I reviewed her. She came on here having no boundaries. That's why she is so productive for somebody like Macchiato to associate with, because it's perfect reputation management for Macchiato.
Cute. I think you probably should clarify this.
So did everyone want me to clarify?
Hey, handy dandy.
The charges Lauren's. Are you guys all aware Lauren's got a couple charges on her? Do you want me to read them off? Maybe we'll wait. I'll hold them. Let's see what Lauren has to say. Maybe it's not worth
Well, the Lauren that she is talking about goes by Common Sense Investigator. She's a private investigator who has been on shows like Court TV. I think it was Court TV. Is that the right one? Anybody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, please. She's been on one of the shows and she is a private investigator. Okay. This bitch right here, J7, just threw out here that this woman has a record, a criminal record. Once again, no proof, accusations. Why would you be looking in her criminal record because your friend Macchiato clicked a link and went up on panel and had a conversation with her willingly? Grown adult women had a conversation. Ask questions directly to Macchiato. Lauren did. Well, Macchiato sat there on panel with her. Okay, we're understanding that, correct? Fucking nuts. And now she is weaponizing. Oh, okay. Lauren, explain this. There you go. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter if she does or not. It doesn't fucking matter if she did have a charge. It doesn't matter if she has a record. Why the motherfucking hell in the first place is this bitch thinking it's normal to dig into Lauren's background after a conversation that Macchiato willingly took part in? I don't give a fuck if she has charges or not. That's the point people miss. This shouldn't be happening to begin with. There's no need for J7 to be going real life and digging into Lauren at all. Period. End of. I don't give a shit. I don't care if she has charges, doesn't have charges. There's no need to be doing this. When you're not a scum-sucking fucking creator, you don't dig into people's backgrounds and weaponize it when your buddy's caught up in fuck shit and getting called out and addressed, and so are you. Digging into Lauren and excusing it this way is bullshit. Lauren shouldn't have to explain this shit at all.
Maybe Lauren's a good investigative reporter, a good common sense investigator. Maybe she doesn't defame Jessica. Maybe she doesn't legally get herself into trouble in the next 20 minutes. Let's see. I'll hold off reading what she's been charged with legally.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. It has to do with an ex-boyfriend, and she acted without a license in her state.
There's actually a lot of private investigators that do have records. In this space, if you hear like private investigators talk, a lot of them have been charged with different things because they're trying to oftentimes find information or something. So there is wiretap. I've heard a lot of private investigators talk about how many charges, like successful private investigators, not even just in like the social media space, that do have charges and get crazy charges for shit.
She's a complete...
And you would think that that would be common sense for people that overlap in a true crime space. But, you know, awareness is something that a lot of these people lack to begin with. So
fraud, you guys, a complete fraud. And shout out, Lauren. I'm glad to see that you finally paid for StreamYard and don't have the tacky banners. That's nice.
It is. It's fucking gross. This is horrible.
Oh, we just have dead air. That's great.
It's fucking crazy. In a community of people saying that they fight for justice or understand laws. Fuck.
What's that purple?
Paid out of. So my business account I didn't even have my business account until 2025. 2014, I would never have been in the position to make a...
Right. So here's the problem. Here's why you're going to get sued, Lauren and Valhalla. You fabricated receipts that you then...
Uh-oh, Valhalla, you've been put on notice. Neener. You're getting sued. What in the Julie Skolnick hell are we having here? Next thing you know, she's going to have a team of fucking publishers with a whole group of attorneys, and they're coming for you because next thing she's going to say she's got a fucking book and you're hurting her future book sales. Julie Skolnick Jr.
published saying 2014, stupid you.
Digging into people's criminal records, their families, their backgrounds. What did the first thing she said to Lauren? She has her parents' phone numbers and her cell phone number. Like, tell us you're a stalker without telling us you're a stalker. Go on, girl, do your thing. Nothing's stopping you. These people all have the same fucking playbook. And they're such pathetic, weak spine bitches. I said it earlier today in my stream that I hate weak bitches. You can just smell them. These guys have a stench.
Jessica Machado, this all happened in she didn't even have the account until 2025. So even if you're going to claim it's a typo from 2024 that says somehow 2014, hey, retards, you fabricated it, then you published it, then you claim that it was hers. It's flat defamation. I mean, good luck. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I'm so sick of this shit. You guys have to stop it. She didn't steal any money. Knock it off.
Cash donation in 2014. I was like, that's 12 years ago, right? I was full-time like mom. I would never have, I never made a cash donation to the Veterans Association in 2014.
A lot of them have no like preference, handy dandy. It's whatever is trending at the time. I hate to say that, but it's not just missing and deceased. They have no preference, and not all of these people attached either. There's always the good sections of these communities that form. There are ethical, good people that come out of these spaces, but the vulture ones attached to missing or deceased, and then weaponize missing and deceased people when they need for fodder too. There's no preference for the tragedy vultures attached to these, and then these people attached to those people because they're the drama scum-sucking reputation management group. So they're not necessarily like, she's a lol cow. J7 would be a lol cow. Machado, macchiato, fucking hockey puck, fucking stick, whatever, is a law cow, a tragedy vulture, and a lol cow all in one. Like, she's a triple fucking threat. This one is lol cow status, but macchiato attached herself with her for her own benefit, in my opinion. 14.
By the way,
Yeah, I'll
Jess,
do.
did we learn a lesson here? Like, just stop. Don't even call into these people. There's never going to be anything you do that is enough for them. Let's give it a thumbs down while we're here, but continue.
Right.
Like,
right.
You did a great job calling in, because at the end, once you hung up, Lauren is almost crying, shaking in her boots. But enough is enough with these people. They're just going to keep lying. Look at Cybercheck giving money. Content.
I don't know what that screenshot is, but my business account
Did you just hear her call Cyber Chick a CUNT? Did you? My vacuums are running, by the way. Sorry, it's that time in the evening. She just called Cyber Chick a CUNT. Cyber Chick is one of the nicest women. She talks about cults and her family members' experience. Like, she's a super nice woman. Talks about cults. Olap did an incredible video explaining the situation with Cyberchick and how she was treated by Macchiato. 10 out of 10, I recommend watching it. It's really fucking horrific and gives the tragedy vulture side of Macchiato such a highlight.
Not get established until 2025 when I started my YouTube channel. So I don't know what you're showing. You
I
can
don't either,
say
but it's a post. It's a post.
Okay, well,
that
what
was
is
posted
it
that
though? What
I
is
brought
the
it up.
screenshot of?
Handy it is.
Let's see.
What is it up? What do you mean?
Here. It's
Let's
a screenshot that has the same transactions, but it says 20.
You guys, one in chat if you'd hire Lauren to look into anything for you. So we know she's been charged with fraudulently acting on a false license interstate.
Were you in here, Opal, when I played the clip from that Kasi found in December? She needed to act a certain way during the Karen Reed situation. She had a plan. She details that December of 2025.
Because I was excited to learn more about politics in our state. When are we going to get back to that? So very briefly, there was some sort of structure here to what I was doing, which was building up my Twitter account, which I did through Karen Reed, covering the Karen Reed trial, building up my Substack first with all my investigative stuff. That was at the beginning of the year. There's a pattern here. So people like coming at me, not you, but like people coming at me, like there's a very specific thing here. Build the Substack and get the subscribers to follow the Substack. Follow Karen Reed and build up the Twitter account, and then start a YouTube channel and partake in drama so that I can get people over here so they can listen to me when I have something to say, and build a community of people who want to listen to me and
that are blind to you over the facts. See, that's another thing that we watch so often form in these spaces is there's a demand for blind loyalty instead of demand for the facts, truth, or evidence. And it's really concerning, especially in a space where you have a group or a community that is formed off of fighting for justice. When they don't give a shit about the facts and the truth, they're view of things is based on blind loyalty to a person instead of, you see how concerning that is? But she set this plan out loud December of 2025, and I think it's working effortlessly for her, actually. But her reputation is in the shitter because of things that she decided to lean into with drama. How convenient is it that she's played this out? What happened last week and escalated the temperature of the Charlie Kirk merch? Well, the preliminary hearing. It brought her a lot of extra attention because it rehashed that hearing being last week, rehashed a lot of people's feelings by watching videos and listening to that hearing. So the perfect time for her to come out and do everything but be just clear and transparent. If she would have been clear and transparent, it wouldn't be continuing to be talked about in these spaces. If she would have just shown the receipts and been truthful and honest of this is what it was, this is where I made the donation, and this is all it is, and shut it down like adults usually do, she wouldn't still be being talked about. I don't know. I think she's a lot more manipulative than people realize.
And now she's posted this bullshit, reposted it from Valhalla. It's full defamation. It's flat defamation. It's not even up for discussion.
Absolutely. And she doesn't know what she's going to do with her channel. Well, the only thing that she usually, politics is a part of her identity. She has made her identity based on a part of her political, like she's Bullhorn Betty. It's so fucking weird shit. It's such weird shit. I can't talk. Sorry. Handy Dandy, she made a sweatshirt for herself after his murder, and then she had a merch shop, and so she offered her buns to be able to purchase them. So something in honor of him, and said that the proceeds would be going to a veterans organization. And that started in October of 2025. If I'm wrong, please correct me in the chat. Around November, she addressed like the donations and where everything was at, and claimed that she would be, the last time people had really talked about it, she claimed that she would be making a donation of around $700 and some. So it gets brought up again because of the fucking crash outs and the bullshit that she's been pulling. And instead of just coming out and being transparent and being like this, she has gone every single way about doing show after show, not showing anything, involving other creators like Valhalla, all these other people that have had respectful conversations with her. She has leaned into like all of these side pieces and not shown, but she milked it out throughout the entire hearing. She was able to continue to milk it without shutting it down. Finally, she comes out and shows some receipts, but there was so much fluff and filler, you couldn't even make sense of it. And then the amounts were off, the dates were off. There's just a lot of holes in it. And I think that was kind of by design too, a part of it, because she could have came out and been like this, and this, and shut it all down. She opted to not. And there's holes. There absolutely fucking is holes. But she could have been honest. Instead, she melted for fucking drama and content and views.
Lauren, you should cry yourself to sleep tonight.
Yep,
because the dollar amount of the defamation, I would argue, is $1 million.
It's bad. YouTube bad actors.
You're getting a letter. Prepare.
2024 looks to be maybe Facebook. I don't know. It's got the little
2024 shouldn't at all. And at the time, the lady that was doing the merch, that's the thing, Handy Dandy. Erin, who was her assistant at the time, and I think the lady making the merch, I could be wrong, but I think so. Back in November of 2025, she asked Jess to address this and like talk about it. And Jess filled it with all this fluff and filler and like bullshit. Well, I made a donation here and I did this for this organization, like just a bunch of bullshit. And then once again did the exact same thing this time when questioned. It is so easy to shut it down, and she just has intentionally kept it going. And then here's her crash test dummy coming in to fucking threaten people and go real life and, you know, do all the fucking shit that she tries to act like she's against. Meanwhile, she was in that chat tonight with the wrench, and I have screenshots of it.
4 or 24.
That's basically, in essence, you know, to the rabid bun the stamp of approval.
I'm sorry, 2014. And it's got the little globe, and it is highlighted for.
What are we talking about 2014 for?
For the date on there, and it says the same kind.
Also, retards. We're in the state of Massachusetts. Did it ever occur to you, Valhalla and Lauren, who live in Tennessee and Florida,
I apologize for her use of this word. She'll use it quite a few times.
that the entity that runs the VA in the various states is different websites? Also, probably in a decade, it's a totally different website that runs it to begin with, so that the format of the receipt of the email that you give would be different a decade later. You guys are so fucked. Pony up. Call your insurance agent, because you're going to have to go.
Fuck Valhalla. I would love to know what you would learn out of that conversation. She seems like a really nice woman, but I bet you would learn some shit. Did she make her sign an NDA? Do we know? Did you guys know that's a common thing too? And hell, if you got a business, that's probably normal. But I wonder if Macchiato was having people sign NDAs when she had like 500 subs. I can see her being that type of bitch. Thinking she's so much bigger than she is. Olaf, do you think she had NDAs or not? And if she doesn't, do you think she will in the future? Because I do. If she doesn't have them yet and isn't going to do some weird shit with that, I'll be shocked. But that'll be on the playbook in the future.
Go through your homeowner's insurance. That's how we'll sue against you. And it'll be for $1 million a piece. $2 million. $1 million. And Baker, when I figure out how to sue you in Denmark, I'm coming for $1 million against you too. This is fucked up what you did to Jessica Machado.
So the man that she made false allegations basically against and tried to tarnish his reputation, to which her friend has admitted she created 5 different accounts to go in and continue to bother this man. Harass is the word I choose to use. She is now threatening to sue this man in Denmark for $1 million. On top of Lauren in Valhalla, she is threatening to sue the man that she lied about and then continued to harass for $1 million. None of this has anything to do with this one to begin with. Let's just remember that. This is all to do with Macchiato and what people are saying and asking Macchiato for. But this one's going to do all these things. What the fuck is happening here?
Peace.
Have we ever had threats of a lawsuit by proxy yet over here? Where's my friends? With the Lock House, have we ever had a lawsuit threat by proxy? Yeah, I don't know. This might be a new one for me. It's usually the person like Macchiato doing the threats of the suing. This might be a little weird. Well, I'm going to have my friend sue you. Like, this might be a first for me. Yeah. Olaf, I don't know. Have we ever had this before? I think this is a first, actually, where we've had the threats of it suing you. It might be a lockout first, actually. It really might. They moo and they fucking sue.
$1 million. And Baker, when I figure
$1 million, you get $1 million, you get $1 million. Don't you fucking go for the goats. Look, sue Valhalla, take his shirt. Do that. Leave his fish and his goats alone. Don't you do that. And I'm sure he is absolutely fucking just shaking in his boots. I'm sure the goats are really concerned about it too. Yeah. I think you probably just need to look. They're going to
Namaste. Namaste.
This might be a fucking first. Look. We might have just hit a... Iris, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you for joining.
Figure out how to sue you in Denmark, I'm coming for $1 million against you too. This is fucked up what you did to Jessica Machado. It is completely reckless. It should.
This one saying anything is reckless, as she just told the internet that she is going real life on people. Okay, let's continue this. This is great. I love a good move.
Completely discredit anything you guys have to say, which is a shame because we're all on the same side for Turtle Boy. And now you've disqualified yourselves.
Which is all the same because we're all on the side for Turtle Boy. I remind you of the clip I played of Jolene earlier showing that alt account mentioning Turtle Boy said to stop. That's not what it said, but basically in the essence, it said, Daddy Turtle Boy said, stop picking on me. And here she is mentioning Turtle Boy, and we think that it's just convenient that that account said a lot that J7 says very similar things, and we think it's not her that's threatening Jolene's husband's job. She's the queen of creating alts.
From ever being believable about anything.
Iris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Cabana. If you were gifted, please tell Iris, thank you so much.
This is awesome. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow.
And that is another lol cow around here by the name of Ted. You know, Lindsay, I think we've got a double whammy, actually. We got a double whammy moo cow, law cow first. I really think we do. I think we need to mark it on the calendar because I think we have a transatlantic law cow by proxy. I think we do. I think we have a double whammy going on here. I think law cow and law cow has reached an all-time new Olympic sports. Huh. This is getting interesting. I kind of like it for us. She's like a law water buffalo. Yeah, what would that be? A law buffalo? A law buffalo? I can get down with that. I'm sure there could be enough crossbreeding for that.
You have to say about him. It's pathetic. What you've done to yourselves is pathetic.
Yeah.
Kind of donations that were made. One of them is the 47.17. It's a post that was up. That's why we're going over it and talking about it. So
Turtle Boy haters would probably say that's the only true thing that he said a lot. Because I don't think anybody would argue that whether they hate Turtle Boy or not. This bitch is insane. I think everybody would say Turtle Boy got something right at that point because this bitch is fucking nuts. Yep. Listen, I have said many times, a law flow. Yeah, however you say that, because I'm not going to try that again because I can barely fucking feel my goddamn words coming out of my mouth at this point. These people get me fucked up. Like, they're nuts. They roast themselves. All you have to do is sit here and play.
So where did the poster get that from?
I have
Have
no
you
idea.
Have you authenticated that? Well, first of all, I don't even have to speculate.
Lauren has no idea who posted it, no idea where it came from yet. She has no
Have you authenticated this, bitch? It's not like a fucking CSI investigation. Just fucking show the proof. Like, here, she pulled it up and showed you where it came from.
problem putting it up and asserting that it's legitimate and discrediting Jessica Machado based on this unauthenticated post.
Unauthenticated post. So now we have check marks and shit. Like, are we paying for the check marks? God damn it. Whoever made this post, you didn't pay for the check mark. It's this is like the fucking at night media satellites with no satellites shit. This is the level of this shit, Lindsay. Lawfulo. That fucking sucks, Valhalla, actually. That's not even a lawfulo. Listen. These people just make your mind go mush. But at the same time, they're like super fucking dangerous and ridiculous and reckless and all the things and litigious. But we come up with some crazy shit around these people. And it's, yeah. Lindsay, I am really glad that I held off on my Golden Cow Awards because we've added so many new cows to the pasture since coming up with that idea. Shout out to my friend Audacity. I cannot wait for the Golden Cow Awards now because we've got so many more cows to add in for like best supporting actress, best supporting role. Lindsay, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Cabana. Thank you for joining. Which one do I want to play? I feel like playing a button. Oh, here.
What are you talking about, you flaming fucking liberal? I've never wanted to hate fuck somebody so badly. I hate him so much sometimes. Then
I apologize. That's really rude of her to say. I don't know what hate fucking is, and I don't want to find out, especially if it followed up with a fucking dirty burp.
Lauren, I mean, pony up 500K and we won't come for $1 million.
No, I would hope you don't want a Golden Cow Award. No. I would hope not. I mean, it might be fun. I almost made a little cow status once in my life. I'm sure we've all been there.
You have committed flat defamation to the detriment. You've cost Jessica money. You're stupid. I can't believe you would be so stupid to do this. Actually, I can after reading your rap sheet, which probably I'll read later. I don't
Hey,
care.
Brian.
Take this channel down. You're a cunt.
Ryan, welcome to J7. I call her J6 because you know. Anyways, other people call her 7-Eleven. She's the whole character. She is from like the Free Karen Reed Turtle Boy space, and she is a crash test dummy for another creator by the name of Jess Macchiato. She's very similar to the people that we deal with in the overlapping communities that you kind of know this space from. Same type of characters, just packaged different, attached to a different tragedy.
And fill your eyebrows in.
Late. Unequivocally, there was no
The audacity of this one. I wear my sunglasses at night to talk about anybody's brows.
possible way
Stop
my
it.
bank account for where I made this donation did not exist 12 years ago.
Okay.
Would you like me to show you when my bank account was established? Because
Nope.
I'll go and establish, I'll pull over in my car.
This doesn't,
So, but
this
Lauren,
doesn't
here's
have
the
any
thing
bank
here.
account information on it. It doesn't have any of your bank account information.
Oh yeah, and she streams from her vehicle. That's another thing. So she's kind of an IRL streamer at the same time of being a professional journalist and like this polished, I don't know. Look, it's a first. It's the first time I've ever had a low cow fucking sitting in the front seat streaming. I don't know what we call these. The bus driver? I don't know.
So that wouldn't show anything.
No shade.
Aren't
There's
those the
no
transactions out of the bank account?
Lauren, in what world? Okay, here's my routing number: 011-000-138 Rockland Trust. Okay, my bank account ends in 4649. Come get me. But in what world do you think you're entitled to banking account information? You dumb fucking entitled cunt. Lauren, I am going to read your charging documents. There's 5 charges. Nobody should believe a thing you say after tonight at all.
Account? What is it a screenshot of?
It looks to be a bank account, but there is no information that would link any of your accounts. All of that has been completely.
Lauren, what bank account? Firstly, you only just paid enough for StreamYard to get rid of the free banners. So I don't even know if you have a bank account with money. I did call your real estate agent. I did put in an offer that beats yours on the new house just to fuck with you and because I can afford it. Who the fuck are you asking for bank account information for 2014? Are you sick in the head? You're a gross person. And if Jess doesn't sue you, I will.
Completely blacked out.
So when you're posting this, right, and you're insinuating that I lied about my recent transactions and that I actually made these transactions 12 years ago.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second, but I think we might have another lol cow first on our hands. Have you ever been peer pressured into suing a friend of an internet stranger friend type special? Have any of you ever been peer pressured into, if my friend don't sue you, then I'm going to sue you? Have you ever had a friend like that? I fortunately can say that I have never been peer pressured to sue somebody by a friend of mine. Stay off lawsuits, kids. In the 80s, it was stay off drugs. Say no to drugs. Say no to lawsuits. Don't give in to the peer pressure.
01670, and then there are 4 more numbers. My blood type is B negative. What else did you need?
What are you getting at, Lauren?
I am going over information that is posted on YouTube and saying, this is interesting because this date says 2024. Then you popped up threatening to sue me. So then I said,
big piece of that, Lauren said, I'm going over the information publicly available on the YouTubes and the interwebs. I'm just going over things that people have posted and we're talking about it. No accusations, just talking about it.
At this point,
correct, Lauren. Charlie Kirk died in 2025. What in the fuck are you talking about? Look at those
know that
eyebrows you got. Like, you guys,
Look at those eyebrows. Charlie Kirk died in 2025, and look at those eyebrows. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? You just threatened to sue this woman by proxy for your friends because your friend is up there having a conversation on her own free will. Okay, carry on.
Well, at this point,
correct, Lauren. Charlie Kirk died in 2025. What in the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Look at those eyebrows, you guys. Like, you guys. This is a woman who says she's been on network television. Why can't
Listen, Iris, I've always been the pick-me girl when it comes to lawsuits. Everybody thinks I'm just out here detailing this shit because I want somebody to sue me, because I have no problem addressing litigious people and people who threaten lawsuits, because their behavior is disgusting and needs to be addressed and called out. So by me doing that, people think that I want somebody to sue me. She's just jealous. That's why she addresses. No, I address the people I do because they're dangerous and their behavior needs to be highlighted. But yeah, then I cover their shitty ass failed lawsuits. And then they say, she's just jealous. She wants somebody to sue her. I'm always a pick me, never a picked. It's like always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Same type of shit. Just nobody ever picks to sue me either. I'm with you, girl. I got bad friends too.
she frame her camera correctly?
Can't catch a break.
I have so many problems with her. I can't even list them off all at once.
5-year plan. Iris, can we pinky swear on it now? If I'm not sued in 5 years and you're not sued, we sue each other. This is like these lockout packs.
Jess, if you don't sue her, I will.
It's crazy.
At this point, once I've gone through all of my part of authenticating and oversharing everything, at this point, if you're going to flat out lie and you're going to lie about things, I don't have any other choice, Lauren. I have to go in because it impacts my life.
Honey, I'm not lying about anything. I didn't
You're
say
discrediting
you did
me.
or
guys.
You're discrediting me. You're not. Ma'am, this is called debunking you. This is called what?
Basically, defamation, as far.
The only people that have lawsuits is pretty much everybody but Macchiato and Walsh. But hell, what do I know? I just watch a lot of this shit. I know what I'm seeing.
Jessica Machado, one of the most beautiful moments I ever saw of Jessica Machado was when she testified at the restraining order hearing with Meredith and Aiden. She got right up on like 30 seconds notice and hit it out of the park. This almost trumped. This was a beautiful performance, Jess.
Didn't. I said this is weird. This has a date that is not of 2026. So
Okay.
I'm not sure
So now we're at 2014, 2024, 2025, and 2026. Lauren, who would hire you to common sense investigate anything? My God.
Not screaming so loud she's peeking her fucking mic. Oh, this is so fucking great. Oh, lockout on lockout fucking crimes are my favorite to detail.
King, let me put it on the record.
And this is lockout on lockout in the making because you have buddies that are lockouts. Like, this is the funnest lockout crime I've watched. You have fucking J7 over here gonna end up getting her buddy Macchiato in some hot water. Oh, this is great.
For you. I was not making any financial contributions to the Veterans Association in 2014. Those do look like the exact dollar amounts that I made for this situation that you guys have been scrutinizing me over. And it looks as if somebody has altered a document to look as if it was from 2014. In 2014, I was not online. I was not raising money for this agency. I did not have this bank account that I made these transactions out of. I don't know where this came from. And
the one with the hat on, Brian, is single. Imagine that, right? She's very similar to Bullhorn Betty. And we wonder why she's got the long titties and the Hello Kitties. I mean, okay. But she's very BHB-esque, just a younger version. Still has some of her hairline. Valhalla waits. Yeah, she peeks her fucking mic so many times. And I apologize. The volume is bad. And I got wind because I'm sitting outside still and we're getting a monsoon, supposedly.
You haven't authenticated it either. So
That's correct.
if you want to
Never
keep
did
doing
I say I did.
Yeah, but Laura,
Let's all timestamp that. A minute. Spicy Missy, you got a pen? 1:31:01 for the lawyers. That's where.
Nope. You should have seen the way I fucking audibly started cackling when I was watching this earlier. When she yells out to Spicy Misty, you got a pen? Write this down for the lawyers. Bitch, what? We've got a whole fucking play-by-play on a lawsuit in her head. We're collecting evidence for this upcoming lawsuit. She's barking fucking commands like goddamn Neil the Seal.
Don't know where this came from, and you haven't authenticated it either. So
That's correct.
if you want to
Never
keep
did
doing,
I say I did.
Yeah, but Laura.
Let's all timestamp that. A minute. Spicy Missy, you got a pen? 1:31:01 for the lawyers. That's where Lauren proves she didn't authenticate it. She put it up on the screen. She said flat out that Jessica Machado stole and used this as evidence without authenticating it.
Lindsay, that was very kind of you to say.
She lists off what, 4 different years? 2014, 2024, 2025, 2026. Lauren, you're fucked. $1 million. Pay up.
Lauren, come on. I'm watching you.
Give her $1 million. Who is she paying? Paid to the order of who? Macchiato or you? Like, who's getting paid? Valhalla, who are you writing the check to? Macchiato or J7? Like, which one? Because I'm kind of confused. Which one's threatening you? Which one's threatening Lauren? Do we have multiple personalities here? Like, look, no shade. Again, I don't think weaponizing mental health is cute at all. You should probably stop that, J7. That's another thing you do. And it's really fucking gross. The fact that anybody has fucked with you at all or entertains you and hasn't made like a strong stance all the way around your community and said, nah, bitch, this is fucking reckless. But Macchiato comes in there and chats in your comment section and gives their stamp of approval after all of these real life threats and real life things are happening. Okay, grimy. Sure.
Your chat. I can see everybody saying, oh, look at this. Oh, she stole, blah, 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 blah. It's fine, Lauren. You want to do it. It's fine. But you keep saying shit that's not true. This is not, and I don't even know what this is. This isn't my bank account.
Okay. I don't think we can see whose bank.
Anyway,
right?
Lauren, what would you think? What did you even think you were looking at? What? Like, it's not, listen, I have all your.
But I have to tell you again, I always tattle on myself the way that the fucking mic peaked and cut out the what because she's fucking leaned in screaming so loud had me fucking in stitches earlier. What? Bitch, I was fucking done. I'm like, your mic fucking hates you too, bitch. Shut up. Go home. Fucking, she needed a breathalyzer. Okay, look. People make bad decisions when they drink and do stupid shit. You just drank and live stream tonight, and look, you're not going to be able to live this down. You shouldn't be able to because you're actually really fucking reckless. And as much as I'm laughing at you, you're actually really fucking reckless.
We can see who's bank.
Anyway, Lauren, what would you think? What did you even think you were looking at? What? Like, it's not. Listen, I have all your records. None of them are your bank account.
You're gonna have to learn that you can't ignore people that hide behind mental illness like this. I understand that nobody wants that on their shoulders. I get that, Crispy. But they're making adult choices at some point in time. It's also her choice to continue to come out here and harass people that do not deserve it. And there are other people in her audience that she is emboldening that might be struggling too, that have no boundaries. People like this are dangerous and we can't give them a Band-Aid. They need to be addressed appropriately and encouraged to seek help. But they continue to make these choices and continue to threaten everybody and go real life. At some point in time, the internet needs to know who these people are for awareness purposes. So they're careful because when people have no boundaries and go real life, oof. You know,
and if one of them were, I wouldn't, not even I would post that. I mean, I'm going to read off some shit you did later, but I'm not even going to post it on the screen. And it certainly isn't your bank account. Are you retarded, Lauren? So you put this up without verifying it, without authenticating it. You portray yourself to be a common sense and a private investigator of some sort. And yet you're sitting here saying that, what, it's a bank account, but you, like, nothing crossing your mind of this is inappropriate to show. You're going to get sued. It's for $1 million. That's the liability limit of your homeowner's policy. That's
what the fuck is this? That's the homeowner's limit of your liability policy is $1 million. Like, what, bitch? What? Hey, knowledgeable idiot, Lindsay. It is. It's fucking complete insanity. But it's so typical. It's so crash out test dummy-esque, white knight, reputation mitigation. And then Macchiato will move on the next case she can latch on to or something. And this one will be flailing in the wings.
That's what covers the personal injury. So I've called your real estate attorney. I put in an offer above what you put in on the new house just to fuck with you. I have no intention. I would never move to the panhandle.
Once again, claiming that she contacted Lauren's real estate agent, which isn't creepy at fucking all, or stalker-esque, or even something that you probably did, but you're pretending or threatening, or who knows, probably did. You guys are fucking zero boundary having bitches, and I don't know how you would have gotten that information, but if you did, yeah, it doesn't put anything, I don't put anything past you, and I think this gives gravity to what Jolene is experiencing and likely who from.
Florida, don't be disgusting. I'm not trailer park trash. However, I will do everything it takes to fuck you out of a career. I don't care anymore.
I think it just doesn't even make sense for her to go through the paperwork and shit like that. Valhalla, she talks a lot of hot air. A lot of these people like this do. They puff their chest a lot. But there was always that one possibility. They like to threaten a lot and say things that just make them sound stupid. Just fucking stupid shit.
What you've done is so disgusting, so despicable. The fact you've been on network television, I'll be writing a letter to all network television to make sure you're never on it again. Fix your eyebrows.
So that was a fucking dog whistle if we've ever heard one before. That was to engage the rabid bun buns because she is attracting a certain sector of Macchiato's audience. So what she is encouraging is the rabid bun population to reach out to and send letters. And they will do it, just like when JLR fucking gets his army going, they run and jump to demand. That is what she is doing. She's greenlighting the rabid bun buns, the J7 followers, to reach out and do that shit. And you know some of them are crazy enough that they'll do it.
You dumb bitch.
Bank account it is. The information for the account numbers are blocked out. So no one is trying to say
same dollar, but it's the same dollar amount as my transactions.
In fact, it
to the
is.
cent. To the cent.
Right. That's why my thing was that this is weird because this says 2014, so that's odd.
Do you think, Lauren, that, like, let me ask you a question. Do you think that...
No shit, it's odd, Lauren. What fatal flaw you even put it up? Why would you put up 20? You guys, I can't even.
Very seriously. Do you think anybody who doesn't like me could make up some documents like this? Do you think that's possible?
I think it is absolutely possible. Just like it
So
is
why'd you put it up?
possible for some things on other sides to get made up. That's why I think it's important that if you have the 501c3, which is the tax.
Spicy Misty, right this time at 132.05. That is when she just insinuates that Jessica Machado is lying to begin with. Like making it up to begin with.
Spicy Misty, wake up, you bitch. Write this down now. We got to put this in our evidence log.
Excuse me, Lauren, that's not how it begins. You don't just automatically assume people steal from veterans and say it out loud. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Shame finger, shame finger, shame finger.
You should just drop that and be done.
What
with
is I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a nonprofit. Isn't a 501c3 for not?
So remember the lesson I taught you all at the beginning. A 501c3 would be the organization. And if you donate 500 or less, you don't get an official receipt.
Yeah, Lauren had that information incorrect, but I heard she corrected it when she was explaining it or something. No big deal, move along. But she just got, knock it off.
So just did it in increments of $100 a pop. There are no official receipts. It's just the receipt of the email. That's all. It's like if I go donate my clothes to Salvation Army and just dump them in the barrel, you fill out a slip, and unless I claim the value is 500 or more, I just get a carbon copy of the slip. You don't get anything off anything like official. So once again, Lauren, I want to know if you've given your tits to Baker because you see.
Listen, we've done this in legit lawsuits that are being brought, not fucking by proxy transatlantic threats of lawsuits. We've actually timestamped and gone through videos when we've found and made corrections, but you'll never hear me like fucking no.
He'd be taking his word for everything. And let me just tell you, Baker doesn't know fucking shit. He's on disability in Denmark and he collects income while sitting there on YouTube. We'll be looking into that. Don't worry. Writing off Legos like a fucking loser.
On profits?
Not to my understanding.
Wait,
I could be wrong on that. But
what did you just say? Again, talking about a man in another country.
Shit. He's on disability in Denmark and he collects income while sitting there on YouTube. We'll be looking into that. Don't worry. Writing off Legos like a fucking loser.
On profits?
Not to my understanding.
Writing off Legos like a fucking loser if it's part of his product for his channel. You are dumb, aren't you? Okay, anyways, and he's in Denmark, so leave it alone, dumbass. Oh, I forgot he's getting sued too.
Could be wrong on that, but I think
Never mind, keep
you
going.
need that for tax reasons because you do
Wrong!
have your business or whatever.
Okay. I don't have any inclination about what that is. It doesn't sound like you do either. What document would you like me to provide? What document?
The 501c3. It's apparently the document.
What is that?
It's a tax document that you would need to provide to like, your accountant or what.
501c3 is an organization with 501c3 tax exempt status. Lauren, you are boring and stupid.
Oh my God, not the fucking
donations.
For donations from who?
She told you, yeah. Do you feel that? She told you. Fuck.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Why you gotta scream? It ain't that fucking deep, bitch. God. We're old. Some of us are having hearing issues. Don't do that to us.
From the Veterans Association?
To the donations to the Veterans Association. Yeah. Like,
so after I made the donation, are they supposed to give me a document to show that I made it?
That's my understanding. That way you can provide
but
that
I
to
was
the
told that
accountant.
but it's the receipts that I have that they
Retard Jake's girl. If you want to be with Jake, let me just tell you something. Jake doesn't love Legos. He doesn't have the attention span for it. And he's autistic.
You want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friend. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my... What are you fucking doing? She stops her show to address somebody with the name Jake.
Sick, but in a different way. Okay? Knock it
And once again brings up people who are autistic. Okay.
So those electronic receipts that were in my spam folder, those 5 transactions, that's what when I asked the
No, Dana, it's not.
Oh,
okay.
God damn, Dana. Slow down. How dare you? Fuck. Dana. Whew. Don't ask questions, Dana. God damn it. That fucking did me in. Thank God that wind gust happened at the same time because it kind of muted you.
Spam folder, those 5 transactions, that's what when I asked the
No, Dana, it's not. Okay, you're welcome in here, but don't make me embarrass you. Don't ask stupid fucking questions. God.
Dana, did you even fucking raise your hand? God damn it.
Director of what I could provide for proof after he said they were not going to be providing anybody with proof of donations. On my stream, he directed me to look in my email for these receipts.
Right.
I said, no, I don't have any. And then he gave me that name, Bloom something or whatever. I typed it in and sure enough in my spam folder. So is that it?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a specific tax form that I believe that they can give you for your accountant. Because even when you go to like, Goodwill or a donation center, they give you a receipt. It may not be like a super official one.
Jessica Machado is correct. And I'll just give us a little tiny break for all the Jake fans in here. Shout out
Make no
Messy
mistake. Yeah, you are my content. You are my only content.
Where's your
One.
I'm very happy.
Yeah, no thanks.
So if you don't like it, get out before I kick you out.
but they give it to you.
That's another sound clip I need on my little thing. Get out.
Did everybody that went and made donations, did they get these receipts? Did Valhalla get a receipt of 503C?
I have no idea because I don't know that he told me that part. I just know the receipts that
Oh yeah, that's one of my AI slop fan channels. Froggy. You'll get used to them.
he provided from
His
online where they
receipts look
made.
just like the ones that I made. His look just like the ones that from Bloomberg. He posted it. It's identical to mine, not the same amount, but his showed exactly what mine showed.
Hate it, Emma.
No, so the receipts that I've received from all the people who have made donations since this happened, which is one of the good things about this happening.
Hey guys, don't get distracted about the write-off. She never wrote it off. That's the end of the story. It doesn't matter. She didn't write it off, so it's not a problem. Knock it off. Knock it off, all you IRS agents. So many feds in my chat. Where do you all come from?
Why are the feds in her fucking chat? Uh-oh, the CIA is watching her. It was going to be IRS agents, but it became feds. What? What happened there?
Matter. She didn't write it off, so it's not off.
Since this happened, which is one of the good things about this happening.
Hey guys, don't get distracted about the write-off. She never wrote it off. That's the end of the story. It doesn't matter. She didn't write
Never wrote it off? Well, yeah, it wouldn't be until the end of this year.
it off, so it's not a problem. Knock it off. Knock it off.
You should probably knock it off and probably stop using that little symbol too, because around here we know people that use that symbol thinking it's the symbol of white power.
Off, all you IRS agents. So many feds in my chat. Where do you all come from? Get out. We don't want feds in the chat, okay?
Did she fucking
Go
say
over
that,
at Adam
Paula?
Beach.
Did she actually say that and I missed it? Hold on. If she said, I was not going to write this off. I don't need a form. I am not a nonprofit. Lauren has no idea of what she's saying. Did you see that macchiato comment on the screen? Huh. Hold on. I got to hear that. Sorry.
Little tiny break for all the Jake fans in here.
Good catch.
Shout out
Make no
Messy Jack.
mistake. Yeah, you are my content. You are not doing it, bitch. I'm not.
Okay. Is everyone calm down? Lauren's caught being dumb. Okay. So if you don't like it, get out before I kick you out.
Did everybody that went and made donations, did they get these receipts? Did Valhalla get a receipt of 503C?
I have no idea because I don't know that he told me that part. I just know the receipts that he provided from online
His
where they
receipts look
made.
just like the ones that I made. His look just like the ones that from Bloomberg.
Like I made. Oh, bitch, you did. Oh, fuck. Good catch. She did say that. You are fucking right. Yep, she did. Good catch. Holy fuck my life. She did. Yikes. Oof.
So if you don't like it, get out before I kick
shut
you
up.
out.
Did everybody that went and made donations, did they get these receipts? Did Valhalla get a receipt of 503C?
Yeah.
I have no idea because I don't know that he told me that part. I just know the receipts that he provided from online
His
where they
receipts look
made.
just like the ones that I made. His look just like the ones that from Bloomberg. He posted it. It's identical to mine.
Watch J7's lean in right there. She catches it too.
That he provided from online
His
where they
receipts look
made.
just like the ones that I made. His look just like the ones that from Bloomberg. He posted it. It's identical to mine, not the same amount, but his showed.
She just caught that too. The way that head whips, she definitely caught that shit.
Online
His
where they
receipts look
made.
just like the ones that I made. His look just like the ones that from Bloomberg. He posted it. It's identical to mine, not the same amount, but his showed exactly what mine showed.
No, so the receipts that I've received from all the people who have made donations since this happened, which is one of the good things about this happening.
Hey guys, don't get distracted about the write-off. She never wrote it off. That's the end of the story. It doesn't matter. She didn't write it off, so it's not a problem. Knock it off. Knock it off, all you IRS agents. So many feds in my chat. Where do you all come from? Get out. We don't want feds in the chat, okay? Go vote for Adam Deach. Emily C will love it.
People are donating, which is great. All of those receipts that I've been sent and that people have posted on Twitter actually don't look like this receipt.
Yeah, Magic. It's really interesting because that's why we watch these like this back when we review. That's why people bitch about the links of my streams and stuff like that. But it is so important to listen to the things. When you clip these things, they say so much that gives their games away. And they tell them themselves all the time because one thing about log cows, tragedy vultures, they talk too much. And they always have to have a story for a story for a story. And they end up with a lot of fucking leakage. So it's painstaking to run through these streams. But the chat catches so many good things when you watch this shit. Or people will catch it. I mean, it's so interesting because the more people that hear, oh, that was said, and this will be clipped and replayed. And where do you go from there? This came out of your mouth.
Receipt, and I think that's why people
not this receipt. No, not this receipt. This
correct, Lauren, because it's a phone. Do I even have to? I don't even have to, Lauren.
This just fucking peaked the fuck out again, like completely lawfulos. Absolutely lawfulos. Yep.
Not this receipt. This
tomorrow I'm gonna have a button that says lawfulos.
Correct, Lauren, because it's a phone. Do I even have to? I don't even have to. Lauren, you're very stupid. And Jessica, $1 million to sue her for. That is what her legal liability. That's what her liability limit will be on her policy. Go for the whole thing. Settle at $300,000.
This is my bank.
Settle at $300,000. Like, what the fuck, ma'am? This is yikes for your career. This is yikes. Like, there's so many things that are just not a good look here. Not a good look. This is like watching Bitter Tea cancel herself before she gets started. This is the same thing. And they're so desperate to be accepted by a bigger group of people. They do shit like this, and then they can't believe that nobody wants to sit by them. I wonder fucking why.
Well, this isn't
like
my
a crash test dummy for certain people, but you're fucking reckless. And you do it to yourself.
This is not the receipt anyone's talking about. We're just talking about the donations from other people.
Okay.
I know Hellfish. Let me finish. Hellfish posted one from a donation he made. Valhalla did a fundraiser yesterday. All of those.
Handy Meet Valhalla. Chat Meet Valhalla. Valhalla Awaits is the man that J7 by proxy, one of them that she's threatening to sue. Don't ask. For any of the Islanders that don't follow or didn't know or have no idea about this community and we're all learning together, this is the Valhalla she is actually threatening to sue right here.
Receipts.
Okay, got it.
From those donations look
You
different
don't
than
even
your
go
receipts.
here.
Not talking about the one that's on the screen.
No,
Not talking about
but
that.
the one that I showed on my show, they're identical.
I'm covering currently like 3 different overlapping spaces. So it gets confusing because some people are used to or from certain communities or like the fallout of those communities. So there's a lot. So there's a lot of new faces and characters and people like some people know who Bitter Tea and Julie Skolnick are. Some people have no idea. Some people will recognize your guys' name. Like, it's kind of confusing. And I've been trying my best to like keep everybody of who's who, what's what, because I don't even know half the time. I'm just winging it.
They look the same. It's the same email address. It's the same. Lauren, it's the same email address. When you click on the email, it shows the same
address. It is the same email address, but no, it is not identical at all, actually.
We're going to be throwing that back into the mix too, Lindsay. I've been talking to Crusha about that, and we're going to be starting and doing a couple streams a week to help her family take their story back and their power back and highlight what was done to their family, what Lauren did for years, and then come back to the Christina part. I'm going to go back further than just the Christina aspect of it.
So it looks different. That's why people are having an issue with it.
What would you like me to do, Lauren? You know what? Where do you live?
Dan.
I'm sorry. An issue with
a lot.
What?
And if you didn't, I apologize.
Listen, when we started recognizing that there were so many similarities to a lot of these people crashing out at the same time, like Olap started clipping some of these things, and I was like, what the fuck? Wait, this is so similar to this, and this is so similar to this, and these people are like the same fucking things. That's why I was cussing Olap when she started clipping these guys. Because I'm like, oh my God, the similarities are so blaringly obvious. Sure shit, here we are.
Emergency, everything's okay, but little family emergency.
It's really cool.
So you stuck with me.
Not in a cool, fascinating is usually the word I use, but it's so fucking wild to watch people see in real time that this isn't just to one select community. Like, this is a bigger situation that is amongst us. Like, this is so similar and so much the playbook that forms off of certain, and it's not all bad. Like, there are good that comes out of these spaces. There always is good that comes from these communities and people who genuinely have good, but these crash test dummies exist, and they're like, when the case and the information in the case and people start losing interest, civil trials, things like that, these other like fringe situations start kicking off, and it's crazy, but it's fascinating. But it's so nice to see more and more people, unfortunately, recognizing it, but at the same time experiencing it. It sucks. Like, I don't want anybody to have to, but at the same time, it's happening.
A whole agenda.
Every time.
2 hours ago, the whole agenda flipped. I think most of you, Kate and the Burbs, knows why it flipped.
Absolutely.
We're going to review. We're just going to go down my list.
Yeah, and if you know the answers to some of these people, like with the Macchiato and J7, please feel free to. And don't be surprised if they ask you for a timestamp or a clip or a video or something. It's because we're a bunch of nosy bitches over here that like to go watch shit. So if you get asked for proof, and we also like do that, but it's not a mean thing or anything. We're just nosy, and we really like to hear people fuck up their own words. And that's not a joke. Plus, it's like proof or it didn't happen kind of thing. But at the same time, a lot of us are just really nosy bitches.
Now,
so if you know something that we don't know and you want to give us the deets, please feel free to come with timestamps and to tell us to go see the shit shows. We'll go watch. Sure fucking will. We're nosy over here. I'm always minding other people's business.
Honor of Kane, I think what we ought to do is play Turtle Boy's compliments to us the other night.
No.
Do you think I know where the fuck they are?
Rubber.
I do not. Oh, here it is. You ready?
Rubber, I feel like we got to sneak out after dark again. It's kind of nice tonight, but I know those guys are talking about me in the private mod chat that they have that I just found out about. This is so weird. What is she? Oh, I fucking bumped it all the way back. God damn it. What did I do? I'm so sorry. I'm not going to play this whole thing, though. There's one other part. I'm glad I did play through that.
Okay. I'm over it.
I think that you are missing a discrepancy on something. She thought that the
lesbian, we're not.
I'm going to actually, hold on. Let me go get Common Sense Investigators link so you can go watch that whole entire video. Give me a second. If you want to watch the interaction between Macchiato and Lauren, I'll get you the link for it. I can't take much more of this, bitch, and it is 12:30 here, and I got shit to do because school's starting this week, so I got to get up in the morning. We got to get out of here soon.
Not clear.
And tomorrow I will be back with more of the JLR army fall apart and the insanity and the threats and the levels that's going to. Not only our creators being targeted, but anybody of Middle Eastern descent. And, it's crazy.
But just so everyone knows, everything in her background, by the way, is Legos. She does Legos and then hangs them. Not only does she do leggy, she hangs them on the wall. Who does that? Retards.
Every single solitary thing. She looked at all of those things and she was like, boom. She's like, I recommend you post all of these immediately as soon as you can. And I said, okay, I think I'm going to do a live stream. And she said, great. She actually second texted me and she said, you know what? Would you be okay with sending all of this to Valhalla first so he could look it over? And I said, no need. I'm going to go live right now. Like, I'm going to do it right.
A few of them were in here earlier, Lindsay, and went to bed because, I have mods that are mostly East Coasters and I'm a Pacific Coaster. So it works out for my benefit. I'm on Pacific Standard Time right now. And then the other half a year, we don't change times, but you all do. So then we're matched up with Mountain Standard Time. But it's so funny because most of my mods are over there. Earth is here. She's been in and out. There's Earth. But most of them went to bed.
Right now, so he'll have it. But she has everything. She has every screenshot showing exactly the email. Now, if you're trying to tell me that...
Sorry for anybody that doesn't. I sit outside just because I choose to. I love to be outside. It gets too hot in some of the summer, so we'll be inside, or I stream in the evening on my patio. I have an office. I'm just lazy, and I have young dogs who love to run around. So it's hard to like keep them sitting because the one plays nonstop. So right now I'm outside and you're hearing wind because we're supposed to be getting a monsoon. If it gets unbearable, please just tell me. The other night I listened back to something that I had said and I was so disappointed because the wind was so loud. My people are used to it, but if it's not tolerable, please just let me know and I will adjust. We have dueling vacuums inside is why you're not in my house. We also around here on the island know that there's a lot of weird little quirks here. So if my volume or audio or anything like that, look, you can say anything and just let me know. I'm not even joking. I don't take offense to it. They say wind and I'm like, okay, sorry. But that's just a little background. Like, and I'm not on camera because I'm just sitting here. You guys are perched up on my fucking knees outside. I live in Arizona. Yeah. We start school in July.
Like my emails from earlier this year look slightly...
We basically go year round here because of our weather, and it's actually wonderful.
Different than someone's that are now. Could they have changed the fonts or whatever? I don't know how specifically different you're saying these are.
Jess, do you understand what I go through every time they update Adobe at the office? Like,
hey, Coffee.
Oh my God. Of course, the font and the layout of the emails are like, I love you. But yes, of course, they're different. All I want to do with Adobe is convert.
Listen, we've got like a double whammy hit out of the park. We've got Transatlantic, Law Cow, Mooing and Suing going on. Like, these are some masterful Law Cow first.
Basically, defamation, you know, as far...
We've got some fucking Law Cow first up with this group.
Or like a JPEG to a PDF.
We got a Law Cow first and a by proxy Mooing and Suing. Because J7's going to sue on behalf of Macchiato. This is like a Law Cow first. Like, buddies for life. I sue you. We sue together. If you don't sue, I'm suing. Peer pressure and Law Cows. Golden Cow Awards coming soon.
Every time it updates, I have to learn a whole new 18 command system.
And by the way, that is something we are doing over here this year. We started detailing our upcoming Golden Cow Awards instead of the Golden Globes. I started creating for our Lil Cows, Log Cows, an awards show. So we will be hosting that at some point this year. And I probably will be adding a few of these in because this is like definitely up there for best supporting role.
It makes me actually want to retire early. Somebody sue me so I can retire. You guys, like and subscribe to this channel.
Did you hear that? Somebody sue me so I can retire.
18 command system. It makes me actually want to retire early. Somebody sue me so I can retire. You guys.
Yeah, it will be all engagement based. Like, you guys get to pick who the nominees are, everything. We'll host it kind of like the Golden Globes. These guys are funny. I have a blow up cow suit and I was thinking about trying to put a gold dress over my inflatable cow suit when I host it. But that inflatable cow suit has this motorized thing and it would look kind of funny. I don't know if I could get it to just inflate beneath or not. That will take us a few months to plan out. So it'll probably be closer to the end of summer, beginning of like before holidays.
Like and subscribe.
It will be an event we do for charity
to this channel so I can get out of the insurance business. I'm over it. Okay. I'm over it.
But they are, I mean, I will screen record me opening my email.
And this is all courtesy of Audacity. Audacity, and I were bored one night and fucking around in AI, and I don't even know what happened. We just like say stupid shit back and forth sometimes about like what these people remind us of. And the golden cow shit and the golden cow. Next thing I'm creating fucking golden cow awards in my AI because I was learning how to use it. And that's how we got here. It was just a fucking genuine laughing, like back and forth conversation. And she came up with the shit and I was dying. And then we were sending each other pictures of them in dresses, like creating cow avatars for them. And then Betty's all have the JLR logos on them.
No, I think what you posted is what you have.
But it's
The
not,
problem
Lauren,
is-
because what you're saying now today, right? Like, if I can just be honest with you, and then I'm going to let you go back to your show. When people who support me go,
No, she keeps fucking around, she's going to lose her brokerage license. Like the threats she's making aren't cool. And going after people's real lives and shit aren't cool. At the end of the day, it's really not. This is reckless. You don't get to do this shit.
going to move the goalpost, right? And I'm like,
weaponizing mental health. The shit she does is actually really fucking reckless. Yeah, no.
they can't move the goalpost after this. This is literally every single solitary thing down to almost the
holla.
cent. The only thing I
help
didn't
out.
account for was the actual difference in the hats, which was like another $20, but whatever. Like, there's no way to move the goalpost. Everything is here. Now here we are on Sunday.
And my mods are basically in bed, so bear with me. I don't do anything. I barely participate in a chat. Some of you got to see that the other night. Welcome to nonsense. I'm not a chat participant very often. My mods hold down my chat and they're basically all in bed. So there's blessings and curses in my mods being in bed and me being out past my bedtime. They usually drop links for me. I can do it, but I'm slow at it. But there you go. Y'all make sure you go sub up to Valhalla Awaits. He's gone live a couple times. I've really enjoyed his content. He's very, very calm though. Very calm. And listen, he is only a few subs away from hitting another. What did you say? Let me go back up and see what you said. My ladies over here, he is a married man. Do not be feral, please. I come with some feral women. He is a nice man and he is respectful. So I know that people will find him. I know how Kyle comes out with his fucking weed whacker and gets like the chat to like give him a cheer. They're not used to. We really appreciate a nice, respectful man around these parts because we're not used to that. I mean, thank God most of us have partners like that, but the guys that we interact with around here are not that. They scream and yell and call us horse-headed hoes and rage quit and shit like that. Like, that's the guys we usually review or come in and tell me my coochie stinks, you know, that type of man. So respectful, nice, calm receipts. Ladies, do not be feral. He is married. Okay. Observe respectfully. I know how you are with my own man. It's always hashtag save Kyle.
And it's like, look at this. It's from 2014. 2014, I wasn't never even thinking about donating.
Lauren Cossey, listen, his chat's really cool too, though. Another good place to go. I've actually really enjoyed chatting in those spaces when I have been over there, and I've enjoyed the replays. They're pretty chill. We're not used to that, so it's a little like, oh, what's this? But they're really chill chats. And they're really good at answering questions. A lot of spaces, you know how it gets when you ask a question and people are like, what the fuck are you asking for? Why are you asking? Like, who the fuck are you? They haven't been like that at all. They're a little territorial and protective of their community, which absolutely rightfully so, because they don't want anybody coming in and like doing destruction. No, look, I'm not here to destroy anything. This is happening and these people are out of control. And there's so many out here just like them. I'm just here to compare and contrast and bring awareness. None of you deserve what's happening. I'm not trying to fuck with anything. This shit needs brought awareness to because the real life threats and the weaponization of mental health and the shit like that, I've been experiencing that on my own end from overlapping with another group of people who used a missing child's case. And then the trickle down effect, I've been caught up in that personally recently. So I completely understand and recognize what you're going through. And then I also detail and cover tragedy vulture shit like the JLR stuff and can see and recognize what's happening there. I'm not here to do anything or take anything from your community or take away from or judge your community. I'm judging these motherfuckers who make themselves reckless and dangerous to the internet at large. These people need highlighted, no matter who the fuck they are or where they've built their fucking platform from. This is a community-wide issue, a humanity issue. Now, we take a fucking stance against this shit. Most of us really want transparency in the justice system. We stand for that. We want corruption to be called out, appropriate corruption, not this fabricated fucking bullshit. And then you scream and cry about your fucking rights and your rights being violated and my freedom of speech and the First Amendment this, and I'm going to sue you and I'm going to sue you. Well, claiming that you attached yourself in some way, shape, or form to a case where our justice system is needed to bring adequate, appropriate to the right people. You guys want to fuck with that. An already broken system you take from. It's a much bigger issue than a lot of people can wrap their brains around. I fight for transparency in our justice system because I don't want people that are wrongly accused behind bars. And I want adequate justice. I don't seek vigilante revenge. These people are a fucking problem no matter where they come from. And they make these things so gross and cringeworthy, whether they use the political shit. Oh my God. These people and their fucking personality is that form of, I'm a conservative and you're a fucking liberal. Look, a lot of us recognize that the last thing we need is more fucking division. But you make that part of your personality. And people who claim to be conservative don't want to claim to be conservative because you give it a fucking bad name, bitch. You're the stain. You're a fucking stain. You make it a part of your personality and your personality fucking sucks. And you stand for fucking nothing. It's not a fucking label thing. It's a you thing, bitch. But you make it a part of your personality. And so then we have to talk about this shit. And you sound ignorant as fuck, man. Just fucking straight ignorant. Trying to talk about sex work and it being a fucking feminist thing. Like, bitch, you are so dumb. Ignorant. Just stupid. And then you throw politics, like the shit you do. And then those of you that use the faith manipulation. That's a fucking double whammy, But you guys lean into that shit hard. Because what were most of our generation taught not to talk about? Politics and religion. But these fucking fuckers use it as part of their personalities. And then, oh my God, how dare you say something about it? Well, yeah, because you give all of us on a humanity level a bad fucking name. No matter what we identify as. You are the problem, not we. We want unity, inclusion, freedom, actual recognition of free speech. Not this fucking performative shit that you do out here and stand for fucking nothing.
Just in case you don't know, Eyebrow McGee over there, best teeth on the tubes. Sunday is God's day. How dare you bother the Queen Bunny with this shit on a Sunday?
Oh yeah, and one other thing for anybody new here. A lot of people that claim they're true crime look down on me because I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel that exploits the exploiters. No shame in what I fucking do at all. They have the audacity to kick families and victims in our justice system by misinforming oftentimes on our justice system, misusing our justice system, the law cow thing. They become the fucking victim. And then they bitch about these cases and trials being hung up or, things like that. Well, they're a part of the problem of misusing the systems and hanging shit up. A lot of true crime channels look down on what I do because they're worried about them being in my sights. People who stand for something, I'm not even something you have to worry about. We all fucking fuck up, make mistakes. I came into this platform making mistakes. It's how you fucking own that shit. And these people don't own shit. I'm not here to judge any of this shit. I'm here to stand for something. It's really not that fucking hard. And to do that, the only thing I can do to really make a difference so victims are heard is fight for them to be heard. And you are the people who are taking the victims' voices ultimately over and over and over again. It's people like you, the macchiatos. You have to become the story. You have to create drama. You have to misuse our court systems because it's always about you. You forget that there's a tragedy at the end of this, whether it's a missing child or a deceased person. Because it's always about you and your self-serving needs. That's why you guys will go to weaponizing people's loved ones, alive or deceased. You have no respect or dignity for anything. And I'm supposed to take you as a respectful, true crime, independent journalist? Bitch, get fucked. I know my strong suits, and being an asshole is one of them. I'll never claim to be something I'm not. And I'm not an independent journalist. I'm an independent cow milker.
This goddamn dog shit.
Meeting to the Veterans Association. It's not accurate. I don't know where that screenshot came from.
And that part right fucking there, Lindsay, thank you for saying that. Those aren't true crime channels. Those are the cesspool channels that use people's tragedies. That's why I always say that there are ethical true crime channels. The real true crime channels, the people who fucking have a fucking backbone and a heart and really just want to do something to help, I don't bother them at all. One bit. It's these fucking assholes that say, she's not true crime. She says she's not true crime. Yeah, no, I'm not. Not at all. Assholes. It's always the scum.
I don't know who fixed it to put 2014 on there. It's not accurate. I would protect yourself and not, if this continues to impact my...
This isn't, one thing I say oftentimes over here, we joke around a lot because yes, I am more progressive, liberal than I am. I'm not like these guys, but I grew up this way. So I recognize a lot of the things around it. So we laugh a lot about it and I'll lean heavy into the repeat of it, but I don't care. This is humanity versus insanity at this point with these type of people. It's not a political party. It's a fucking humanity versus insanity.
My life, my business, where I lose tangible followers and I lose tangible money, and you're putting falsified documents up on the screen. I'm sure you don't want to be involved in that. I'm telling you, that's not 20. There's.
We got to talk. I just moved offices, so I actually have to order new custom stamps. You got it in at WB Mason for me, bro?
It's impossible for me to have made those donations in 2014, Lauren. Impossible.
Okay. That's great. But all I'm saying is people are not believing everything because they don't look the same. Okay.
Okay.
So
Lauren,
I'm bumping it forward. She's peeking her mic again.
And we're pulling up things that are online.
Okay.
Well, posted, and then we're talking about it. That is exactly.
Lauren, who's we? It's you. You're in charge of your channel. You did it. And when you're named in the lawsuit, it'll be just you, my dumb fucking cunt love. Okay?
Valhalla, you will not be named in that one. You're getting your own. And so are you, Baker.
Thank God, Beth.
One
Jake's
for you,
retard
one for
girl
you.
is here. Beth, handle the chat for me. For Christ's sake. Can't do two things at once.
I saw your chat. Everybody, I heard you. That's why I jumped in.
My chat is welcome to the freedom of speech that we have in this country, Jeff.
Allow them to do it. Let them keep saying.
Every defamatory statement in your chat is going to be cited in the letter that will be served to you by an attorney, you dumb bitch, Lauren. Maybe perhaps you should stop taking legal tax advice from Baker the Gnome, who lives in Denmark with gnomish laws, okay? Here in the United States of America, YouTube is a private platform, and you have the responsibility of monitoring it. And every defamatory statement, you'll be held accountable for. Spicy Misty, be screenshot.
Oh my God. I can't take this shit serious.
Basically, defamation, as far
For those of you that don't recognize that voice, that is 857 Tucson, who is a true crime channel exploiting Nancy Guthrie's case. He was cited outside of Nancy Guthrie's house because he is one that has sat out there in front of the house over and over and over again for the last few months. Anyways, that is his voice, the defamation. He got a citation, drove home screaming about treason. Are we in Russia? This is an American road. He's also the one who went out to a cult to investigate because he's an independent journalist too, and screamed this.
Namaste. Namaste.
After a guy on a golf cart with a fucking skull lids, business in the front, party in the back, approached him and asked him to leave. He's an independent journalist who turned around and started, this is the future of media, people. He was also afraid of the birds and the trees and the hills have eyes.
Namaste. Namaste.
And he also has a tendency of belittling hostesses and wait staff, female for sure. He's a real peach. But he is now claiming that he is going to be filing a civil suit on the city of Tucson because he was cited, which it was later dismissed. And then one of the news stations that covered the story of their citations and what had been happening, he also claims he's going to be suing them for defamation. Sure it is. He's a character. He also sells adult diapers, I guess.
Shotting them.
He's a part of JLR Army.
Or she takes it down.
Saying I stole, because if they're deducting that I stole that money based on your program, then you're responsible for that.
Good luck with that. That's not how defamation works, Jeff.
It's not about Lindsay. That guy is fucking insane.
Lauren, defamation requires. Okay, listen up.
Listen.
You gotta say something.
Defamation
or in
defamation,
verbal
as far
form that winds up tangibly affecting.
Listen. I got a contingency plan. At first, I thought the Summer of Love should be 857 and Bullhorn Betty, but I'm rethinking this. I think I'm going to do an 857 L7 crossover and introduce her to 857. He's her speed. I can play matchmaker after all. 857 single. This one's ready to mingle with anybody, and he's desperate for money, and she pays people to look at her nudes. She told us that earlier. Look, no shade. She just told us that. She has to pay the guys to look at her nudes. I mean, whatever. But I think the Summer of Love could actually be J7 and 857. They both have sevens in their name. Match made in heaven. Lockout first. First lockout wedding. The Lawfellows get hitched. That could be a whole fucking season.
Business or an income. Okay.
Documentary,
so lying,
what?
When you know it's a lie, and now you've been put on notice that it is a lie.
Right.
There are 4 ways that defamation is proven, but the number one way is it's a lie. You're saying it anyway. If you continue to do it, it will go for 5 million. You're on the hook for $1 million now.
Yeah, that totally backfired as she's like trying to shame Mary. She's like insulting herself. I was like, oh God, stop.
This because you posted something that's wrong. You've lied about it for about 3 weeks. You've caused harm to a business, and it's ridiculous. My cousin's texting me. You guys, does my cousin in Worcester, is she Crystal, are you watching this? How did you find out?
Lauren, that is not a real document. It is impossible for me to have made
your cousin's not texting you
that donation in 2014. How is that possible?
Unless she's telling you to get the fuck off the internet. Hang it up. You're drunk. Go home.
I have no.
Side-Eye Jess, Spicy Misty. You got this one by Side-Eye Jess, the biggest.
Oh fuck! Holy shit, that was exciting.
There is on YouTube. Jessica Machado's lips moving equals lying. Let's add her to the. There's nothing I hate more than side-eye Jess. I hate her so much. I don't really have a reason other than she just is a shit talker.
Side-eye Jess makes a $1.99 super sticker in Common Sense Investigators chat that says macchiato, lips moving equal lying. So this bitch just screamed at her computer. I want you to take this fully in right now. J7 screamed at her computer for Spicy Misty to write this down, this timestamp. Then she says, side-eyes Jess. And she wants her to mark her down so she can threaten her with a lawsuit, but then she realizes how stupid that sounds and kind of starts to retract it. How fucking embarrassing. She's out here threatening to sue people's chats on behalf of Macchiato.
Jessica Machado's lips moving equals lying. Let's add her to the. There's nothing I hate more than
add her to the what? What are they getting added to? Is this like Game of Thrones? What are they adding you to? Do they have fucking voodoo dolls of you guys? I'm starting to wonder. Do they like collectively tonight, we move the pin to the eyeball. We will inflict pain. Like, is this kind of the rabid bun bun shit that they're doing? I don't know. This is weird. They get really excited over the thought of lawsuits.
I hate her so much. I don't really have a reason other than.
Why do you hate her? She's not even talking about you.
And she just is a shit talker. She sucks.
I mean, okay. And it's the internet.
She just sucks.
Okay.
Screenshot it. Prison Missy. Screenshot that right up. We'll name her.
No idea. That's why we're.
Yo, what?
Prison Missy. Screenshot that right up. We'll name her.
Did you fucking glitch? Or did I?
A shit talker. She sucks. She just sucks. Screenshot it. Prison Missy. Screenshot that right up. We'll name her.
No idea. That's why we're.
It was you. You officially glitched. Okay, carry on.
Going over it, looking at it. I don't know. I don't have access.
Ironic considering that clip you played earlier of the glitch, and then you just did it in real time. Thanks.
To your bank account. I don't have.
You should clip that next to it and say an example of the glitch, and then insert clip of you. That would be perfect.
Access to your tax accounts. That's why I'm telling you. Then what asked me what would prove it? In my opinion,
Lauren,
everyone.
I want you to think through the statements you're saying. You don't have access to the bank account. What is a tax account, by the way? A tax account. What are you talking about? I pay my taxes out of my bank account. It's one in this.
They're not talking to you, J7. Pipe down over there. They're not even talking to you or about you. What's got you so fired up? Woosah. Listen.
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. I got a real pretty little. Remember that song? Oh boy.
That's our resident minister and exorcism giving Ted. By the way, he is also a locale associated with JLR Army. That was him singing for you.
The same. Do you not pay taxes?
You need to simmer on down.
We need the IRS to look into you, perhaps. I don't know. Unclear. Like, does this
not threats of fucking the IRS? Like, ew, what?
Girl know anything about anything? Would
you know how to handle confrontation as a grown fucking woman that claims you're a successful businesswoman? Do you know how to handle confrontation or shitty people? Because it seems to me you can't handle shit and resort to some dirty tactics.
You hire her. I just want you guys. Her name is Common Sense Investigator. Would you hire her for anything commonsensical to investigate?
Commonsensical, yeah, okay.
Anything. She doesn't know anything about anything. She can't do her eyebrows.
Yeah, you know nothing.
She's got rosacea.
And back to those brows. And again, why do you guys do this to yourselves? Why? Why do you do this? Talking about somebody else's looks when you look like this. Gargoyle, shut the fuck down, simmer down. And I don't want to hear another motherfucking thing about a bad brow around here. Eyebrow shame. Sure as fuck do. Yep, I do. Look, I don't know what I even fucking look like, and who cares? Eyebrow shame. Sure fucking do. Yep. And well, the audacity of you, this one here, for you, not Jolene. Jolene's cute as button. You to be talking about or demanding brows on anybody. my friends. Oh, calm down. Stop doing this to yourselves. Like this shit isn't good when you won't even turn your camera on, or your first resort is to go after women's looks. Look, I brow shame like a motherfucker, but you don't even know how to do it appropriately. We have entire fucking wanted posters out for people's brows and shit, bitch. Sit on down. This bitch gets so riled up, screaming at people, that she wipes an entire brow off when she's frustrated. If you're going to brow shame, do it appropriately and at least have yours on straight. Thanks. And yes, they're sisters, not twins. But girl, you're wearing fucking sunglasses and a goddamn hat in the dark. Pipe down.
I'm sorry to critique her personal appearance, but otherwise I just have to critique the Legos on her leggy on her wall. And I'd slip into an autism situation.
There's a cow.
I hate everything about her.
Not the autism. What? This is just weird.
Appearance, but otherwise I just have to critique the Legos on her leggy on her wall. And
who gives a shit about the Legos? That's cool.
And I'd slip into an autism situation. I hate everything about her.
And I'd slip into an autism situation. What's an autism situation? Do you want to explain? Is this ableist? Wouldn't shock me coming from you. Please clarify for the class what you mean by your slights at the autistic community.
She's a dumb cunt, to put it nicely.
Oh,
that is I'm sorry, Jess, for creating. I promised I wouldn't create more drama. The nicest way I can say it is
people like you are also I will continue to speak out against the shit of humanity, because people I love are autistic, and you using it as an insult or a slight isn't pushing towards inclusion. It's pushing us further away from it. Yuck. Ew. You've got all the stench, don't you?
She's a dumb fucking goddamn cunt. By the way, look at the title of this stream. Bullies apostrophe Lauren. B-U-L-L-I-E-S. B-U-L-L-I-E-S. Guys, she can't even. I cannot. I need Kane. Somebody call Kane. Somebody get Jake out of I can't.
I think if you got the tax document
so excited over. Okay.
From the Veterans Association, that would be a legit thing to put all of this to bed. Because the fact of the matter is the receipts that you posted don't look the same as the receipts that are out there.
Do you have a copy of the can you show me those?
No.
Can you pull those up? Can we look at those?
Yeah, I'm sure they're on Twitter. Hold on.
Let's take a look.
This was one of Macchiato's fucking best performances, according to J7. They had their scorecards out, holding them up, cheering the rabid bun buns.
Let me go to Twitter. I think
she's really flustered.
Selfish. I know he posted it, so let me go there.
That's true. Oh, tell him I say hi. Guys, I can't even.
All right, I need to go to bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have to be up in a few hours for real life shit. You get the gist of what's going down here. It gets worse. It gets uglier. Maybe we'll finish it up this week, but I gotta go. It is late. I think you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing, the similarities between all these crash test dummies, their motives, their means. They're threatening to go after Jolene's husband's job. They do this. Like when they have nothing else to resort to, these people go so low. They're going after Dolly, calling him and leaving verbal threats on his voicemail. Because what? Because they're willing to stand against what? Like, what did Dolly do to Criminal Network? It's fucking wild. And not only that, he was just calling and harassing an 82-year-old woman that's a neighbor of missing Nancy Guthrie. And then he directed that to other creators. Like, when are these people going to stop doing this shit? Threatening his mom to contact his mom. Like, what the fuck is happening with these people? And then you've got the bitter teas digging into people and weaponizing people's deceased loved ones while they're going real life, filing shit, justifying that being done, screaming at me because how dare I highlight the lies that were being told in real time about that law or the fucking private citizen's complaint. How dare we see the writing on the fucking wall of what was happening? These people all do the same thing. Machado, whatever the fuck you name. She tried to get an RO. Julie tried to get an RO. There's been so many ROs attached and filings to the JLR Army shit already. We haven't even detailed all of those. There's just no way to possibly keep up. One of these days, I'm going to need to get with Picasso Chad because JLR tried getting him in trouble and he had legal shit with that. Crazy shit that's happening in all these communities at the same time with the same type of characters. And it's all a part of like a bigger ecosystem. And there is good within those ecosystems. Don't get me wrong. And like I said, I'm not here to like take from your communities at all. I'm trying to highlight on a bigger picture what is going on in all of these spaces that we are all being impacted by in some way, shape, or form. I'm covering 3 different spaces because the similarities and the attention and the concern about this type of behavior should worry us all. When there's so much division on shit around these tragedies to begin with, we cannot normalize this type of behavior in any capacity. We have to stand for what our justice system actually is and should be used for. Making threats, going real life, accepting this should be a blanket. Like, fuck this shit, especially in these true crime adjacent spaces. It's fucking wild. And if you came in late, I encourage you to go watch in the beginning and you'll see some other examples of the same behavior from different characters and different attached communities. And I've done that and I've tried to highlight that through this so that you see a similarity of like these people exist in these communities at all the same time and they're doing the same type of shit. It's wild. It's concerning because we normalize this with the behavior for victims and their families too. And that's really concerning because any of us could have our worst day. And I wouldn't want my family or anybody I care about and love to go through this, let alone yours. We can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, and victims deserve better. Whether we have our own thoughts and feelings and speculation on these cases, it is really important to have evidence before we make allegations that are life-changing. They're so quick to do it amongst each other, the creators. Like, one of their first things is to try and paint people as a predator. I just experienced that. That's why I'm being so vocal on that. A man, because I called him erectile dysfunction, accused me of sexual assault. It doesn't matter the gender of it. False allegations and use of language like that in true crime adjacent spaces is harmful to victims. Stop diminishing shit like that for fucking internet games. Taking slights at people in communities, the bigotry that is shown is gross. You can't tell me and look in the face that you want justice for all and innocent until proven guilty. Sorry, Mini Aussie and Cat. And then normalize this type of shit. It's weird. This shit's fucking weird. The ableist. Like, these people are some of the fucking vilest. And then they say, we support this and this and this. They don't fucking even know what the fuck they're talking about. Really. But we'll keep talking about them. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me. If you are new here, I hope you come back and visit again. Some of you guys have been really lovely to have in chats, and I've enjoyed coming into your spaces and learning more about it. And thank you for answering my questions. If I come in and participate and ask questions, I'm just trying to learn because it's a bigger picture. It's like a case study for me. Even though I'm old and not going to school and doing an actual case study, it's fascinating to me how these things happen. And hopefully together we can start pushing back on this stuff and actually make some change in the right direction, because at the end of the day, I think we all agree that victims deserve better and none of us have the answers. But some of this shit is out of control and we need to fight the things that actually are going on, like corruption, not having budgets to find missing persons, things like that. Anywho, with that, I hope you have a good night. See you soon.